I would have women come in
sequestered.
to win tickets, and we'd have sex in my office, and I'd give them tickets to concerts.
Good Lord.
No
Sometimes they'd left their kids out in the lobby. That was always the bad
That'd
one.
be strange.
Yeah.
Boy, how many girls you figured you've had in your lifetime?
When I see those numbers, I was a disc jockey, and I would have been like a guy that owned a trucking company if I hadn't been a disc jockey.
Yeah.
So it was a lot of women, but not to brag about it. And they always had a good time with me.
Right.
Yeah?
I always had a great time.
Yeah,
You
of
had a
course.
great time.
Listen, you're Jay Thomas.
Yeah, but after a while, your brain gets a little soft because you don't know why you're having sex anymore. you
Well,
know?
I can imagine,
Yeah.
I guess that's kind of how people thought I was conducting myself off the air. But, I got married very young. And
You
Right.
were married the whole time.
I was married
But you
the
don't
whole
like to
time.
go out.
I don't. You see, you love going out.
See, I went
Jay's
out
very social.
and I was drinking last night at a bar, and these two gigantic Korean women. There's these Koreans in our building. It looks like I don't know what it looks like.
Yeah.
But I was going to
stay
say
away
something
from that.
awful.
You went out-
I was
Stay away
I
from
was going to
that.
say something awful.
You went out drinking in Manhattan.
Yeah, and so these.
So you're the
this-
kind of guy, you'll go even by yourself to a bar, right?
No, not really. I mean, I'll read a newspaper or a magazine or whatever, but I'm not looking to meet anybody. About a 6'3" ex-Olympic swimmer, Korean swimmer.
Right.
Found me cute and animated, and the next thing you know is talking to me in the bar and all. And of course, everybody thinks, I did something. But what's funny about being on TV and the radio is it was like having big tits.
Right.
You walk into a bar, you don't have to hit on anybody.
Right.
They come to you.
And they'll
Right.
whisper, even if you'd like the slice and dice guy in the middle of the night, he used to get laid. That guy, Ron Popeil.
Right.
He used to get laid. You remember him?
Right. Ron Popeil, who would sell the
Anybody
infomercial
that's on
stuff.
TV gets laid.
Fame is an amazing thing.
It's
as long as you're
stupid, though.
somebody. Because you know what it is? Women trust you. They say, well, he's got a good job.
It's like they know you already.
Right. So they
you
seem to
got
feel you're
past
safe.
a certain barrier.
The combination of fame and blow, that's a big one.
The one I love is when they don't know who you are, and then people recognize you, and in about an hour, they're going to lay a guy that they didn't know who he was.
That's right.
But now other people have recognized him, so I got to get some of this.
Right.
See, it's amazing. You were very smart in your career because there was a point in time, especially when you were up and coming, that you were single and you got to take advantage of this fame. And
But wasn't it uncomfortable around the state? I mean, were you screwing different girls at the station?
Yeah, the worst one was 99X. I think I would go into
WXLO in New
I would
York.
go into different offices, and I'd get off the air, and I would go, and each one, they had one woman that spoke in tongues actually, and I don't know what she was ever
were
saying.
you picky at all?
I guess everybody was adorable. We're all
Right.
young. Everybody
Yeah.
was great. But there was a line of offices. There would be the traffic woman. There was the music director. Then there would be some sort of assistant. And I would move in and out of the offices.
You were a busy bee. You were just moving.
I was
Like
a busy bee.
pollinating every
Right.
flower.
I was a
yeah.
busy bee. I was.
Do you think you were a sex addict? I mean, in a way.
That's another stupid thing when you see that. What's
Right.
a sex addict?
Well, I didn't used to think that there was something about
That's
that, but a sex.
not
But do you
true.
think that you were? It wasn't that you were that horny.
That's it.
It wasn't that you were that horny. It was that you felt you had to connect with every single.
No,
one
I didn't. I didn't.
I do think that, man.
No, you would just connect, and you'd be in the office, and you'd be talking, and
But
you're
wasn't
like,
it embarrassing afterwards because basically you had to see them the next day and you didn't? And now you're not fucking them anymore.
No, but
I mean, you never took one of these girls out to dinner?
Yeah, I would take them out to dinner.
Oh,
Sure.
okay.
No,
Right.
I would have relationships with them for years.
Oh.
And I'd go to their weddings and stuff.
Oh, my God.
I mean, I was their friend. I was their fuck buddy. I don't know. What do you want to call it?
So you're the kind of guy. Yeah, I would describe you as a
it
very
was
social
available.
guy.
It was available.
So you're a social guy, even though you're a morning guy and all that. You will always go out at night.
I'll stay out late, yeah.
You will stay out late. I don't know how you do it physically.
I didn't want to do. I went out. We stayed out till 2 a.m. last night, and I said, "Jesus, I got to do Howard. This is stupid.
Right, but you do it, and then what do you do? You don't care about sleep. You don't get sick a lot from not
I
sleeping.
don't get sleep. No, I don't get sick.
You don't get sick because like for example, Monday night, my wife's out of town, and I get a
Really?
call. I got a call from.
Isn't that in the paper every day now?
Yeah, I got a call from Steve Martin. You know who Steve Martin is?
You mean the comedian?
The comedian. Steve called me up, and I'm friendly with. I've gone to dinner with Steve.
Why do you know who Steve Martin is?
I don't know who you know. You're so busy fucking. So
You might have missed him.
you were busy with the Love Boat.
But he's boring, Steve Martin.
No, a terrific guy. But that's
no,
not the
but
point.
the-
I'm not here to debate the merits of Steve Martin. I
Yeah.
think Steve is a genius. But
So did you and Steve get
no.
together?
So Steve called me up. He says, "Hey, listen, we're going to dinner with Ben Stiller and his wife." He says, "I think Beth's out of town, but would you like to join us?" Now, Jay is a smart guy. He would
He'd
say,
go.
"You know what? Let's go." In fact, they were even eating early, 7 o'clock.
2 seconds, I'd be there.
Right, because
Why
it's
wouldn't you?
I said to myself, I'll be sick It's too late. I've got to get to bed by 9 o'clock at least. I need to organize for the show the next day. I'm completely focused on this fucking show.
It was ridiculous.
I know. But
By
this
the
is
way,
how I
Focused
think.
on
When you
this.
get it, I mean, I have to listen, and you're certainly great, and they pay a lot of money, but this is not difficult to do.
Well, I don't know.
I mean,
for
you
me
had
it
the
is.
women in here taking their clothes off and answering questions, and
But
Sal, and I mean, come on.
I had to
we're not-
craft that. I
you
had to
know,
get people
you know,
naked.
you weren't doing Benjamin Button in here a few minutes ago. You know?
I feel I need to be focused for the show.
Well, you're stupid. You shouldn't do that. You
That's
should go
silly,
to
right? I
dinner.
should have gone to dinner.
Go to dinner. You
Right.
live. You know what? What you really have to do is stop being like that. I don't know how else to tell you,
But maybe that's why I'm so successful, because I'm so focused
No.
on the show. Don't
No.
you think?
It would make no
It has
difference
nothing
at
to do.
all.
it has
Look,
nothing to do with
drunks
that.
and drug addicts who stayed out all night were hugely successful. You know,
Is that right?
You know, Lenny Bruce was on heroin. He was very successful.
Extremely
If
successful.
Steve Martin had called him, he'd have gone out with him. You know.
So your advice to me is to pay less attention to the show and get out and
No,
do your
come
thing.
home at 9 o'clock. You'll be fine. Go
I
to
see.
early dinner and come home.
Right.
But what it does is,
I wake up tired. I need my sleep.
This is all, but you program yourself. Do you hear what you just said to
Right.
yourself?
Jay has he has a good attitude.
you
Jay
nap?
says I'll go out and have a good time, and then I'll get up
look,
and do
I
the
was
show.
tired this morning. I'll take a nap later, or
You'll rally.
I'll figure something out.
Yeah.
So who were
and
you
I'm
out
gonna-
with last night? You went
I
to
went
the
out
bar.
with the people from my show, you know,
Oh, okay.
and we were having a nice time. But I was.
Is that nice? Did you at some point get very fatigued and say, I can't talk to these people anymore. I'm exhausted from talking. I just want to be by myself and
But he
think.
doesn't see them that often. You don't.
but-
you guys don't work in the
but
same.
No, but I stayed
find-
with them for 45 minutes, and then I talked to the Korean women for a while. Then I went across town, and I had dinner with somebody else, and I do it in like 1 and 2 hour little segments.
Really?
And then when I came back, somebody called me, and they said, we're at the vodka bar, and I go to the vodka bar, and I said, I'm only going to stay an hour.
How much drinking do you do when you do this?
I probably do 2 or 3 drinks a day, you know, either
Right.
wine
a
or-
day, every day.
every single day.
Yeah.
Wow.
Something or other.
Boy,
you
but
know.
you're having a lot of fun, aren't you? Because you know,
I've always, but I'm from New
I find
Orleans.
that
That's a whole
exhausting.
different deal.
I don't feel that connected to people. I get exhausted from talking to people. I get tired. From it's exhausting. It's
Yeah, but you
draining.
have a whole dialogue going on in your head
I
about
know.
am I being funny? Am I witty?
I
am
don't know.
You know,
Do they like me?
To
Howard,
me,
at
and I
some
even
point,
go, you're a
just
married
gonna-
guy. Why go through all this if you're not going to get laid at the end?
No,
of
you're
the
not
day?
going to get laid. But you know what? You're not
Right.
thinking about getting laid. I
Right.
mean, and listen, when it's no fun anymore, you go, oh, I gotta go. I gotta get up.
I got to get
Okay.
across town.
All right.
Oh,
well,
so
maybe
what do
I'll
you do?
learn.
You sit alone? That's
Yes.
fun. Sitting
I love
alone
it.
is fun.
I
And
love
watching what? Television?
Television. I play chess.
Jesus. You know,
love
if I
it.
watch
study
TV
chess
and I'm
books.
alone, that's depressing to me.
Yeah,
You know?
well-
I mean, if you were writing a novel or something, I can understand.
See, it's depressing to me to be out with people.
Well, you know, it sometimes I don't want to be with anyone, but
I want to get together with you one time. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Me
nothing
and you.
exciting is going to happen.
No, I'm going to go to dinner with you.
I'm not as exciting as Steve Martin.
I want to watch. Listen, Steve
When I
is
was
a
on
genius. Let me tell you
99X,
about
he was
Steve
the
Martin.
hottest comic.
Steve's a genius.
He came on the show and he wasn't funny. So that was like, 25 years ago. And he wasn't funny. And I never forgave him. I don't like these star comics who come on shows and
Listen,
they're not funny.
Steve Martin put out some of the greatest comedy.
He
made
did.
great
I
movies.
worshipped
and
him.
that book he just wrote was brilliant. I'm talking about
What about the
book.
Pink Panther movies? Why does he do those?
I didn't see Pink Panther.
For the money.
Listen, the same reason
It's
you did
time
Love
for
Boat.
the payday.
Same reason you did Love
I
Boat.
wouldn't do Pink Panther if I was Steve Martin or
Why?
with 8 you get 8
You
roll.
think
It's
you'd
embarrassing.
have-
He wants
some
to. He
dignity,
wants to
right?
act.
No, he can do anything he wants. It's embarrassing.
All right.
It's
Well,
embarrassing.
listen, you can take it up with him when he invites you to dinner.
I'll tell you, the other day, this hadn't happened to my sitcoms. Kelsey Grammer's doing a television show.
Go ahead.
So they said, hey, there's the part of The Best Friend, but it's not going to be every week. You can do your radio show and
Great.
and be fabulous. I
Great,
go, good.
right?
And I go, gee, I'm
Finally.
getting ready to leave for New York and all. They go, look, you've got the part.
Go ahead.
Just go into the building and meet him. And
Meet Kelsey Grammer.
No, I know Kelsey
Yeah,
and,
right.
and the other director guy who did Cheers. And so I said, all right. So I rearranged my schedule. All I got to do is go in.
Right,
That's all I
because the
gotta do.
part's yours.
It's mine.
Right.
So I drive, I go in and I rearrange everything and I get in there and there's 40 people waiting to be I'm thinking, this isn't even like that special, right?
Yeah.
So I go in, they laugh, I read, all I got to do is go in.
Right.
I get back in the car and I'm heading for the airport, and my the manager guy calls me up and he goes, Jesus, God, you're not the right height and weight.
Oh, stop
They said,
it.
you did a great job. They always say, you did a great job. But I said, what are you, crazy? They know how tall I am and everything. And I thought I should have not gone out of my way. I should have just said.
Why do people say to you? Well, I got to ask you a question.
I don't know.
I've heard these kind of stories before. Why do people say to you, Jay,
know.
we love you. Come in. It's a formality.
I don't know.
And the part is yours.
Just meet
And then
you.
you show up and there are 40 guys waiting to audition.
I don't know why they do
You're
it.
part of a cattle call.
I don't know why that
It's humiliating, right?
It's weird.
Because
It's
you
weird.
know the players. They've seen you act.
And the other guys are great, and whoever got the part is great, but
Okay.
they were different-looking guys.
In other words, I'm asking you, why do they lie to you?
I think I don't know that they I don't think they lie as much in New York, but in L.A. they cannot hurt your feelings.
Right.
It's they don't want to hurt your feelings.
I mean, I'm upset for you.
Amazing.
Now, you did get some work in an upcoming movie. You were in the movie. Well, the movie was out already. Snatched. Has it
No,
been
no,
out?
we just finished
You
it.
finished shooting it.
it's about
a weird movie,
It's
huh?
about a guy that is going to give a kidney up. And he goes in to give a kidney up to like his brother-in-law or something. And when he wakes up, he has a vagina.
They botched the operation.
They botched the operation.
Wow. Now,
And
is this-
Andrew McCarthy stars as the guy who loses his... everybody laughs at it. But a guy from my high school wrote it and called me, and it was an easy deal to make. And then I got another friend to
Did you get
direct
paid for this one?
Yeah, it
I
was
hope?
really good. It's really good. So we go to New Orleans. We shoot it for like a month. It was fun. And so Andrew McCarthy is going to play the guy who loses his penis.
He's a good actor.
So I play the lawyer, and my line is I smell money, and I'm on television, I smell money, and I see his vagina, and I really smell money, But I was watching him the first day, and it'll hit you sometimes when you're doing kind of a weird movie, and it hit him, I think, like the first day. He was playing a guy who had a vagina, and I was sitting, and I was being really quiet, and I'm thinking, yeah, it's hitting him. It's starting to...
He's realizing this is not good. This
He's
is not,
thinking, I'm playing a guy with a vagina.
Yeah.
How is this going to go?
Right.
Right.
But everybody laughs at the premise. I
It's
don't
a
know.
good premise, but-
it is.
Yeah.
But and it's called Snatched.
Snatched. All right. Well, I like the title. I like that you're in it. I will go see it when it comes out.
Good. I'm sure you will.
And recently,
Will you go see it, or do we have to send you?
send me a copy. I
Sure, of
won't go
course.
anywhere.
You never go to a theater, buy a box of popcorn, and sit with people.
No, I do. I do. I do.
When
Do
that.
was
they
the last
bother
time
you?
you did that?
Do they bother you?
I
when
can't
you go
remember
out?
doing it.
People go out. Do they surround you like
No.
you're a monolith of some sort?
No, it depends on where I am. There was one
Mm-hmm.
day, the other day, things got overwhelming. I was walking down, I was trying to get to 53rd Street.
Were you alone?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I was trying to get down to 53rd Street. Well, what happened was I was in a limo. President Obama was in town,
It was awful.
and I couldn't get down the street. So
Right.
we're going to watch a movie at the Warner Brothers screening room. I got out of 57th. I walked down the street. No one bothered me. I got to 53rd. Then the cops stopped me because they wouldn't let anyone through because Obama was going to do Letterman. Well, then all hell broke loose because I'm standing there now. The cops won't let me through, and there's about 500 people
You're
waiting.
stationary.
I'm stationary, and that's what did me in.
Then you're surrounded.
Yeah, and I said to the cop, give me a break. Come on, huh?
And it looks like little Pushins around you, right?
That's right. I'm a tall guy, so
Now, how long are you going to keep the hair thing?
I'm going to keep the hair as long as it keeps on top of my head. What do you mean?
There's a point in time that it's...
Is my hair too long, you think?
When you get a certain age, I think that the
Do you
hair...
think it looks silly?
Yeah.
You do.
Really?
I do.
I think it was still looking
Well,
good,
no,
but you might be right.
I mean, not
you
that
might
I
be
can have
right.
really long hair, but
Right.
I keep it short. I mean,
Well, you have no choice. You don't have that much hair.
I don't have that much hair
You know,
left.
I've got the hair.
I know, but it's...
Have you ever seen my
What is
face?
looking silly about it? What do you mean?
Have you ever seen my face without the hair?
Now, you know what? It's like the over-the-hill rock stars. It's
Right.
like I saw Gino Vanelli
He might be
recently.
right.
You know Gino Vanelli? You remember Gino
I
Vanelli?
remember him.
So I'm at the Harrah's Casino in New Orleans. Yes, I was gambling there,
Right.
and I was doing a burlesque show there also or something. So we're having a big time. Gino Vanelli comes in the restaurant, and he still is trying to have the hair,
Right.
that Gino Vanelli hair.
Right.
And he looks ridiculous with
Right.
the
Do
hair.
you think I'm at the ridiculous point?
Not ridiculous.
I listen.
Not yet.
I've
He
gotten
has
way
shortened
shorter.
his hair,
I've shortened my
yeah.
hair. In fact, I'm getting a haircut today, and
Okay,
it's much
that's good.
shorter.
It is shorter.
It is shorter. So I mean, I think it's appropriately short. It's not. It's not. It's not like the traditional haircut. It's a little bit of a.
And you
bouffant.
have no gray hairs, or is that
No,
dyed?
no, not dyed at all. I do have gray hair, but I'm not coloring my hair.
Okay.
I'm not doing any of that weird
Okay.
shit.
No, you know what? I mean, I don't want to. I know it's probably going to send you into some, therapeutic tailspin
I'm already there.
with your hair. But I was just wondering, how long do you go all your
Look,
life? Will you be
I'm
70 with the long
I
hair?
don't
and
have the answer for you.
a silver ponytail? Will you have that? That's the one
If
I
you
like.
notice, my hair's gotten shorter.
It has.
And it's getting shorter. I'm starting to move into that area where I make it shorter and shorter.
Right.
Beth likes it shorter. and that's the way it's going to be. But will it ever be a traditional haircut? I don't know. But listen, guys do stuff.
Would
They
you
fix
ever
their teeth.
dislike her after a while, like men?
Of course, I'm a guy.
Dislike their wives.
No, so far so good.
Yeah, you're all like.
I love her. I'm having a good time.
How many years
do you dislike your wife?
No, we've gone through everything, but
Right.
we happen to be going through a good period now. But
you've gone through dislike and then liking her.
yeah, you
again.
wake up. I'm sure she couldn't stand me either. You just don't like each other. You look at each other, and
I think that's why Beth maybe took this job. Maybe she didn't like me so much anymore.
I don't know.
Because she left for a month. So I'm kind of like, you know what? Maybe she, in some level, she was kind of like, I need to get away from this guy.
Little space.
Because
Well,
in the
she
beginning
doesn't
of the
need
relationship,
you as much as you need her.
That's right.
Because every 5 minutes you say she's out of town.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I need her. She doesn't need me that much.
So when you're just sitting around watching TV, does she just stare at you?
No, she has a very busy life. Trust me.
She's working around the
She's
house?
working. She's got a bunch of jobs that she's doing. So she is.
And so you're
busy.
miserable by yourself.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
But he won't go out and meet people.
Right.
Right.
It's very
Yeah.
weird. Tell me about this movie you did, TV movie. Lindsay Lohan was in it?
Yeah, well, it
When was
wasn't.
this?
It wasn't a TV movie. It was going to be a regular movie.
Oh.
And so it was called Labor Pains. So
What do you play? Like dad? Lindsay Lohan's dad? Or
no,
something?
I play like an older guy at this publishing firm, and I'm looking at her and looking at her ass and all, and then she gets pregnant, and it turns me off.
Right.
But she's faking pregnancy because she's going to get fired.
Right.
So she fakes it, and she falls in love with the guy, and she really gets pregnant. So there's
Sounds
Lindsay Lohan.
horrible.
Yeah, it wasn't great.
Yeah, right.
It
I
wasn't
like
good.
Snatch better.
Yeah,
Yeah,
me too.
Snatch is a good one, right? That's right.
Right.
Well, so I get to the set, and there's all this paparazzi there, and I haven't been, it's been years since I've been around all the paparazzi stuff,
Right. These guys want to take pictures of Lindsay Lohan every minute.
And they are Armenians, and they're from the Valley, and they're like the group of paparazzi from the Valley. And if other paparazzi come, they run them off, and they fist fight, and it's a
You
danger.
mean paparazzis have territory?
They do.
Wow.
This is the Armenian kind of territory in the Valley, and they were taking her picture and the whole thing. But here's what's upsetting. When you walk, like I would walk out, they would lift their cameras and then go, oh no, and they put it down. So you wish your picture was being taken too.
Right.
And after a few days, you hate these guys because they have no friggin' interest in you.
Right.
So she's smoking a cigarette and they're taking a picture of her. So I would try and get in the picture. I would stand behind her. I don't even smoke. I was smoking a cigarette.
It's demeaning to a guy with your talents that you've got to sit and try to get yourself into the picture with Lindsay Lohan.
So here's Lindsay Lohan. You come to the set, you sit down, she's in the thing getting her makeup done. She doesn't say hello. Hi, I'm Lindsay. She's not a bad person.
That's disrespectful.
No, she's just unsophisticated.
Okay, yeah.
Doesn't say anything. So I don't even think she ever knew my name.
Right.
So the paparazzi are taking pictures and the whole thing, and I'm working and I'm thinking, what is all this? They knock on my door and they go, Jay, it's Lindsay's birthday. Do you want to come down? We're going to give her a cake. I go, I have no fucking interest in giving a cake to her. So I close the door, and I'm in there going, Jesus Christ, maybe I should go down there while they're giving her the cake. So I wait in my trailer for a few minutes, and I crack the door open, and people are gathering in front of her door, like, Cheryl Hines is there, she's in the movie, and I'm thinking, oh, Christ, I guess I got to go down. So by the time I get there, I'm on the edge, and the cake is delivered, but it's right in front of me. So when Lindsay come out, I go, happy birthday, Lindsay. And it was like I gave her the cake. So I took complete credit for the cake. Happy birthday, Lindsay. So, and then paparazzi's coming, and they're
Thank
taking
you,
it.
Jay.
Yeah, all of that stuff. But so the Armenian guys were really pissing me off. And Turkey played Armenia the day before in soccer. And I guess Turkey had killed every Armenian.
Right.
So it was a big game, right? So Turkey wins the game. So a guy says to me in the sports bar, he goes, man, that's going to cause a riot, and I go, wait a minute, you mean the Armenians hate the Turks? They go, oh, God, they hate them. The next day, I go over to the paparazzi guys. I go, look, let's bury the hatchet, okay?
Yeah.
Because you guys did an exciting thing yesterday. And they go, what is it? What did we have? I go, well, you're all Turks, right? You won the big game, didn't you? They went absolutely nuts. The security guard had to come.
Wow.
And every day I would call them and go, hey, Turks, how's it going? Oh, they went crazy.
Now they noticed you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Now they know your name.
But what would happen is they would get a phone call, and they would all jump in these little Honda-like cars and ride away because someone had called them, and they would say some other star is across town.
Yeah, I mean, this is you realize how big this is. The Armenians hate the Turks because the Turks killed millions of them. You know what I mean?
They wipe them
Right.
out.
Yeah,
right.
there's a whole thing there.
Well, that's a good insult if ever you
right.
meet an Armenian. You just keep calling him a Turk over and over
Right,
again.
right.
You know, the whole thing.
But I can't believe you did that. Well, listen, it sounds like things are going just about the same as they've always been.
That's exactly right.
You're
Pretty
right under-
mediocre.
yeah.
I'm right under the radar where I like to be.
Well, I love you. You got to be. You're going to be a
Well,
big
thanks.
star yet. I'm telling you.
Your day is coming.
Your day
You know
is
what's going to
coming.
happen? I'm going to die, and all my crap is going to come out then, you know?
Yeah, right.
What's
Somehow-
the use, you know?
Oh, my
His
God.
love
Can
boats
you
were
believe
brilliant.
what Mackenzie Phillips is saying about John?
10 years she supposedly screwed him.
Yeah.
Marianne from Brooklyn, you're on the air.
No, Jay, I like you, but who are you? Frederick Mackay? Howard's hair is so sexy. That's his trademark.
My hair.
You jumped the bus. You got that corporate cut. Are you friggin' kidding me? Howard, keep your hair curly.
Oh, I'm keeping it because Jay has never seen me with short hair. It's hideous.
Howard.
Jay, listen, Jay is not a famous hair designer, believe me.
He's not a fashion consultant.
Right. I mean, you should see what Jay's wearing.
Well, I got a black T-shirt on, and I'm dressed much younger than my years.
Jay, I keep the hair long because my face needs the fullness around. I have a very
Really?
long,
Well,
hideous
that's nice.
face. So,
That's good.
yeah, trust me, this has been analyzed by people more aware of this stuff than you.
I don't know how I'd cut it, but I like the little thing, what does the Jews have, the little taluses
That's,
that hang down?
payas.
The payas's, that's right. So this is Marianne. She's a huge fan of yours?
Yes. Ralph, go ahead. You're on the air with the great Jay Thomas. By the way, the reason Jay's here, not for his health, I want you to listen to Jay Thomas Show.
Sure.
Weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on Sirius 108 and XM 138. And don't miss Jay.
139, I think it is.
Is it? And don't miss Jay Friday mornings from 7 to 10 on, of course, right here,
Yeah.
Howard
Right here,
101.
yeah.
That's right.
Which we love having him on. Ralph, go ahead.
Listen, it's a good show, and Jay is maybe an A-list guest on your show. But Jay, maybe if you got some sleep, you wouldn't be doing that annoying coughing every 2 minutes.
Yeah, I know. I apologize.
See,
Sorry.
that's what I'm talking about. You
Yeah.
can't be clearing your throat and coughing all the time.
Yeah.
That's where you
That's
pay
the
for
booze,
it.
isn't it?
You're
That's
the
the
leading
vodka
man.
bar.
You're the lead singer. You got to take
If
care
you
of them boys.
just gone home before the vodka bar, you'd be fine.
I might have even forgotten I was doing this show at some point in the evening. there was a point where I went,
Do I have to work tomorrow?
Wait a second. I think I got something in the morning. Have I been clearing my throat? That's awful. I
A
apologize.
little bit.
I wasn't picking up on it, but Ralph.
Oh, I noticed it.
Ralph is a top Yankee.
Yeah, maybe if I had slept more and if I had just not had a life, I would have. I would have had your life. I mean, I
I'm
don't
not
know
com-
if I would trade the fun I've had for money. I don't know. I can't. I can't. tell you. I don't know.
I am telling you that I can't do what you do and come in here and be effective. But that's
No, but I don't think I'm hurting If I was hurting myself, I wouldn't do it. I don't.
Okay.
I
Well,
don't
I'm just
feel
telling
badly.
you, I have a problem.
But Artie and I could go out and have a brilliant time.
Oh yeah, Artie doesn't work.
Yeah, I'm not the lead guy. I could just sit here and just.
Yeah, he can phase in and out
Right.
of this.
It's impressive that Jay could do both, though. You know.
Yeah.
'Cause he
No, but
does-
I'm not
he
doing a
does it-
lot.
Well, you do well, though. You're a successful host, and you party.
Yeah, but a little bit. But I'm from Louisiana, from New Orleans. We were raised.
Yeah, you got to party.
Yeah,
there.
we were raised like that,
You
and
have a party
everybody
muscle.
does. You have a party muscle.
Yeah.
I was raised, as I've said.
I like the party muscle.
I've said in my
That's
book.
a good title. The party muscle.
I've said in my book, Jay, I was raised like a veal.
And you're still acting like one.
I stayed in my house.
Oh man.
And I waited for the next thing. My mother told me, you'll get sick if you go out. You need your rest. Deep rest is very important. And if you go out, bad things happen. You'll see a lot of people got killed in the Holocaust. They went outside. If they stayed indoors, they would have been there.
Why is it that the stuff you hated as a child
Yes.
that you do as an adult? I don't
Because
get
you
it.
get trapped in a web. All right? All right, listen, Jay.
Thank you very much.
I love having you here.
Next time I won't
loves
stay
you.
up till 2 in the morning.
No,
drinking.
I want
It
you to
was a
behave.
Big mistake.
Behave professionally next time.
I will. I will.
Listen to Jay Thomas.
Thank you.
You're on this afternoon, right?
I'm on this afternoon from 3
to
until 6. I'll
That's
be
on
wide
Sirius
awake.
108 and XM 139. Don't miss Jay right here Friday morning. You're talking about tomorrow morning from 7 to 10 on Howard 101.
I'm going to get
You
a
going
good
out
night's
tonight?
sleep.
Yeah. No going out tonight.
No, I won't. You know what?
that's
I got to
right.
see what happens.
Let me
the
tell you
day is
something.
young.
You are A-list here, as Ralph said.
Thank you.
In our world, you're bigger than Lindsay Lohan.
Hey, Ralph.
Until she shows up.
Hey, there you go. Enjoy your breakfast, Ralph. Oh, man. Yes.
Good, man.
Good.
You were pretty honest in there today with telling Howard about his hair. And, you think you should cut
After
it,
at a
right?
certain point, it's you're too old to have that kind of hair. I really did. I saw Gino Vanelli. Remember Gino Vanelli with the hair, and he's still trying to keep it. Yeah, it's I mean, I could still have some sort of a afro-looking thing, but
Do you think you might have taken it the wrong way?
I think everything hits Howard, and I think he'll think about it all night tonight, especially because Beth isn't around.
All that stuff. At the gallery tonight.
Yeah, I think he'll think about it. Sure. I do that. It's like a little way for me to hurt somebody that's bigger than me. You just give them a little seed,
yourself feel a little
little
better?
seed of insecurity. Exactly. Yeah. So
you had a good time today, man?
I had a great time.
All right, thanks for
All right,
stopping
thanks
by.
a lot.
1, 2. All right. So that pin's over there. That's good. Artie, say something.
Hello? 1, 2, testing.
1,
Testing.
testing. Well, all right. Fred?
Testing 1, 2.
1, 2.
We are testing for proper modulation. As you will know,
All right. So I noticed that when we pin up all the way, there is that echo. Let's see how it is now.
Actually, Frank, can you put your mic a little bit closer to you?
sure can. Testing 1, 2.
I've been trying for 20 years to get him to pull his microphone closer.
Testing 1, 2. How's that? Is that better?
I would put this on the air. Why not? Yeah, I would too. You know what? I would. People like it, and who gives a fuck?
I know you'd change your mind. I just wanted to remind you that you were changing your mind.
All right. All right, I'm just going to start from the left-hand side of the board to the all right, that's reverb.
Is that
Reverb.
Is that
Reverb.
plate reverb?
Is it?
It's like the plate in my head.
Coming at you. 1, 2, 3, 4. WLB. Blah, 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 blah.
Do you think that sounds the same, Fred? What we used to have?
I mean, it's a nice, wet, splashy reverb. Are there any other choices besides that?
Yeah, it's really echoey.
I think if
Echo.
you just cut back on the effect level, you might be all right.
First comment, we got to adjust the reverb still. All right, Robin, you say something.
Hello, I'm on Howard 100.
Yes, you are.
Wow.
You are listening to
Howard 100. Oh, my.
No More.
Robin's not saying that.
No. For everybody else.
All right, Benji, not that we're going to use your microphone, but let's try it.
All right, for my first and only time. Hello.
Hey, you sound just as bad here as you did at the other
Thank you.
And that was just enough of him.
Yeah. All right, let's see this. Tim, go over to the podium. Let's hear you.
Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right, so how you got to get on
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So that's got to be awkward that you have to lean, like you're not.
Okay.
That comes out.
Oh,
Still
loose?
Yeah.
Okay.
Check,
Say,
check, 1, 2.
Say,
proper modulation.
Say, I'm very glad I left Infinity because.
I'm very glad I left
Well,
Infinity.
wait, I'll give you a line.
Okay.
Very glad I left Infinity because I'd be part of Free FM if I was there right now.
I'm very glad I left Infinity. Otherwise, I would be a part of Free FM.
Your career might be over here, but you'll have a lot more.
Oh, I have fun. At least I said I can say I did it.
Yeah, maybe you get a book out of this or something.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Podium, Benji, Robin, Fred, Artie, Howard. Okay, so what I've learned today is that the overall sound is better. It still sounds a little bassy to me.
Okay.
True?
And distorted.
Yeah. It
How do
doesn't
you sound to you?
I don't feel like I have the same amount of compression that I had at K-Rock, and I don't feel like I have the same amount of, it sounds a little, maybe the word is muddy. There's a guy on the phone who says I sound kind of muddy. Let's just, wait, I'm going to bring him up. Hold on. Nobody tell me how to do that because I'm learning the new board. This is a test, by the way, if you're listening at home. It is not, so we haven't labeled this phone yet, have we?
Hello. You want me to show you?
Show me where.
It is labeled right here.
Oh, that's the label?
Yeah.
Great.
Hello.
Then I'm all set. It's different than this. All right. Is this? Let's see if I have this right. Oh, we haven't labeled these yet, have we? No.
The big ones are ready tomorrow.
All right. Is this Mike?
Yep.
Look at me. Look at my ass working the board.
Nice.
Wow.
Robin
Look at my.
sounds the worst.
Who sounds the worst?
Robin.
What is it, muddy?
It sounds like you're in an echo chamber.
Uh-huh. Well, there was that echoey thing happening the other day, I guess, It's still happening.
But it's not clear at all. Yeah, I don't have.
How's this?
Whoa!
Usually, you sound fantastic. You know.
You want to say something, Gary? Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to. Am I hearing something different in my headphones? Like right now, I'm incredibly overmodulated, as was Fred and Artie.
So you don't have proper modulation.
No, but I'm wondering, is it my headphones or is it the feed? Because Robin actually sounds like. Do I sound overmodulated?
I mean, I turned mine down and it still splatters.
Exactly.
Yeah, so we got to somehow get a.
We got to be able to hear true.
I say we give up.
Not hearing.
I say we give up and take another month off.
They still haven't gotten the studio right.
I got a good idea for you.
What?
Send the engineer outside to listen on the radio and let him hear what it sounds like.
I'm going to do that.
This guy is a genius.
I like you.
We need to hire him.
I miss you guys.
You're going to
Thank
work.
God you're back.
You're going to work back in a booth with Sal and Richard. We hire any listener with any kind of intuition or ability.
As long as I got something to cover my rear end.
Okay. All right. Hey, I'm going to hang up on you just because I'm practicing hanging up.
Okay, be good.
So Scotty, where's my headphone volume?
Oh, it's nowhere.
It's clearly labeled.
Oh, here it is.
In a way that you can't see it.
Yeah.
What do you want, Sally?
Howard, whoa, this is really hot.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I wanted to switch headphones to
What,
see.
my penis?
It's just.
I wish.
The
You
guest
are
headphones
really
need to be
hot.
fixed.
Okay, I'll move it out a little.
All right.
What do you wish?
Okay, so
What do you wish?
I wish your penis was real hot. I don't know what I'm talking about.
It's just as creepy.
It's going to get a lot creepier. Howard, they set up the profit system on the right. Those are going to be your
Meanwhile, I walk in today, right? And Sal's looking at me with these puppy dog eyes and stuff because he's all upset for me. You know, I know what's going on. You know, he's all traumatized because of the newspaper. Because my daughter's in the newspaper.
Oh.
For being in a play naked. So he's giving me the look of shame, like, no, oh, I'm so sorry.
He's with you.
I,
he feels for you.
Well, you know, it goes farther than that, Howard. It's,
Yeah.
Sal's. It's really funny because the last 2 days with him has been sort of amusing. So after the other day when you called him in during our last test and he wasn't ready,
Yeah.
and his stuff wasn't ready, you know, he just gets crazy. I mean, Artie and I used to go, didn't he work on Wall Street where they just broke your balls beyond belief? Don't you have to be made of Teflon?
Yeah.
But he's so sensitive. So he spent all day yesterday filling up the profit system with stuff, and he's just dying to hand you your birthday cake. You know what I mean? Like your present.
Oh, that's why he's telling you about the profit system.
Hello, jackass. We're working over here.
I know.
I am trying to contribute to the show.
He'll get to it when he gets to it.
I know, and that's what
Sal,
I'm doing.
we're going to get to you.
Okay,
We're going to get to
I'm
you.
simply explaining what you need.
But we know that. We told him what he needs.
What
48
are you
hours.
trying to do right now? I don't even understand why you're sitting here talking to me. I'm trying to do a test.
Shouldn't you be working on
I'm
Super Sting
contributing.
too?
I'm contributing to the test.
What do you want to do? Tell me now. I'm working on the microphones, but tell me what you need to do.
No, I'm not going to interfere with your.
No, you are. You're interfering. What do you want to do?
What did you come in here to
can't
say?
believe
No,
this.
you're excited like a little kid. What I'm
Okay,
saying is,
Sal,
reel it in.
I'll wait, Howard.
Everyone quiet.
Okay.
What is it you want from me right
If
now?
you look to your right, I've constructed the computer screen to look like
okay.
stacks of
Am I
cards.
working on that now?
Apparently not now. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Okay, so why don't you calm down?
I will calm down.
Take off your headphones.
You can leave.
Walk out of the room.
Look at me. Look at me. You can leave. And then when we're ready for you to talk about what you've done.
No, I don't care about what I've done. It's about what is important.
Sal, I'm trying to do this in a methodical way. I'm moving from the left side of the board to the right side
He'll
of the
get
board.
to you.
I'm going to get to
It's
you.
not even getting. Why
Why are
you
you
guys
crying?
make it? Why you
You're
guys?
crying.
Are you
I'm not crying. No.
His
why,
hands start shaking.
I'm
and he's
here.
crying.
Look at your face.
It's
What do
like
you- what-
why?
Sal,
How come?
Sal, what's going on inside? Tell me.
Everything's going down.
Tell me. What's going downhill?
He hasn't gotten the. No, I'm going to tell you what's going on.
It's
He
not
hasn't-
about attention,
he hasn't
Gary. Don't
gotten-
paint it that
not
way.
attention. He hasn't gotten the sort of accolades this week.
No,
He's been working
it's
on it.
not
He hasn't got-
true.
And the other thing is,
Sal.
by the way, people.
I will wait for you,
Sal,
Howard.
I feel you're a
I need-
valuable guy here. I think you're very valuable.
Thank you.
I've shown you in many ways.
Yes, thank you. And I met your daughter yesterday.
Yes.
And she is one of the most beautiful
All right.
boy.
Stop. Don't go there. I mean that in a platonic.
All right. Here's what I want to do.
Stunning.
Right. Okay.
You got good sauce in your balls, Howard. Let me
Right.
tell you, you make good
my
kids.
Thank you.
goodness.
What I want to talk about right now is the equipment.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I just say one more thing about Sal?
And Sal,
Yes,
I'm
sir.
going to get to your contribution. Can I go back to my
Yes,
test?
but I want you to understand it's not about me showing my contribution. It's just me contributing. I
Okay.
don't want
We all
credit.
believe that
I
for
don't
sure.
want
He's
credit.
been accolade
I
free for
just
2
want-
weeks.
Exactly.
He can't take it.
Now, Howard, I mean, Sal, when you
By
take-
the way, in the test here, as I'm talking to Sal and Gary and everything, I need my voice much louder. I'm like the guitar player who needs to go to 11 on his amp.
There's like an eighth of bass that's
All right, listen to me.
still out of your
Listen to me.
microphone.
Listen to
I
me.
can tell. I listen to your voice
All
every
right,
day.
good.
Howard, can I tell him something technical?
I
that he
can
needs to
gauge
know?
his voice on the microphone. I
Sal,
promise you I can.
want you to go to your cubbyhole.
Okay.
And work.
All right.
Sal, when you take your headphones off and you put them down on that counter, the counter, make sure the microphone is up rather than down, if you know what I mean. Otherwise, it'll hit the counter. And it'll
Okay. Gary, I got to get Sal out of here, and I got limited time today. Everyone's making me mental.
I'm just trying to get him.
What is it, Richard?
Sal was devastated the other day when I came in and had a file for you. I think he's trying to make up for that.
That's exactly what's going on.
Yeah.
Why?
What?
What's wrong with me trying to make up? Why? I'm doing my job. I've been waiting for Thom for
Sal,
2 freaking days
Sal, look
to
at
fix
me.
my computer.
Sal, look at me. I'm working on the microphones first.
Don't
deflect
deflect
I'm
the
rebutting Richard Christie. That's all I'm doing.
Rich, everyone knows you want to get in here and show everyone what you've done.
No, I don't. God
you wanna-
damn it. Why can't I?
All right,
just
I tell you what. In honor of
Sal.
Sal, what do you want to tell him? I tell
What
you,
did you do?
I'm gonna because
No,
I don't know what
I'm
I'm doing.
I'm not
I'm gonna screw up my test right now and go right to. Tell us what
I don't
you
want that. I
what
don't
did
want
you
you to
come
screw
in
up
for?
your test. I don't want to
What
screw-
did you come in for?
I
You
came in-
rushed in here.
No, I'm not going to tell you.
You got on mic.
No,
Tell me now what you want to tell me. Let me hear.
I'm just doing what I'm. Look, you got a cameraman, you got Scott, you got Gary. I'm doing my part. I'm waiting for
Sal, I was going to get to that part.
Okay, and I'll wait.
He's
Okay.
so
Just
proud.
stop
He made
busting my balls.
He made a button bar for you.
You guys are always trying
And
to.
can I get
Sal,
into one other thing that's upsetting
Tell
him?
me now. I want to get this over with so I can get you out of here and get done with what you want to tell me. Tell me now why you came in the studio and what is so important, what you want me to do. Go ahead. You have my attention.
The clips are very important. And on your right monitor, all the way to your right, I've constructed the clips in a way where they simulate. Jesus, I can't speak now.
Simulate.
They simulate the same way we used to stack the cards, Howard.
Okay.
The first row is songs, the second row is pranks, the third row might be porn clips.
That's good.
And
Thank you.
Okay, that's all. That's all I want.
Now, what if I want to go to page 2?
There is no page 2 yet. This is a rehearsal page,
Okay.
but I'll make a page for every day of the week, and I'm going to show you that later. as
No,
well.
what if you have more than the what if you have more tapes than this?
I can drag and drop the new tapes, whatever you call for. I can drag and drop in.
Okay,
there,
I got it.
And
Okay.
they'll move
That's
over.
what I knew. I knew that already.
Yeah, but that wasn't constructed and categorized. That's what I was trying to get to you at.
What he's saying is the
aware.
button bar's there, but he's put him in an order.
All right, Sal, I hear what you're saying.
Thank
Can I
you.
get back to the test?
All right.
Drag yourself outside.
Can I
and
make-
drop
Did
the
you tell him
attitude.
he did a very good thing?
You did a very good thing. You did a really
Gary's
good thing.
happy.
But what is that, Gary?
Can I just say something funny that happened with Sal yesterday that goes to this whole why he gets nuts? We had a meeting yesterday to learn the profit system, and he just forgot. He forgot about it. He was in his studio, so we all went to it, and he was just heartbroken that nobody remembered to tell him to come in.
Yes.
Heartbroken that we had all forgotten him.
And he was yelling at me.
And he started yelling at Richard like Richard was his wife. Like, what's wrong with you? Could you not tell me?
But
All
the
right.
thing that Gary fails to point out is that Sal felt it was sort of a conspiracy that
Right.
Richard wanted to be in the meeting,
Yeah.
and he didn't want Sal to be in
And it just got crazy. He pulled me in my office.
Okay, listen to me. Listen to me.
Okay,
We're doing the show now. I got to do a test.
Gotcha.
This is not the show.
Gotcha.
This is a test to see how we operate. I've allowed them to put this on the air because I figured why not. Hook nose.
Howard!
How come you don't say Howard, you hook nosed Jew bastard?
Come on, Howard, you hook-nosed Jew bastard. Listen,
Well, you know why you didn't say? Because it's not the show yet. It's a rehearsal.
Oh, I see. He's not
Yeah.
wasting
He's
it.
not up here. He's not up to
Give me
snuff
some
yet.
technical feedback.
can't hear the show on hold either, so I didn't know what the hell was going on when you went to me. You know
That's
what I
got to be fixed, Tim Bob. All
mean?
right.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. Listen, Howard, you sound a little far from the mic, too, bro.
You know, that's what it must be. It doesn't sound right to me. I don't sound intimate.
I mean, on the phone it sounds better, but when I'm listening to it through the radio, through the receiver and stuff, it's kind of like you're almost like pushing your voice. You know,
Yeah.
you're trying to project a little bit.
Yeah, that's what's going on.
Ick. I think you have a problem with
See, I
your
need to
voice.
goose my microphone level up, too. Like, just be able to... I overmodulate. You guys aren't letting me overmodulate. Thom, that's what I really need. I need to overmodulate.
Digital doesn't overmodulate at the store. That's the problem.
I don't care, Scott.
Okay.
Figure it out. You always tell me why I can't do something.
No, I'm not telling you what you can do. I'm telling you what it will do. I didn't say you can't.
No. I don't want to hear it. Fix it.
Hey, Howard, can you
Right.
hear me?
Where are you?
I went to my office now. I just want to check. I wanted to test out this aspect of it.
See, I don't like the way that sounds. It's
That
echoey.
sounds bad too. Yeah.
Let's hear.
So I'm in my office, and I was going to see if the stuff we put in for you is what you wanted in the profit.
Do you feel it's echoing a lot when he talks?
Yeah, it's very booming.
I don't know if it's an echo. It
I can
sounds like-
tell me, does this sound better? Because the microphone's pretty.
You know when you go to the eye doctor and he goes, this or this? No, what does he say to the eye doctor? He goes,
Can you see better with this one?
This one?
Or with
this one? Say this one or this one?
This one or this one?
Number 2.
Okay, for number 2, I have to like bend over and be right on. The microphone's very short, so I have to be.
Both, I have to bend over.
I have to be right on it, so
All
I
right.
need a longer neck.
Hold on.
Does this sound okay to you the way it is right now?
Hold on.
Give me this or this.
Is it good like this, or is it better like this?
Better like this, number 2.
Okay, so I need to just extend the arm.
I don't know.
No, you need to get your teeth made smaller.
I think there's also another sound coming in there. If you can just hold the trigger down without saying anything, I think there's an extraneous
All right, hold the
noise.
trigger down.
I'm holding the trigger down. Now I'm going to
Don't
shut
talk,
up.
don't
I
talk.
got it. I'm going to shut up.
Yeah, listen to that.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, Fred, you're coming alive, pal. You're 2 for 2
Now
today.
I'm going to let go. Now I'm going to let go.
That's it.
See, that's it.
It's picking up some sort of noise. I don't know if it's overmodulating on the board.
That's
or
called
if it's-
ambient noise,
Or if
Fred.
it's right, picking up something
Yeah,
in the
what's
room.
going on in that room?
Let's see what Ralph wants. And why is that? Why is there? Who's getting feedback? Who took their headphones off?
That was probably me.
Who?
Thom.
Oh, where's Thom?
He's on the phone and.
Oh, so what you doing, Thom?
I'm trying to get.
All right, I'm going to try and turn off your wireless.
A longer.
All right, that's better.
I like Thom hanging in the back there for the whole show.
Thom's becoming a big star in the show.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Oh my God, you sound weird on the phone.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but it doesn't
How is
sound.
it on the air?
Not good at all. There is not proper modulation.
Yeah, it was better the other day, I think.
Well, here's the deal. Robin sounds the worst. She sounds like she's in a tube, and it's
A green type of tube?
a green type of
Which
tube.
opens and closes.
Now, Fred, how come when I say that you don't hit that?
Thank you.
A green type of tube?
Well, I can give you that.
Go ahead.
And you're very bassy. Everything is real bassy. It's
Thank you.
Let's see. Let's go to Steve, who says we sound good. Hold on there,
I
Ralph.
could listen to that all day.
1, 2, 3,
That
4,
sounded
5,
good.
Thank you.
6. Steve, you there?
Yeah.
Now, what is your impression of what's going on sound-wise? Never mind the content, because we're not concerned with that.
But can I just interrupt? The content is out of this world awesome. I mean, just to sit and listen to you working out the bugs. I mean, because I've tried to listen to K-Rock today for a little while. It's just unlistenable what these people are doing.
So you mean our test show is better than their show?
Oh, please, nigga.
Yeah, Howard, let's hear you sing Yankee Rose, though.
Listening over FM for 20 years, this is far superior.
Yeah, we're just working out the bugs. I mean, don't evaluate our sound yet, because this is a work in progress. I will tell you
But
this, though.
this gentleman is saying all the mics sound okay to him?
Robin, you sound a little off there, but
Yeah, it sounds like you're in a tube or something.
It's weird, because to me, you're the one who sounds the best.
Yeah, it sounds really good in here.
Yeah, I wouldn't even touch Robin based on what I'm hearing right now.
No, you'll hear it. You'll be like, oh, no.
Really? Oy vey.
Boy, everything on the phone.
How do we know this guy who's saying we sound good isn't an executive for Viacom trying to
There you
sabotage you?
Who are you, sir?
Who are you?
I'm nobody. What are your credentials?
Why do you say it sounds good?
This is Fareed. You sound excellent. I've never heard such a show.
Hey, Gary, where's my megaphone?
We need that.
Megaphone not in for
We
the
haven't
test?
unpacked it yet.
What'd you say?
We haven't unpacked it yet.
I think I can find it.
You haven't unpacked it yet.
I saw a megaphone in that closet behind where the bar is.
We got to look. We had a lot of boxes that still hadn't been unpacked, believe it or not.
Better hurry up. When are you going to do that?
Now, why am I hearing that? You hear all that now? I wonder what that is. Is that the podium? What is that? Thom? I turned his mic off. I turned his RFA off. Thank you, brother.
Thom.
I got to find out who's doing that.
Actually, Howard, it might be your headphones.
It might be Fred's because he took them off.
Oh yeah, that might be.
Oh, and his mic is open.
Yeah.
That could be.
Yeah.
you know, there's nothing on hold
What do you mean?
when I'm waiting to come on.
Yeah, we know. That's another problem.
Yeah. There's no. You don't hear the show.
Now I don't remember why I wanted my megaphone. Thank you.
Yes. Farid.
Like I can hear that guy talking, the caller. I can hear.
I could hear him good.
Wolf.
All right, I got to go play some stuff and screw around here, all right?
Happy birthday. Hey, I listened
Thanks.
to you and Gary on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
That stuff was great, too, man.
That was fun, man. I tell you, this satellite stuff is way liberating for me as a broadcaster.
Yeah?
I got to tell you, just being on New Year's Eve and not having like that whole weird thing, you got to get to the next element. You can't be on too long.
You just be jumping in all the time, and just you're driving in your car, just call in,
Well, what was weird was
if they can get a damn hotline together.
I'm standing there talking like stream of consciousness.
Yeah.
And I'm not getting interrupted by commercials. It was just cool. It was like, and I was just rambling and doing my own thing, and I felt good doing it.
And you're like, oh man, I got to get up before I puke. You're like,
oh, I was so drunk.
Oh, you were drunk.
Yeah, and then like I was trying to get it on with Beth, and then she wasn't going for it. I was going to beat off on her ass when she was asleep, and then she said, if you had done that, that would have been it.
Oh my goodness.
So much fun.
Because Ralph has done that.
Not to Beth.
Yeah, to Beth. No, he's done that. Ralph was with some chick.
That's a revelation.
Ralph was with this chick, and he says to me she fell asleep drunk, and he pulled down he pulled down the sheets, and she was wearing a thong.
Well, we were messing around too a little bit, and then she just kind of like passed out.
She passed out on you?
And then she fell asleep, and so he finished by pleasuring himself on her ass.
No. I humped her ass and then came all over it.
Oh, and she never woke up?
No,
she slept, and he did it 2 more times after that.
Oh my goodness!
I tried that a couple times.
Are you sure she was still alive?
I don't know.
Are you sure she wasn't a guy?
I got up and
Yeah.
left.
I believe the whole thing except the chick part.
Who's that?
Oh, is that me doing that? Hold it.
There's a lot
Might
of.
be your headphones.
Yeah.
Really close to your mic.
It's not happening now. Turn to the other
Yeah,
side.
no, that's all right.
Beth told me if I did that to her, she would divorce me.
Whoa.
wow.
Oops. I had a second. Yeah, Brett.
Yeah. Is it Howard?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm listening to Adam Carolla out here in Phoenix, and I'm going back and forth to you guys. And you guys, even if it's just a rehearsal, beats the hell out of Adam Carolla's show.
He's good.
Adam, you know what? These guys just need time to develop. That's all. Give
right.
Give
He's
them 2
new,
years.
and you're not used to it yet.
How's Adam's modulation?
Testing. Yours is better.
All right.
He's got a guy on there that sounds just like him. It sounds like Adam Carolla talking to Adam Carolla.
Hey, brother, let me tell you something. We so don't care because we're on satellite now. Let those guys all duke it out. Let them get ratings or not. The perception in the paper is that like they're competing with us.
How's that?
We're not on regular radio anymore. They're all going to have to figure it out. I saw an ad in the paper. You know what? I'm doing the show. But, okay, this is the last thing. I saw an ad in the paper today for Curtis and Kuby here in New York, and the ad said, Stern gone, no problem, Curtis and Kuby in the morning.
There you go.
Now, that makes sense to me.
Right.
Like, you know what?
Because you're gone.
I'm gone. The people who come to Sirius and listen to us, they're never going back to FM. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right? You've got a subscription.
Right.
Even if we suck, or you get sick of Howard 100, do you go to FM radio, or do you end up going to some music stations, or
No, I go to whatever I want to listen to, whatever music I want to hear. I got it right
Yeah,
here.
exactly. So I mean,
And you got no commercials, so there.
Right.
No commercials.
Now, do you notice?
No, you're not. Wait a second. Do I notice what?
Do you notice when the?
Now your mic is like dead.
It went away.
There it is.
There it is. Do you notice that at times when the phone caller sort of, maybe I'm just hearing in my head, but when the phone caller speaks louder, it gets really loud.
Yeah, I'm adjusting levels like crazy.
But it actually overtakes you.
The phone call's really strong, yeah.
You know what that is? That's a virus. Just eats away at us and makes everybody else louder. And that was.
Am I a virus? I'm a virus out here in Phoenix.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
That's Buddy. Man, shh. Well, the room sounds pretty quiet. Okay, so we discussed the microphones, guys. Everybody in agreement that there's some work that needs to be done, but we're not sure what.
Can this problem be fixed?
Yes. I'm fully confident in the engineers here at Sirius.
No!
I am. I actually am.
All right.
These guys have done a great job. I'm going to pop through the phones and see what people think of the sound right now because I adjusted your mic, Robin.
Okay.
What you're doing now is listening to a test of our morning show.
I have to say, it is a beautiful studio.
It's gorgeous. Really, we're going to have some people come down here, you know, like hang out with us because you got to see what's doing here. And then you got to go roam the halls and just walk into the different radio stations.
Yeah,
And
I
it
did
is
that
fun.
today.
Yeah. Who'd you run into?
Walked
Richard
by-
Simmons and my daughter were carrying on yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Up here.
I saw Martha Stewart's daughter.
She's kind of hot. But she's really cunty.
What?
Sometimes she just gives me an attitude. What's that? I can't hear you.
He's
oh, you
doing
do.
sign language.
Oh.
Don't you speak sign?
And by the way, I don't want to curse on here, and that was the wrong thing to say. Sometimes, you know what I mean by that? I mean, sometimes she's like a little standoffish.
Well, yeah, there was a girl who was sitting there with her. Jennifer, I think her name was, and she was really great, and Martha Stewart's daughter hardly wanted to speak. But
Yeah.
then she finally did speak.
She doesn't talk to anyone.
You know, because I said, "Oh, hello."
She seems like yeah, exactly. She seems like she's the rich one who made all the money.
Well, she is the rich one.
Yeah, and she's all pissed off.
Yeah, yeah, more money.
And
than
Martha
me.
seems to be very pleasant.
Yeah.
Now, it'd be weird if I said she was cunty, then we found that she's a deaf mute and just can't hear anything. But she's cool. I don't mean cunty like a bad way. I mean like she's just like kind of standoffish.
I've met a lot of deaf mute chicks who are cunty anyway.
How do you know the
Maybe
difference?
she's a deaf mute and cunty.
Yeah, right.
But how do you know the difference?
They give you a look.
Cunty in a sexy, friendly way.
Okay.
All right. And that's the last time you'll hear me curse.
We're just testing that, too.
Hey, Howard, by the way, while you were talking about beating off on a girl's face, if you notice, I highlighted a box that's...
Right.
So it kind of
Oh,
catches
this
your-
one? Is that someone beating up on someone's face?
No, but...
No? Then why would you highlight that?
Well, I'm just trying to...
Why are you highlighting something that isn't... This woman is not being beaten off on.
She's getting beat in the face with something else. But...
With what?
What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to highlight an area.
What's going on in this clip?
This girl is... Can I say what she's doing?
Yeah.
She's getting gagged with a cock and throwing up all over it.
Okay, now I know what's going on. Thank
And the
you.
video is fantastic.
Now, when we get on the air January 9th, I don't want you saying that. You
Okay.
know what I decided with you, Sal?
Okay.
Is what I decided with you.
He's dangerous.
No, beside that. When you're on microphone, you are not allowed to curse.
Okay.
Ever.
Okay. She is gagging on a penis and vomiting all over it.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? That
Yep, I agree with you.
I think you've been abusing the privilege of cursing.
Okay.
Now, if Sal curses, can I put like my balls on his face?
Yes.
or something?
Okay, here's the deal.
Oh, no.
Every time Sal curses, he has to lay down on the floor.
You'll be
you
sacked.
put you
And I'll
take
teabag him.
You teabag him. All right.
No.
So Sal, no cursing.
Richard, why
Or
would you
get
want to do that?
No effing way.
Because he's done
Yo.
so many crazy things to me, it's my turn.
All right.
Is it your turn to put your balls on him?
It's
Yeah.
my turn, goddammit.
He put his...
It's your turn to put your balls on his face. You know what? I'm really going to punish you by putting my balls on.
Exactly. Like punch him in the head. Don't take your testicles out.
My day has come.
When I'm done sucking your cock, can you suck mine?
Well, lay down on the floor.
No, wait, no. You
Lay
said
down on the
Howard,
floor.
no, wait a minute. You
No.
said January 9th. You said January 9th.
All right, I'll let you slide.
Okay.
See, now when everybody talks, that gets crazy sounding.
Yeah, it does.
I'll tell you
It's
what.
weird.
If he curses, you
Yeah.
can beat off in his face.
No way. That's
Yeah.
not happening.
It's happening.
Only in my mouth.
Did you say January 9th?
I did say January 9th.
Yeah, he did.
Oh.
But you know what?
Darn.
Starting this moment forward, I don't want you cursing on me.
Howard,
Can I say the N-word?
If he curses, can I fuck him in his ass? Just a thought.
He came in my eye, and I come in his.
All right,
See,
so
there you
seriously,
curse.
Sal, I
Okay,
don't
no
want
more
you cursing.
I won't curse. I
mean
promise
it. I'm sick of it. You
I
know,
won't
because you're
this
overusing
moment
it.
on.
Now, is
No
that
more
a-
cursing.
is
We
that
don't
a-
need cursing.
I agree.
If it sort of happens, fine once in a while, but not with you.
Hey, Howard, can I ask you one thing?
I'm
So did
struggling.
Charles
Hold it,
Manson.
stop.
Sure.
So now that I got a lot of microphones up, guys, and we're doing a test here, I'm having trouble controlling the sound because I'm so low. Usually when Richard is or Sal being really unfunny, I can just drown them out with my voice. And I'm having trouble.
The other thing is when everybody talks at once, it's like a staticky.
Oh, it
it's
gets
like
nuts.
a staticky.
Yeah, I got a headache.
Yeah, in
Yeah.
these headphones, it gets super loud when everybody's talking.
Let's address the first show. There's not going to be any commercials on the first show.
Right.
So what do we do? Like, do we just talk straight? I can talk straight through for 4 hours, but I also want to maybe
play a record. Play
Yeah,
some
we could do
songs.
that.
When are we going to eat and stuff?
Yeah, like how's Artie going to go down?
Have an eating break.
Hey, I'm the only one who eats during the show. You eat too.
But you actually go to the store and buy it.
I got a meal.
We ran so many commercials at K-Rock, and let's admit, I mean, those guys were nuts. And I don't care what Tom ever tells me. I know he said that he would never run more than 9 minutes originally.
Bullshit.
And and then he said
13,
and that was it. And then he went to 18 and 19 minutes.
Except for the Christmas time.
Yeah.
18 except for the holidays.
Yeah, and I'll be honest. What I would do is when I take a commercial break, I mean, we could go to the bathroom, we could eat. Artie would literally go downstairs.
Right. Get his food, but
Get
don't
his
forget.
food.
Whoa. And that was a great opportunity for Artie, I believe, to also have a cigarette.
I had time to run down to 57th Street, wait online at Mondi.
Yeah.
Order something. They put it in the oven, cook it. I'd pay for it, come up and eat it.
Yeah, and that was still a commercial break.
Exactly.
Artie one time in the summer barbecued an entire pig while we were doing the show and ate it, and then after the commercials were over, got back on mic in time. That's the extent of the commercial load. Now I'm going to test. Dan the farter's on the phone. I asked him to call and test a fart and see how it would sound.
Okay.
You guys got to give me numbers on these things. Okay. Hey, Dan.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Is that you, Dan?
Hey, just wanted to tell you I've activated on iSirius, and this is the greatest thing in the world.
It's not Dan.
It's not Dan, though, right?
No.
Who are
Yeah,
you?
it is.
Oh, it is Dan.
it is
Hey,
Dan.
Dan the song parody?
No, Dan the farter.
Dan the farter.
But
Artie, you
really,
do
what-
sound distant.
Yeah, that was really bad. I could hardly hear you.
Yeah, we're fixing that.
Yeah, okay.
Hello? Yes?
We
But
just
what
want, you know
was
what we like to
Sirius
do? We
projecting?
like to keep repeating the same problem over and over again. Keep repeating that Artie.
We're fixing that.
Okay,
We're
yeah.
fixing
Hey,
that.
can
We're fixing that.
Can we just try one more thing? How many wireless microphones do we have? Can we
I'd like to,
let's try them both out because you know what? On Monday we're doing the press conference.
All right, here's RFA. Try that. Robin, we'll get back to your question in a minute. Hold on. Test that, RFA.
Check. Testing.
Oh,
testing.
God.
One,
All
two.
right, shut up.
loud.
Oh, look who came to life.
know.
Scott the engineer.
I'm Mr. Peppy.
Thom, let's go. Are you on B or A? I got you up, but no mic. Turn it on. No, not working.
That's why we're testing.
Very good,
Oh,
Scott.
very good, Scott.
To all the other engineers here at Sirius, hate Scott the engineer yet?
Already.
Like, is he just annoying to you
couple
too?
You know what?
He's been great.
It's official tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
It goes deeper than the engineers here, Howard.
Dan, do me a favor. Give me a test
All right.
of a fart.
All right. Can you hear me now?
I believe I can, yes.
Hang on 1 second.
Try to get the phone as close to your ass as possible.
Ooh.
Did you hear that?
All right, listen. That was pretty good, but the engineers are asking if you could actually pull down your pants and put the phone up your ass and do it. Do some insertion.
Well, I'll ruin my son.
We'll get you another one.
You're in a room with your son? We'll get you a new son.
Hold on.
He's got a son.
I think he's actually doing
He's doing it.
what you said.
Yeah.
You hear that?
Yes, I'm very proud of you.
Now,
Proper modulation.
That was good. Do a good blast.
now
Come on.
fart. You've got the phone up there.
Give it.
Shoot it across the room.
All right. Give me 1 second. This is not easy.
This is Dan on all fours now with his butt in the air. What he's doing.
Does Dan have a job that he's always available? I don't know. Dan, you got a job, right? All right.
Yeah, I got a job. I just installed my Sirius, and I saw you were on, so I
That's
figured
his
I'd call
job.
you.
Nice.
Wow.
He's in the toilet now.
Where are you that those are so wet?
Toilet.
Tom had a rule that we couldn't air wet ones.
No wet farts.
And yet here we are liberated with our wet farts.
Or lengthy dry ones.
Give me a lengthy, dry, and a wet.
There you go. What's that?
Can you give me a lengthy, dry fart and a very wet fart?
Okay.
Go ahead. Would that be the wet one? Yes. She sound on the verge of moving in one's bowels.
He always sounds that way to me.
Well, it's funny because I am. Put him on the toilet.
We can actually listen to the plop now that we're on. So.
Thank you.
All right. See you on Monday for the official start. See. Hey, Steve.
Hello?
Yep.
Hey now.
This is the first time I've actually been able to get through to the show. This is amazing.
Well, I got to figure the universe is a little smaller.
Yeah, I guess so.
I think everyone can get through to this show now.
Right. We didn't really announce.
In fact, we have a line for each new subscriber. So you should be able to get right through. You have your own dial-in number. You know why I chose that number?
Why did you choose that?
Did I explain this the other day?
Yeah, sort of.
I did.
That asshole is a word that we stopped being able to use.
Well, asshole was a word we couldn't use on the air, yet every asshole on radio was using it. And it really pissed me off that we were singled out on that word. And
that was a weird word because that was a word that we got...
we got to say for a day.
And then the weird ruling on that was that we could say it, could never say it as employees of the company, but anyone else could. A guest could say it, a caller could say it.
What I finally got Infinity to agree to, after years of negotiation, it's like the word scumbag and douchebag for a while we couldn't say, and then I got them to say it. So I said, I want to be able to say asshole. They said no, but eventually, after years, I got it so the callers could say asshole and a guest could say asshole, but we couldn't say asshole.
And then there became discussions over, like, is Dan the Song Parody Man an employee? Is his asshole okay? And we're not allowed to. It would always get weird.
in other
How
words,
weird is that? I mean, what difference does it make who said it?
is a freelancer allowed to...
Right. Well, because they felt that the company didn't want to condone saying it, but anyone else could.
Oh. Something else we should be testing.
I got to test
You want me to talk? Testing 1 2. Sound any better? Better?
A little better, but still hollow.
Still hollow to me. Wait, why am I not picking you up?
Yeah, it sounds way better to me right now. Way better.
Absolutely.
But there's still some sound.
It does not sound better to me.
Yeah.
No, some of the resonance is gone because he has that big chunk of metal.
What was the reason?
We knew about this. We haven't gotten to it. There's a chunk of metal behind him that's reflecting.
Oh, is that what it is?
Oh.
I thought it was a chunk of metal in his head.
Yeah, I'm going to have some metal back here every once in a while, you know.
Yeah, what are you doing with metal behind your head over there?
There's an enormous metal closet right behind me. I don't know what's in there.
Windows.
Hello, 1 2, testing 1 2. Better?
It's getting better.
It's okay.
It sounds way better to me for some reason, but...
At least we know we can go on the air Monday. Let's see. Okay, guys, I'm going to just run through some things, some quick questions I have. Router A, wait, let me put you up. Go ahead.
That's your ability to select anything in the facility and bring it up on your board.
Is that ready?
That's not ready, right? Oh,
no,
it is?
It is. Well, Thom will tell you.
Oh, wait, let me hear. Hold it, Thom. I'm going to get you on mic. Hold on a second. I got to figure out where everybody is. Go ahead. Figures. Okay, go ahead.
I just need you to log in so I can load the software on your computer. So we'll do that after the test.
Okay.
Cool. And I got a list of which stations are live every morning. Because not every station is live.
Good.
And it's a lot. There's some good stuff here.
Oh, really? There are people here.
Yeah, apparently the Gay Channel never... They're always on 24/7 live.
Oh, good. We need to stop in the morning. All right, so router A and B is so I can go around the channels. This is the harmonizer, which I'm going to test
again. Now, if I want to... Now I sound cleaner. That sounds great. Boy, you sound very deep. You sound deep, too. Wow. Yeah. A lot of bottom. I think it's your titties. What? Your titties, resident. I'm a guy. What are you talking about? Titties. I don't have titties. Yes, you do. I think you're big titties. I got man boobs. That's right. You're a guy. I forgot. There you go. Hey, you got a bad case of man boobs. Look like Bruce Willis. I know. I'm getting my man boobs reduced. Artie, I'd put him on Deep Voice, but his big stomach prevents him from getting close enough to the microphone. How dare you? Is that you? That's me, yeah. But you got big balls. Yeah, I'm in the Deep Voice. Yeah. Nice. What if we were in Deep Voice, but even though we're real men, we did homosexual activities? Yeah. Like what? And I bet you... Oh, that's you, Gary? Yeah. Oh, I thought that was you. Even the guest. Yeah. Let's do, you know what we should do in these voices? Who's that, Artie? Yeah, this is me. We should do in these voices... We should get the script of Brokeback Mountain and just do it like this. There you go. You know what? Let's do that for Monday. We should do that. Damn it, I can't quit you. I wish I knew how. If my balls hurt. Jason, let's get that script for Monday. Yeah, definitely. Wow. I can't suck your penis because my wife won't let me. I want to bend you over a horse and fuck your ass. Is it normal with you and your wife? You know what? I have to go see that movie over the weekend. I have to go. I'm taking us out of here. Let me see what happens. I gotta test something. Can we go high? What? Oh yeah, the helium kind of. You gotta screw with that thing over there. So you can't do it. Someone has to. Do you want to go high? Just squeeze my nuts. We'll go high. There we go. Wait a second. Squeezing. Oh my God. Oh my God. Stop squeezing my nuts so hard. My voice has started to go up. Oh. Sounds like you like it. I do like it. Bastards couldn't get the bit. Where is he? He's under your console. Suck at his dick.
I just want to.
That's fun. Oh, the squeeze. All right, forget that. I don't want to get hung up on it.
I've been dying.
Scott, figure out how to do that, okay?
That is so
He's
much
down
fun.
there. I can't. The levels.
If you could just move your nuts out of the way.
Let's all go see.
Dude, it would have been so cool if you just had gotten me.
And you,
when I said I'm squeezing my
changed.
nuts.
I know.
Why would I want to do that?
Why would I want to learn the equipment?
Yeah, Ralph says he has an update on how everyone sounds.
All right.
7, 8, 9. Hey.
You know?
Yeah, what do you got?
Robin sounds better.
That's why I adjusted her.
And you can hear on hold now.
Good.
I can hear you guys talking. You still sound like, I don't know, like too full.
Yeah, it's horrible. I hate the way I sound and I'm struggling.
Yeah, you sound big. It's just, and Artie sounds bad. His just sounds a mess. It's really hard to listen to Artie. It's like it's got to be softer, you know, and just.
All right, we're adjusting.
Yeah, it's just a little big.
All right, thanks, Ralph.
Sure. I know.
Ralph called me 900 times yesterday.
Dude, this is so great, man.
It is great.
What is he calling you about?
I mean, just listen to you work out the bugs. I got to leave the house and I can't leave.
You know what? You know what he calls me about?
Where you going?
See, I
He
should
never
wait.
leaves anyway.
He never leaves the house.
Yeah,
Now he's got to leave the house.
Leave.
He's leaving the
What
house.
are you invent reasons for?
to leave.
What did I call you about yesterday?
He called me like I'm doing Larry King tonight. So of course Ralph's job is to get the clothes over to Larry King and the whole thing.
Right.
So we got it all worked out. What time we're getting there and the whole thing. And he calls up and goes, well, I'm doing Superfan Roundtable tonight. I don't know if I can get there on time, so should I do Superfan Roundtable? I go, Ralph.
No, I didn't say that. I just was trying to figure out a plan with you. Like,
Then Ralph had people hire. Tim, didn't you have to hire him a car tonight? Yes. So he can.
I need to be whisked off to the Larry King show.
So did you hire him a car?
Yes.
Because Tim called me and goes, are we really going to hire Ralph a car? I go, look, man, he actually has legitimate purpose. If he's going to be on Superfan Roundtable.
I don't want to fuck up, man. I don't want to be running around looking for a taxi. You know?
Yeah, they're hard to find in New York.
They are sometimes stupid.
I can't find the yellow car. Rock, you'll hit a taxi. You can get into.
So meanwhile, I'm in the,
At
like
that time of the evening.
I'm busy working on 50,000 things. He's calling 900 times. And then he calls up. And, I try to mellow out at night. And then Ralph will call up with a critique of all the new Infinity radio personalities on Free FM.
So he's bothering you about that?
Yeah.
too?
And he'll get a hold of me, and he's like, hey, pick up the phone. It's something important. And I'll go, what is it? You go,
I was listening to, what show were you listening to?
Who are those retards in the afternoon? I don't even know.
He goes, I'm listening
the
to
radio chick, I guess, right?
Yeah, and he goes, I'm listening to the radio chick, and, they're trying to be you, but they don't get it exactly. And I'm like,
my head is spinning. I go, I don't care.
You're trying to go to sleep.
I'm trying to relax. I don't want to be thinking about what they're doing. It's really weird. The next day, after like the first day, even before they started with this new format, just when they were still music and we were off the air, I tune in and I'd hear promos for like their new lineup and stuff, and I felt like someone had hijacked my radio station. Like it was the weirdest feeling. It hit me like a ton of bricks. They go, we're not there anymore. A whole bunch of guys took over our radio station.
I feel that I try to picture them in our studio.
So I called Mel and I said, gee, did you feel weird when you left? I said, I got to have an emotional conversation with someone because I'm feeling emotion, I think.
Yeah.
And I'm like a robot. But I said, I think I'm feeling emotion that like this was my radio station. I built it up. And and I said, the only guy who can relate to this is Mel.
Mm-hmm.
So I call Mel and I go, Mel, I know this is, I'm not calling you about business. I said, it's a personal thing. How'd you feel when you left, Infinity, the company you built, and, you left it in the hands of other people? He goes, oh, I didn't care. I go, what do you mean? He goes, in my mind, it's not the same company that we had when we were there, and I don't care. I don't care.
Right.
I went, Oh, good. I'm glad you opened up to me. Thanks.
Yeah, but that.
Thanks for bonding.
But that was all upward movement. I mean, when Mel left, they were still doing well. You know, the company's still doing good, and they put good things in place. I mean, K-Rock is just a mess now. They don't know what they're doing.
Well, listen. You got to give it a chance. Give it a chance. Give it a chance.
I've been checking in on it.
There you go. You keep checking in on it.
Sounds like a mess to me.
It's not a mess. Tom knows exactly what he's doing.
Oh, poor Tom. I feel bad for him.
Tom and I went to dinner New Year.
Yeah,
let's do this.
But you're not supposed to talk about
all right, I got to go. Goodbye.
Bye now.
Bye now. God only help me if he doesn't show up with my clothes tonight. He's done that before.
But why aren't the clothes there? Why aren't the clothes with you?
Because it's his only job. And you know what it is? If he leaves it with me, I forget my clothes. I remember we were speaking, we were in Vegas or somewhere.
Uh-huh.
And I was giving an address to the National Association of Broadcasters. And Ralph's whole reason for even coming with us was that morning he was going to hand me my pants and my shirt.
Right.
I wake up that morning at 9 a.m. because I'm going on at 9:30. No Ralph, no pants, no shirt. We can't wake him up. We're banging on the door.
Right, nobody can find him.
I put on my bathrobe, I think, and some slippers. Went down to the NAB waiting for him. No Ralph. He woke up 4 hours later.
Wow.
And I gave her the address, I think, in my underwear.
No, I think that was the time he didn't bring the underwear.
Yeah.
So you didn't even have that.
Wow, my dresser isn't awake.
Wow, my stylist overslept.
You can't carry your clothes, and he has an appointment.
Yeah, I had a whole big meeting with him. I go, well, he goes, who should bring your pants to Larry King? And I go, isn't that your whole job?
Get Tim to hire a car for your pants.
Yeah, that's essentially what you're doing. If he just gave me the outfit, I could get dressed.
So do you want me to get the car for your pants? Or
No, just go the car over to him to get my pants.
What's more important, the actual pants?
All right, this might conclude our test.
All right. No other equipment we have not tried.
I'm supposed to be on vacation.
That's right.
I haven't had one day.
You went to Mexico, didn't you?
Yeah, that's hard. That's a hardly.
You can hardly remember it.
I don't even remember it. I think my biggest problem is my microphone and everyone else.
There's no other equipment we have not tried. No other
there's a lot of
features or functions.
We did try the talkback. It doesn't work right.
No, we fixed it.
No. What?
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I'll go do it real quick. Hold on.
Oh, he wants my talkback.
I hear you great.
All right, great.
Yeah. Now, when you hit the talkback, though, did you cut off my microphone?
I shouldn't cut off
Go
your
ahead.
microphone.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, there's a problem.
Oh, it's cutting you off too?
It's cutting my
cutting your
headphones off.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Split it in half.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Wait a minute. It cuts your headphones off?
It's fine. We got it. We know what we're doing. I mean, we don't know what we're doing, but we're going to pretend like we do.
Hey, Howard, is this better?
What?
Is this better?
It's just lower, and you're so far away, we'll never hear you.
I'm not that far away. I'm sort of right on top of it.
No. Your box is far away. I think we got to move this box closer.
I see. But I mean, how does my sound for you?
Is that up all the way? Yeah. Yeah, I think we need more volume there. Okay. Let me hear. You don't even have to move. If he gives me more volume, I'm not going to worry about how far away it is. Tom.
You don't have any room to play there, Tom.
Thomas.
Thumbelina.
I'm trying to figure out why I just.
Arthie and Thom.
Just turned off.
It sounds like a
Don't
good
worry about that.
comedy team.
Thom and Jerry.
Oh, we have to test something else. Artie.
Yeah.
Insert your finger in my ass very slowly.
Oh, that's one of our classic bits.
Yeah, let's go to Tim, our program director.
Do you have the wireless mics potted up? I just got a call that they may be popping.
All right, I will now do a test of the wireless microphone. It is indeed up.
Yes,
I will
it's
now
good.
turn it down to examine whether or not there is a popping type of noise.
Now, how come we wouldn't hear the popping?
I heard it.
Okay.
Oh, let me hear. Who heard it?
Mark did.
Mark heard it. Wait a second. What'd you say, Artie? Now I don't hear you at all.
I didn't say anything just now.
Who was just talking?
I think Benji.
It's behind you,
Oh,
right
okay.
behind you.
To your left behind you.
Oh, go ahead. There's so many people in here, I can't figure out what's going on, to tell you the truth.
I think it happened when Scott, his wireless mic came close to the lights by the bar.
You mean I screwed it up again?
You mean I caused sound degradation?
You mean you engineers at Sirius are learning that I screw everything
Actually,
up?
I'm sorry. I totally absolve
Didn't you see me? I
Scott.
quick-paced action during the harmonizer bit.
No, it was it was Thumb.
When Howard said squeeze the nuts and I couldn't get it to work.
It was actually Thumb.
I don't do enough wrong. You got to blame me.
I'm sorry, Scott.
It's something I didn't do.
I know. I'll blame Thumb.
Thumb's the new go-to blame guy.
Yeah.
Sal tried to deflect to Thumb.
You know
before.
what? Scott's blame guy used to be Richie Herbie.
That's Richie's problem.
I'm off the hook now.
See, the problem is that
Now it's Thumb.
problem is that Thom and Mark are so good that Scott can't blame them anymore.
That's right.
It's all my fault.
All right. So, okay, Robin, you asked a question.
Yes.
Is there anything else to test? And you came up with a very good test, which was testing the cue from your studio to mine. I am now going to ask you if there is another test that you feel we should be performing.
Testing.
I am not aware of all of the things you have at your disposal. I'm just trying to throw out things that I thought you might have, and I can't think of anything else.
How you doing over there, Fred? Want to
Doing
talk?
great.
Just seriously, do you want to say anything that you need adjusted?
Is there anything you need him to test?
Because I'm going to get out of here.
I think we should just do the show come Monday.
All right, anybody else? Artie, Bengula?
Again, did we get everything
You
resolved?
think I
with-
can see you okay like this?
Again, I think you have to go through the same amount of effort as you did last time. So
Okay, good.
I think it's fine.
I
yeah.
can't see Benji at all, but I'm not complaining.
Nope. Can you see Fred, or do you have to
I
stand
can see
up?
the top of Fred's head, which is fine.
So Fred stuck his head up. You could have eye contact.
Yeah, I don't want to have eye contact.
No.
And everything is working for those guys over there, Benji and Artie and.
Benji, you're all right with the thing, the TV monitor?
Everything's good now.
All right.
It does feel a little warm in here, though.
It's hot.
I thought we'd.
We're going to adjust that. What's going to happen?
They can adjust that too?
Yeah, some other day.
Wait, you mean there's more than on and off on the thermostat?
We've always had problems.
I love that. What temperature would you like, Howard? I'll get it for you.
Believe it or not, the thermostat in this room is worse than the one we used to have.
Oh,
Don't
dear.
tell me that.
Well, they'll
It's
fix
Tom's
it.
fault.
Turn around on the wall. That's that white box there. It has nothing on it. It's a slide thing that doesn't say anything.
It's because I'm sweating.
I
and
know.
Dizzy.
It won't do anything. It's like one of those don't walk buttons.
Why can't we just get a thermostat where you control it up and down?
As far as I know, that's what we asked for. But
Yeah, that technology I thought they had perfected. We just can't get it.
I bought one. I bought a Honeywell at Home
Yeah, my
Depot
house,
for $20.
they have this really weird thing. You like pick a temperature and it goes to it.
That circular thing's $20 at Home Depot.
Yeah, I don't understand why we can't get a regular.
We'll work on it.
All right.
Mark
We're
is
getting it.
Mark
It's
is
coming.
nodding
It's
his head
coming.
that it's coming.
It's coming. Shuli, what are you doing in here?
News. He's from Howard 100.
No,
He's
like
been
what?
eavesdropping.
What do you want? Take an hour.
Just a fly on the wall, man. Just checking out your second run through and I'm just waiting for you guys to finish up. Maybe get a comment from you guys if it's cool.
All right. You're a fly on the wall, aren't you?
Yeah. Beautiful, man. Studio's awesome.
You say you're a fly on the wall?
Yes.
I can see you're starting to get irritated because I saw you yesterday. You did an interview in here, and then you walked out, and Howard 100 News was waiting for you.
Yeah, I don't want the Howard 100 News bothering me.
And then In Demand was waiting for you, and you go.
Yeah, listen to this. I walk out of here the other day, and I'm trying to get this. This wasn't even during an on-air test. I'm just here. I was doing an interview with USA Today,
Right.
and I'm sitting here, and then I get done. I'm woozy, hour and a half with a guy, which I taped, and we're going to play.
Right.
And you're going to play the first hour of our other run-through, right? That never got on the air. Great. Tim's running that tonight. But anyway, I'm walking out. The next thing, Howard 100 News is on top of me. And I go, guys, I just talked for 2 hours. Give me a minute, okay? I dodged them. There's the in-demand camera in the hall. And they go, Howard, any comment on how it went? How'd it go? How'd it go? Isaac goes, how'd it go? I go, here's how it's going to go. I'm going to slam the door on your camera.
I'm going to break your camera.
I'm going to pull out those 3 hairs that are left on your head.
You were visibly irritated.
Oh, I was like, Isaac, back off. Hey, look, there's a page up and a page down, so I don't even have to. Oh, you see, that's what I'm after. What's that noise? I don't know.
New noise.
New noise, guys.
Somebody's making eggs.
Gary,
Is that
got
you,
up.
Gary?
Artie's
I don't
cooking
think so.
something.
That's my hairy back rubbing against the
Go ahead.
metal.
Scott.
Yeah, you could either go up page up or page down or drop
So
down.
I'm on supervisor page down. What happens if I go page down? What do I have? Howard Monday, page 3. See, Gary?
Just scroll through.
Page is
See
empty.
it? No.
Gary, you see what you can do for me? You could theoretically load my page, play it for me, No, that wouldn't help.
You know what? Here's what I was thinking. I'll have a page. Everybody's submitting their stuff to me, right? I'll have a page. Say it's a Gary page. Some of it I'll know is so good, I'll just send it right to your page, and then during breaks we'll listen to stuff, and you'll just drag over what I like it, I need it, like giving you a card.
Okay, all right.
We'll work it out.
So these don't have anything, right, Scott? Gary's
No, those
page.
are just test pages for now.
All right, I say we're done. I think, unless anyone has a thought.
Oh, can I make one request too? Can we get one more set of headphones at this podium too?
Yeah, we always just have two. We'll get it.
All right, we're done.
Are you ready to teabag?
Could I get a hot tub too?
I got to go home, take a nap, and do Larry King.
All right.
You rest up.
We'll see you tonight.
You coming with me, or are you just?
No, watch it.
You talking to me?
No.
Why? Why can't I be there?
How come he doesn't make those invitations to me?
Why? I'll bet he invites Richard.
They don't understand us, honey.
All right. Done.
Honey's not even listening to
I know. Anything new?
Williams here, going to see royalty. The one, the only Mr. Howard Stern. Never been one like him, never will be. So I'm coming to pay homage, and I'm nervous because it's Howard Stern. You should be nervous.
Good luck today, Cat.
Thank you, sir.
Guess who's here today? Cat Williams. We love this guy.
Yeah.
He's a funny dude. I don't know how many people know the work of Cat Williams.
Well, he's appearing in movies more now, so maybe people know him from that.
What movie's he in?
Couple of those comedies I've seen him in lately.
Wow.
Whoa!
Look
you
at
weren't
the
kidding
jewels.
about the jewels. You can't
Wow.
miss those.
Hey, Cat, let me ask you a question. Oh, there you are. Is it true that your bling is worth $175,000?
Where did that?
Says here in my notes.
I hope it's not real.
I have a small cubic zirconia mine off of one of the African islands.
You are wearing a lot of jewels today. You look terrific.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate
blood
it.
diamonds.
No.
Those
Cubic
are blood
zirconias
diamonds.
are made of glass, and so they cut you.
No, you're wearing a lot. I mean, this is. Are those real diamonds?
Yes,
they are.
yes.
I mean, that necklace that you're wearing with the giant. What's the pendant
What are
in the
these
middle?
things? Yes.
What is the necklace?
This is the diplomat official necklace here. This is, and then this is to remind me that Jesus is still prevalent.
That's a big
this
cross.
Is a cross,
A big cross,
yes. For my
okay.
Jewish friends, it's a T, but yes.
But Kat, is this a theatrical look? In other words,
purely.
You do not wear this in your personal life.
Yeah, I wear it in my personal life. I like reminders of how well I'm doing. Just
Look at the belt buckle.
so I can just.
Sometimes this is a black
motivating.
thing. Isn't
I
this
think
more
it
of a,
is.
It is a black thing.
I think it is.
What is the belt buckle?
I think it is a big. The belt buckle is a dragon piece that.
Look at that.
A fan. got
And you're
me.
saying those are real diamonds?
Well, yeah, but I like them.
No. But listen to what I'm asking you. The ring, that I've gone out and purchased a diamond ring for my fiance.
Yes,
it was very expensive. A necklace like that, if those are real diamonds, must be a fortune. I mean,
yes,
it is, right?
Right.
Okay. So they say that you walk around with about $175,000 worth of jewelry on you.
Yes.
Yes. Isn't that dangerous, especially in light of what you've told me about performing and brothers would try to steal from you?
Well, anybody's gonna try to do a lot of things, but that can't halt me. That's not what it's really about. It's about it may be a black thing, but
aren't you
you're
looking
talking about
for
people
trouble?
that worth? Yes.
Aren't
of
you
course.
looking for trouble?
No, of course not. Of course not. Based upon that, then Howard Trump should tear all his stuff down because he's asking for trouble. However you flaunt what you do is how you flaunt what you do.
It's hard to pocket a building, though.
Why not just wear
It's
money?
hard to pocket this.
Kat, why not just wear money on you? I mean, in other words, like make a jacket.
And that's the point, Howard. When you see me, you are seeing the money. So you are seeing the success. You are seeing exactly what you should be seeing. It's a commercial.
People should know that, listen to this statistic. Kat was reportedly the second highest grossing comedian of 2007, just behind Larry the Cable Guy, that you made more money than every comedian out there except for one guy. Why didn't you beat Larry the Cable Guy?
Because he's better than me.
Come on. No, he's not. Larry the Cable Guy is better than you?
I love Larry the Cable Guy.
He's funnier than you are.
I think Larry the Cable Guy is hilarious. I was laughing at him before he blew up the way he did. I'm a comic. I give respect to comics. I've always found him to be flawless. That's just
I
my
don't know his
personal opinion.
work, but I'm surprised to hear you feel that he is funnier than you are.
Yeah, I'm okay with my ranking.
I'm worried about when you're the second highest grossing comedian. What kind of money are we talking about? Can you
We're
make?
talking about a lot if he's second to Larry the Cable Guy. He's making a boatload of money.
We're talking. You might have made $50 million in 2007.
Excellent. I can't wait to see where that all went.
Yeah, I know. So, but tell me
Then
the
that
truth.
makes it sound ridiculous that we're talking about $175,000 worth of jewelry.
You could be doing better.
That's less than 1%.
Why are
I
you
think
wearing that cheap crap?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw all this away.
You're making millions of dollars, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
You're a multimillionaire.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Yeah, from
Look at you.
homeless to multimillionaire. It's a wonderful thing.
Doing it quietly in your own way.
Yes, sir. Just working hard. I think that's what the necklace helps.
What does it mean, working hard? Do you work every night?
That's a 100-city tour. So I'm not. There's no easy way to do 100 cities. You
And
are
when you
literally
do a
back-to-back
100-city tour,
shows.
are these stadiums? Are they? How many seats? 6,000.
That would be about the average, I would guess.
6,000 seats.
It's been a lot. We got 3 Radio City music halls. Boston was just 7,000 people, broke a record. It's been really wonderful, but I think it tells us where the country is.
What do you mean?
Because I've experienced the fans are bananas. Like I can't even. It has no rhyme or reason, and I feel like as long as people are interested in coming out and laughing for 3 hours and having a ball talking about everything, much as you do, I think I got to go out there and be with them. And
Are you saying the country is
Needs to
depressed?
laugh, yeah.
Is it, they need Cat Williams. They need laughter.
No. I don't think it has anything to do with Cat Williams.
Right.
I think that the way the world is right now, especially here in America, people really are wanting to go out and release for 3 hours and just go and forget about their problems and leave out feeling different than they walked in.
Are you going beyond race? Is it a white
Yeah.
audience too?
Which I didn't have before, and now it's
gotten big.
Yeah, it's gotten really big, which is a good thing. It's a different demographic because I have a my black demographic and the white demographic is totally opposite, and so when they come together, it's an amazing atmosphere.
Are you shocked that maybe the world is changing? I mean, Barack Obama is a serious contender for the White House. Do you ever think you'd see that in your lifetime?
As a comic, it's the ongoing joke. I mean, this is about as historical as it could possibly be. As a comedian, this atmosphere just for America is the fact that you really gonna have to deal with race and a bunch of topics that you ordinarily would just skip past.
But is this going to shut up every black guy now by saying, oh, Whitey is such a racist? I mean, all of a sudden, Whitey's voting for Barack Obama. How can we say now that it's so racist, right? I mean, for the white man to vote for a black candidate? Isn't that the ultimate sign that things have changed?
If you want to quantify it as a ultimate change, but yeah, I guess so.
It is a big change. I think
it's
I
huge.
don't think so. I think
they're gonna
people
put a
vote-
lot. I think they're gonna put a lot on it that it doesn't.
Yeah, people vote their self-interest. They don't care whether it's black or white when it comes down to who will do the
Exactly.
best job for me.
It's becoming about green financially. Like
Yeah.
I don't really think that somebody who doesn't like black people is voting for Barack Obama. And
Right.
I don't think that is to say that all the black people that have been voting in all these elections preferred a white person because they were white. It doesn't equate. But everything is changing.
You say every day that white people, everybody hates Jews, but boy, who do they want as their doctor?
Well, that's something different.
No, it's not. It's the same thing. You can hate them, but they do a good job. You'll take them.
What about our governor? You're always talking about pimping and all this kind of stuff. Governor, we lost our governor to a hooker scandal.
Yeah.
Did that shock you? Probably not.
No, it did shock me.
It did.
What's shocking me is the repercussion that's being felt. I mean, he was governing New York. He was the governor, and that's a big job. And I don't think that job encompasses what goes on in his personal relationship. And I don't understand. That would have to equate to the manager at Burger King. So she delivered my order fine, but she wasn't sucking her husband's dick correctly. So now she can't service me. I don't understand how that even goes together. I don't get it.
Does pussy rule the world? Is that what you're here to tell us today? Is that your message? That
I don't think that has ever been in question.
It brought down the governorship. Pussy.
Yeah, literally.
And that girl was good looking too, right?
Yeah, but he's in a no-win situation. I mean, he paid her well.
Yes. Is
I
that
thought
a lot
he
of
should
money?
be fired for how much he paid.
You think that was fiscally irresponsible?
I don't think it was budgetary.
Right. You're saying nobody pays a hooker $5,000.
I'm saying the end result could be done with $50, let alone $5,000. So.
Yeah, save a couple of bucks. But he was foolish about it, right? Because he was flagrant about it. He was paying her with I don't know.
Transferring
money and funds. You're supposed to pay cash, a couple $100. That's it. $5,000. That's a whole crazy thing, right? You can't start paying a hooker $5,000. It's crazy. Might as well get married.
You start to be able to see that money trail, yeah.
Yeah.
That's not even a trail. That's really the road.
I was shocked to read in the paper today that our former governor, he was walking around in Central Park with his wife. They were having a nice,
They're
lovely,
romantic.
They were having a romantic weekend.
Wow.
And,
Now, has that
Wait a
ever
minute,
happened
where
in the
did
history
you
of
say?
niggerdom?
in Central Park,
right.
The governor had an outing with his wife, Silda, and they are, I guess, trying to repair their relationship.
Amazing.
That's amazing.
Outing, or they were trying to argue in public?
No, they were not holding hands. They said that. But they were walking together in Central Park. I mean, wouldn't you have expected
Well,
her to
maybe
leave?
that's a nice place to discuss your divorce.
Well, you can't kill each
It's
other.
a good way to whisper a threat in a public place.
Maybe she was pointing to buildings she wanted to buy with his money.
She was showing him the new real estate.
Really? I'm taking this whole part.
So get back to your bling, okay?
Okay.
The necklace you're wearing.
Yes, sir.
What does a thing like that cost, and where do you buy something like that? I don't see that in any jewelry store ever.
Well, you talking about any jewelry store that you go to. You have to be actively seeking something on this level. It's not going to be at the mall as theirs.
Yeah, I mean, where do you find a giant cross like that in solid diamonds? Where do you, not
Johnny
since Mr.
Dang's in Houston, Texas.
That's just sitting in the window.
Sitting right there in the window.
What's the price tag on something like that? Be honest with me.
I don't know, maybe.
Is it $50,000?
Yeah, well, no, just this part of it here is 50, and then the rest of it's about 70.
Wow, so you're wearing a lot more than $175,000 worth of jewelry.
Well, I don't know when that article was placed. Or
Is that $1 million worth of jewelry right there?
No.
$500,000, I'd
No.
say. Well, if that one necklace is $175,000,
Yeah.
you're talking about the other things. The belt's got to be worth what? What is that thing worth?
A lot, but I used to be homeless, and that wasn't worth nothing. You follow what I'm saying? So
no.
Yeah, no. You should then, because I believe you do. I believe you don't want to.
I don't want to.
Because I don't think what you have a problem with is the amount of money. I think you are concerned with where it went.
I'm concerned that you are making a good living and you're throwing a lot of money out the window. I mean,
Oh no. I didn't want you to be concerned about that part. Now you said $50 million, and now throwing $175,000 out the window. I don't even go to strip clubs, and I don't buy prostitutes.
So what are you doing with your money?
This is discretionary.
If you're making all this money, what are you doing with your money? You're buying a lot of cars, or you invest in it? What are you doing?
I have babies. And
well, you have 7 children.
I have a large. This is about all I get, actually. To be quite honest with you, I can't really tell you when the last time I went to a club to hang out, or I did something other than work. So
this is your one extravagance.
I think it really is. I think it just makes me feel the way I like to feel. Now, some people spend that type of money on a car.
Right, true.
Which it makes no difference. Of course, you could get in an accident, but I have insurance like anybody else.
How long does it take you to take off that jewelry when you take a shower at night? When you have
by gunpoint or regular?
Regular. Have you ever been robbed? Have you ever been robbed?
No, I'm sure you'll try to do something to fix that on this show. This has been the why the Cat Williams is an easy target going 100 cities.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
Please be looking out for him.
No, nobody has ever come backstage with a gun and said, "Listen, take off all your jewelry. I'm leaving with all this stuff." You've got to worry about stuff like that.
People say that all the time.
And they do, right?
Yeah. We set up in preparation for that.
You do. You have
your
people...
security here is impeccable, as you probably know, which doesn't make any sense because you don't even have any jewelry on. So
I've got $100 watch. Maybe I need jewelry. I don't know.
You need a look, Howard.
You got to look from this jewelry. You really do.
Yeah, and it works both ways. It's helpful. And most purchases aren't that helpful after the fact, after the depreciation. This is actually helpful to me and the others.
Right. Robin, as a woman, do you like this look?
Well,
Are you attracted to
now,
this?
when he wants to be with a woman, does she, like that jewelry could hurt a person.
Yeah.
Do you have to take off your...
You
that's
take
not
that
the
off
source of hurt. If that's what her problem is in the relationship is
Do you take that off
Your
for sex?
jewelry's hurting me.
Yeah, you're hurting me with your jewelry. First, I'm banging pretty well, first of all, for the swing.
Do you take off your jewelry for sex? Or do you wear the giant...
Upon request, I'll go in, with the full regalia.
Really? You'll take off the clothes and put the jewelry back
Yeah, I'll
on?
put the jewelry back.
It does,
It's wonderful.
but it does say I've arrived. It says, look, I'm a star. I can afford this kind of stuff. So it's a statement to everyone saying, look, if any of you assholes out there think that I'm not happening, this is it. Look at me. You can see I have something going on.
In my community, you knew something was happening because you saw it, not because somebody said it, not because you saw it. Right. And that was always important. We saw certain things that made us want certain things. So.
Right. So this is it.
Yeah.
And you now, do you go back to you were homeless. You grew up very poor. Do you ever go back to your neighborhood and say, look at me now. Look at my jewelry.
Well, when I was homeless, I had left home, so it was even worse. So it was nice, and then it was worse. And,
you lived on the street?
Yeah, absolutely, 4 years. Then
Why did you live on the street?
What street were you
I
living
left
on?
home when I was 13. I went to Coconut Grove in Florida, and I stayed behind a park. And I would go to the library every day and then go back to the park. And I was there, and then I joined the Pumpers and started selling magazines and books door to door.
Wait a second. Why did you go to the library every day? Was that to clean up and to just like get somewhere warm?
I was 13. I had dress clothes. There was nothing to do all day, and I love to read anyway. So I would go in the library and try to justify the fact that I was out.
How would you eat? Tell me what it was like.
We would rob cars.
Oh, you would?
Yeah.
So you would
those radios
cars?
and no. You could actually go and spend a couple hours, get 10 radios, and get yourself some cash.
So you would rob cars, get cash for the radios.
Yep.
You could eat that way, but you didn't make enough money where you could get a house or an apartment or something.
Well, you're 13, so there's not really much. You don't have a lot of leeway on that.
So from 13 to 17, you lived on the street.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah.
And
But where was your family? Why did they let you go?
They didn't let me go. I said I left.
Why did you leave? Why was it so bad at home?
I don't know. It wasn't that it was bad at home. It was that something was wrong with me. Like I didn't feel regular. I didn't feel normal. And I felt like I was in a confining situation that was going to turn me into something that wasn't even close to where I thought I was trying to go at 13.
But how sad for your parents. They had a kid, and the kid left the house at 13.
Oh, it's the craziest thing
split.
ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they must have been worried sick about you.
Oh, absolutely. The whole,
So now when your parents still alive?
Yeah.
When they see you now, they're probably like, wow, that shit leaving home really works. I mean,
They're throwing out the rest of the kids out.
Yeah.
You need
That's
to go
why I
live on
don't
the
tell
street.
this story. I don't want the homeless rate to go up because it never works out the way it worked out for me.
Yeah, it is a miracle, is what you're saying.
Definitely. And, it's a whole different world now.
And where did you live? Was it
Ohio?
Ohio. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
cold in the winter, right?
Yeah. Florida just came because I wanted to go somewhere warm. So.
Oh, I see. So
You went to Coconut Grove.
I didn't mean to be there. It just...
I always said that. Why don't the homeless people move to Florida?
Warm places.
At least you can sleep on the beach.
Yeah, I don't really if you're homeless in New York,
it's insane.
You haven't tried walking.
Yeah, I thought the
There's
smartest.
no way you.
Yeah,
you go
the smartest
to
homeless people I ever saw were the ones who lived in Hawaii. I was like, now this is real. This is paradise.
Yeah, that's as a choice though.
Is being homeless fun at all? I mean, on some level, it sounds to me you almost make it sound romantic.
No, nothing was fun about it except for the fact that I got a real chance to do what was going to help me later in my job. So all I spent all that time doing was just watching things and watching people and looking and
making comments, putting together an act.
Yeah, as it turned out.
Yeah,
as it turned
you
out.
You didn't know it was an act, but it turned out to be an act because you could observe everything and then make comments on it.
Yeah, and then when I was selling stuff door to door, then I went all the way across the country, from one door to one door. So to get that experience and experience from that, and then to be able to turn it into this, that's why it's got to be a celebration. Because sometimes this stuff does happen.
And now you got like 8 kids, right?
Yeah.
Well,
but 7.
Those are all adopted?
No, 7 are adopted.
We got to stop saying, oh, I was told not to touch that.
Yeah.
Right.
I got to stop saying that, the adopted word, because,
Why?
At this point, it's been enough time that it'll start doing more damage than good.
Oh,
but
I see.
You know what I mean? Like
saying a kid's adopted? Why is that bad? Why is that negative?
Well, it's not negative. It's just that when you first start, that's the label that's put there because that's what happens. But what you're trying to do as you're going along is you're trying to make it where it's a family unit where it's not.
But why did you
the
adopt so
separation.
many kids? Is it because you felt bad about your life and being homeless and you wanted to save some people?
I don't know if it's gonna make any more sense than the jewelry, but when you come from a certain area, you just want to do better. Like, you just want to do better, and you want to do some good stuff. And a lot of stuff that I did that was bad early on, I kind of felt like I was doing it because I didn't have a choice. So, given the opportunity to get out of that, then I'm gonna make the choices.
So what you're saying is
some of them that are good.
In some way, you're saying in order to do penance for the fact that you stole radios and stole from people or whatever bad things you did out on the streets, maybe I could save some kids' lives by taking them in and do some good work. Is that what you're saying?
You're not ever gonna even up, I don't think. And I understand how much I was gonna do whatever it took to get me to this point. In doing that, you know, you say a lot of things to God, like, you know, if you just let me get out this situation, I promise I'll do some things I don't have to do. And you try to keep up with it.
Do you admire Madonna and some of these white broads who get the black kids and take them in? Do you like that?
I don't understand it, but it's not for me to understand. I mean, if anybody that adopts a child is adopting a child, you can't. What bad are you gonna say about it? Whether it's in Africa or Asia.
But why? What do you mean you don't understand it?
Well, I don't. I don't get it. Like,
what don't you get about it?
Far way to travel.
You didn't have to go to Africa to get a kid, did you?
No. I don't think I would go. I don't know what I would do with an African child except teach them all un-African things. Like, I don't.
Right. You feel that it would be better for them to grow up in Africa, these kids?
Well, I'm just saying, Madonna's African son, how African could he possibly be? Like, he's not going to have any familiarity with dust or climate, or he's going to be...
You ever been to Africa?
I went to Haiti.
Oh, you went to Haiti?
Yeah, which is...
Where's that? Is that Africa?
No.
No, that's worse. That's a worse condition, definitely, but I've never been there.
But a lot of Richard Pryor went to Africa. A lot of comedians go to Africa to find themselves because it's an amazing experience to go to Africa and see that everyone in charge is African, is black.
Chappelle.
Yeah.
Chappelle did that. He flipped out, went fucking crazy.
I don't think he went to... You think he went crazy because he went to Africa?
Absolutely. Africa makes you crazy. It's a
he
tsetse
went
flies.
after.
I thought they said he was crazy and then went there.
Yeah, he was after. Africa came after he went crazy.
Now, Cat's out promoting an album.
I don't understand the correlation. Does Africa make you crazy? I don't think so.
Sure it does. Robin went to India. She almost went insane.
Just the culture shock?
But I got to tell you, yes, the culture shock, absolutely. Cat's out here promoting an album.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. You're singing on it. How does this come about, by the way? You got a big record deal with a record label and the whole thing?
Yeah, the whole thing. I really wanted to do as many things as I could that where my love was. So I did an entire rap album and financed it myself first, and then I was able to get into the
and you're doing movies too? Look at you.
Absolutely.
You're on fire.
Yeah. Everything since I've been here last, everything took off.
Is good.
Everything's really took
What
off.
movies you working on?
Well, you know, we just came out of strike, so I had Mission Intolerable and the Black Marshals, which is DreamWorks and Eddie Murphy. We had that going.
You worked with Eddie
the
Murphy?
strike. Not yet. I'm waiting on the next opportunity because we did Norbit together, which was which is my first time, and then we did.
So after Norbit, he contacted you and said, "We're going to do another movie together."
Actually, he and DreamWorks, and I was just honored. I mean, there's nowhere higher you can go other than Eddie Murphy.
Right.
So
you hanging out with him?
No. He's got real money.
Yeah, he's got real money.
Yeah, he's got real money.
Yeah, he's got way more money than you. But you hope to have that kind of money.
He doesn't wear this kind of jewelry, though.
No, he doesn't need to.
No. See?
Beyond that, it's Eddie Murphy.
See? So you understand there is a point. So I'm right on time.
That's right. Let's go to Mindy. Mindy wants to say hi to Cat. He's got his film career. What are you going to play in the new movie with Eddie Murphy?
If we do Mission Intolerable, I'm playing a boss who has a team that destroys other companies. And,
it's just like Mission Impossible kind of thing?
It really is.
Where Eddie is the Tom Cruise type character?
I can't even tell you that because on the other one, on the Black Marshals, he's playing the first Black Marshal and I'm playing his Indian sidekick.
You're an Indian?
Yes. Yes.
So you do an Indian accent?
I'm going multicultural. I'm actually trying to learn the language.
I see.
So
very nice.
It's going to be exciting.
Mindy, go ahead. You're on the
Hey,
air.
Mindy, I'm sorry.
Hey, love the show. Big fan. Kat, I was at the show last Wednesday. It was a great show.
Thank you so much. I
think
appreciate
I was,
that.
one of the only white people there.
Well, I was wondering.
That was Mindy. Yes, Mindy.
I'm glad to hear you enjoyed yourself,
those
Mindy.
two girls were awesome.
Yes.
Leslie,
Yes.
hilarious.
That's the best part about doing the tour is last year when we came, we had Red Grant and Melanie and Linnell, and then this year we come back and we had Dee Militant and Leslie and Cookie, and so just being able to bring comics that people haven't heard of is exciting.
Do you remember Mindy? Was she the one white face you focused on during the show? Do you remember her looking at you?
Thank goodness you called, Mindy. You were.
No, what happened with that guy in the front? He kind of short-circuited there.
You never have sex
He
with
was
any of the
just so
people?
excited.
You never have sex with any of the people in the audience? You never will invite girls backstage and bang them?
Yes, of course.
You will do that?
Yeah.
White broads, or are you strictly a guy who goes for the black broads?
Well, you know, the base is opening now, and I had went strictly black for so long. I haven't crossed.
You haven't had a white woman yet?
Well, not in 10 years.
Not in 10 years? Is that a conscious decision?
Well, you see how much grief I get over a couple necklaces. So
Do you think you
a
really
couple
get
necklaces
grief?
and Mindy might just.
Are you afraid of
Be
black
enough.
people or white people when you have sex with a white woman? Are you afraid that your brothers and sisters in the black community will say, "Cat, look, what is
Neither.
this shit with the white women?"
No.
Cut it out.
No, I like black women. I'm black. I like black women. I don't understand. I don't understand what conscientious decision I should make. But you know, I guess if I liked a white woman like that, then I would. But
So Mindy had no shot at you.
at what? Of course, Mindy.
Well,
Mindy didn't try.
Mindy,
We're about the
Mindy
same
still have to
size,
try.
though.
what is that, Mindy?
We're the same
We're
size,
about
Mindy.
the same size.
See there?
Right. Well, I mean, now 10 years ago,
Yeah.
did you make a conscious decision that you were going to be with a white woman, or it just
No.
happened?
No, it was a white woman that I liked.
I don't know. I don't understand why in 10 years you haven't had a white woman. I'm very upset about
It just
that.
didn't happen again?
What was? No, it just didn't happen again.
All right.
Let's go to Gay Ramon. Gay Ramon, you're on the air in Reading, Pennsylvania.
What's going on, Gay Ramon?
Hey, Gay Ramon.
Hey, Ken. Hey, listen, I got a couple questions for you. First of all, have you ever had your asshole eaten up by another man? when you were homeless?
No, I haven't. As a matter of fact, not from a woman either. I'm not.
No?
I
Me
would. I
neither.
don't think I'd make a differentiation between that.
Yeah.
You don't know what you're missing out on.
That's what I've heard, which is why I haven't gone that route because I don't know what it would do to
I
me.
can't believe you've never had your asshole eaten by another man. It's just unbelievable.
It's beginning to become a sad show. I know
You
nothing
had
about you.
lived. I thought
I have
you
not
had
lived a full life, obviously.
You know, I'm the same kind of deprived guy. I've never had a guy eat my asshole. Quite frankly, I've never had a woman want to eat my asshole. There is nothing appealing about my asshole.
I couldn't imagine it being much fun.
Yeah, it can't be. I'd feel bad for the woman, quite
People
frankly.
see your asshole and lose their appetite.
All right, Gay Ramon.
I love you guys.
All right.
Thank you.
Let's hope you get your asshole eaten anytime now.
Every day.
All right.
I would just feel like something was wrong with my. Like, is something wrong with my penis that you would want it?
Are you afraid to go to Africa that you would have to stop using the N-word? Richard Pryor went to Africa and stopped using the N-word. Maybe it would change you too profoundly. And the N-word is a major part of your act.
No.
You use the N-word a lot.
No.
How I listen to
feel
your
about
comedy.
it. Yeah, but that's not because I like the word. It is. I like the representation. I know what it feels like. I know what it means, and I'm not ashamed of it. I know that doesn't carry on to everybody else, but yeah, everybody's been changed by going to Africa.
And how you doing with your court cases and various things?
Good,
You've got court cases?
Well, yeah,
Good.
Cat was here the last time.
I've been easing up.
Well, Cat was here the last time, and he had a plea to he had a concealed weapon. Remember?
Oh.
At the airport, right, Cat?
Yep.
Yeah, he forgot, but you got what, 3 years probation?
Yeah.
And are you upset about that?
I'm upset every time I make a mistake. Like I'm upset every time I make a mistake, and it doesn't matter where the mistake is. I don't like to fuck up, so when I do,
Right.
it's generally a sign that I got to switch up and do things differently. So that's what I've been doing since.
Now,
then.
is there a special lady, or are we single?
We are what? You got a special lady?
I don't know. I'm at a weird point right now. I think I'm between special ladies.
Really?
I think I'm special lady.
You don't even know.
No.
You're special lady list.
That is a confusing
I just told you 100 city tours. So
Right.
even whether it's good or bad, you've broken it up over 100 cities now. You never know when you resurface.
So you get mad at yourself for every mistake. What's the biggest mistake you ever made? The biggest mistake you ever made?
I cussed my parents out.
You did.
Last
when you
year.
left. Last year?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Why did you do that? Why did you curse your parents out? Were they being
No.
leechy? Were they saying, "Cat, give us money"?
No,
what were they doing?
It had built up, and I had it, and I was thinking to myself this entire time, why don't you cuss for a living? Like, why would you not say it? You've been thinking it, why don't you just go ahead and say it? So one day I just opened up and blared everything that I think I had been holding on as a child, and as soon as I got done, I was like, you know what, you're an asshole. Yeah. So that's probably the biggest mistake.
I wonder if you recorded that. If you put that out on DVD,
That'd
I
be
might
some
watch
album,
that too.
That would
good.
be yeah. I probably can never
Do you
apologize.
remember what you
enough.
said to him?
You say I'm a professional.
What did you say
I'm
to
a
them?
professional. I can be just as evil as
What
possible.
did you say?
I really
wanna
felt
hear
like
what you...
I really felt like I should be off of the strictness. I've always tried to be free, and sometimes.
Did you reduce them to tears because you're a professional cursor?
Mm-hmm.
You did.
Yeah.
Oh, that felt good and bad.
I don't know what part of me thought that it was going to be beneficial to me afterwards, but I was so wrong, and I got kids.
What were you so angry about from your childhood? There must have been something terrible.
No, just it was strict. So when you're in a strict circumstance, you really just want to do whatever is not strict. Now you don't want to go all the way to the point where you have men eating out your asshole, but but you want some sort of freedom. So I built everything into just trying to be free, and then got to that point. And
I thought you were going to say the worst thing you ever did was put paint thinner on a door handle of a guy's door handle and burn his hand.
That was not the worst thing I ever did.
That was not.
No.
Cursing at your parents is worse than that?
Yeah, way worse than that, because I didn't like that dude.
Right.
That was in.
Explain that to me. If you put paint thinner on a door handle and the guy grabs the door handle, it burns his hand? I don't know does paint thinner burn?
Well, it burns. Goes through paint.
That's true.
You run to go, put the cold water on it, and cold water accelerates it.
Oh, so you can't even get away from it.
What did the guy do to you to make you so mad that you put paint thinner on his door handle and burn his hand?
This is good.
What did the guy do to you?
The great Howard Stern. Greatest
What did he
interviewer
do?
in America.
What did he do?
He kicked my ass.
He beat you up.
Yeah, but he didn't do it honorably.
What do you mean? He sucker punched you?
No. He laid in wait and hit me with a baseball bat while I was having a conversation.
Wow.
And
oh my God.
Yeah. So there's some people you can't beat. Like this dude, it was a Hulk. So it was no way I was going to be able to fairly.
Why
do
did
it,
this guy come out of the bushes when you were in the middle of a conversation and beat you with a bat?
I don't know. I was talking to this girl about something, and I don't know.
Was it his woman?
Yeah, as it turned out after the bat, yes.
But you didn't know this was his woman? Did you know it was his woman?
No.
And even if you did, I mean, isn't it the woman who is at fault here if he's attached to her in some way? I mean,
yeah, but generally in relationship and domestic stuff, it doesn't go like that.
It's insane, really. You didn't do anything wrong.
He didn't want me around. I don't think he really had a problem with her.
Had he warned you? Had he warned you to stay away from his woman?
No.
Nothing like that.
This was just out of the blue.
No. And I was in a situation where I knew that I was going to have to somehow get some revenge and yet still be able to live in the general vicinity. So.
When you say someone beat you with a baseball bat, that sounds deadly. In other words, where did he hit you? In the head?
I'm short, so I probably got saved, and it hit me right around the shoulder blade. But I think it might have took my head completely off if he done what he was trying to do.
Wow.
How many years ago was this?
I guess. I don't know. Probably the last time I slept with a white woman.
10 years.
10 years ago.
Yeah, about that.
She was a white woman, this woman?
No,
No.
she was not.
So all you did, your crime,
This is my only therapy. I travel the country, and then maybe if I'm lucky, I get to Howard Stern and find out what's fucked up about me.
Your crime was that you were talking to his woman.
Yes.
You weren't sleeping with her. Were you
No,
fucking
those
this
were
girl?
my intentions, and
They were?
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, that was the part that was
So
happening.
he comes over, he jumps out of the bushes and hits you with a bat, and you go down, and then your revenge, I guess, is to burn.
Bushes.
You said he came out of the bushes. I'm quoting you.
He jumped out the bushes.
He jumped out of the bushes. Boom. Right? I would piss my pants. I'd be so scared.
You wouldn't think about paint thinner.
Well, I've been beaten with a chain.
Sure you would.
But
A chain?
A chain, yes.
Yeah,
But you never got revenge. You
Oh,
stayed
no.
away from
Oh, you're
those
goddamn right I did. I was
Yeah,
going to go
I
back
get
and
beat by
burn
a
the guy with
chain.
his hand. You know, burning the guy's hand, he must have figured it was you, right?
I don't think so.
You don't think
unless
he's
he's listening.
He knows
When
now.
he was beating
I would
you,
never do that now.
when he was beating you with the bat, what did the woman do? She must have. What did she do?
They do what they generally do. Don't help either party. Just
Just watch.
Oh, baby, you really love me. I was just testing you.
Those two guys, I wonder
most
who's gonna
relationships
win.
won't be able to stand if you get beat with a baseball bat in front of her.
She ain't gonna respect you.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. You should feel safe as long as, yeah.
It is horrible to be beaten in front of a woman, isn't it? I've experienced that.
Really?
It's
Yeah. Oh,
horrible to get beat anywhere, but in front of a woman has a special sinus.
In school, I would regularly be beaten in front of women.
Oh, I never thought of it.
Yes, absolutely. My neighborhood, you were beaten, and you were always beaten in front of a woman just to make it worse.
Yeah. Sometimes the woman was doing the beating.
Yeah. Yeah. My neighborhood makes Cat Williams' neighborhood look like a country club.
You got beat with a chain, I guess so.
Oh, yes. Well, anyway, when you're getting beaten on the street in front of a woman, are you still trying to look cool in some respect, like trying to hold on to your dignity?
Well, you know, in a normal fight, you have the opportunity, no matter what happens, to at least make a good representation of yourself. Maybe you get knocked about, but it's your fancy footwork that she admires, or some flashy comeback you said as you were getting hit that might, But with a baseball bat, you're pretty much
you're done.
Yeah, you there's no redeeming. She's not going. Yeah,
There's nothing.
I like the way you took it. Like,
You remind me of a guy, a comedian that used to do my show all the time. You know Drew Carey, right?
Absolutely.
Drew would always say, as soon as my sitcom's over, I'm getting out of the business. And you make the same claim. You say, I'm getting out of the business in 10 years. You're not going anywhere. I mean,
You'll be hosting The Price is Right, just
That's
like
right.
Drew Carey.
All you guys are the same. You, Drew Carey, you're in the business for life.
Yeah, what are you going to do? You can't be normal.
You love it. All right, never mind. Hey, listen.
Okay, can we summarize this?
All right, Cat Williams is in American Hustle, the movie, available now on DVD. American Hustle, is that the one I saw? Your stand-up mixed in with some comedy sketches and all that? Is that your special? I'm confused.
This is the one. This is leading up to Chicago. So this is Red and Liddell and Melanie. Yes, the one that you saw. So
There's
yes,
one broad on there who's super hot and super funny.
Yeah, you talking about Liddell?
Yeah, I'd bang her hard.
And you'd have to.
She's my type. Have you ever had her?
No, I was always too nervous with her.
Oh, my God.
I pay certain respect to certain.
Right.
Yeah, it's not gonna be me.
You don't think she's hot?
I think I probably just ignored her hotness.
Oh, really?
Just because of, the workplace. I could get fired off the tour for something like that.
You wouldn't get fired, trust me.
Probably not.
Yeah.
I'm going to bring her here next time.
Bring her in.
And you got to see this new show. You got to see Leslie. You're gonna
bring some of these broads in here. I'll show you how it's done. I'll show you how to talk to these ladies.
Excellent.
You
Since
get-
I'm going to still be in the business.
I bet your boyfriend will be taking a bat to me when I'm done with it.
Hopefully I'll stand with you. We can take care of it together.
So go see the get the DVD American Hustle. It's a lot of fun. And look for Cat's music album. It's Pimpin' Pimpin' in stores later this month, including rap music and singing and
when you
comedy
do
sketches.
you're a comedian and you do an album and you do an album of music.
Uh-huh.
Do you sort of feel like, you're getting into that Eddie Murphy territory where you're just out of bounds?
You got to be careful.
I don't know what that territory was. Like I don't think that's what actually happened, because I remember he had
his
a
music
song
album.
that everybody liked, and then he had a song that nobody liked. But I don't
Party All the Time was his big hit.
Right. But I'm saying that's gonna happen regardless.
Might as well have some fun.
Yeah, why not?
Darrell, go ahead in the
My
South
album's
Bronx.
good.
Hey, Howard, how you doing? My brother there. Let me ask you something. Do you ever think about the kids that are beaten to get those diamonds you're wearing?
What do you mean?
No.
You're talking about
He
blood
says his
diamonds?
aren't blood diamonds.
Those are. I've checked over each diamond. Those are not blood diamonds whatsoever.
No, I'm not. I
don't
try
see
to
blood
stay out
on
of
them.
that.
Let's go to Mark in New Brunswick for Cat Williams, who's celebrating his American Hustle being out on DVD and Cat's new music album. It's Pimpin' Pimpin' in stores later this month. You can check out Cat on catwilliams.com with a K.
And MySpace.
And MySpace.
Hey,
too.
now.
Yeah, hey now.
Hey, Cat.
What's going on,
do you
sir?
Smoke weed? Do you do heroin? Do you overeat? Do you miss work?
You doing any drugs?
No,
What do you
no
drugs?
heroin.
What do you like?
know.
You smoke
Little
weed?
pot?
That's medicinal.
You like to smoke some weed?
What are you taking it for?
Heroin, no, haven't done that.
Never tried a coke? You into coke at all? Never
no.
did that.
I never. But that's because, the background. But when you're homeless, you don't see the party side. You don't see people on cocaine having a great time. You see them, laying in the alley, and you ask them what happened, and they blame it on that. So I never.
Right, you never got into that.
No, never did
Pete,
that.
Pete in Pittsburgh, go ahead. You're on with Cat.
Hey, Cat,
What's going on,
you're very
sir?
funny.
Thank
Great
you.
interview going on right now. But I do not believe that you ever got hit with a bat. I think that's bullshit.
Why? Why do you say that, Pete?
Well, he's like,
I talk too much.
got the advantage. If you were short, I think you get hit in the head before you would the shoulder. I think he's lying about
Why would he lie about something like that? That's silly.
to give him street credibility.
Do you realize that I appreciate that? Like, I don't understand what kind of street credibility you get from being hit with a bat. But
How would that give you street credibility?
I don't even believe the guy was homeless for all those years, just living behind a library.
You're having a hard time.
You actually believe that I grew up in a mansion, correct?
No, I think.
Well, what do you think?
You might have had some struggles. You might have been out on your own on this summertime with your buddies, but you went home eventually. You weren't out there for 4 years.
I was actually out there longer than 4 years.
Well, why would you think Cat would lie about? I guess it's hard to see a guy as successful as this and funny,
and think that he did all that,
and to think that at one point in his life he was down on his luck. I mean,
you always amplify your act. That's what he's doing. I respect it. And real briefly, what do you think about Artie?
Wait a minute, did he just?
He just said you.
What did I think about what?
What do you think about Artie Lang? Do you respect him as a comedian? Do you think he should be a high-paid guy, or do you think he's average?
Artie.
Artie is actually a real comic, so I have to kind of give deference because I know that it's a craft, and I'm already talking to somebody who doesn't believe the simplest parts of my life, so I wouldn't.
So in other words, when you compliment Artie, no one should believe that either.
Yeah,
you
so
can't win. You can't.
I guess
win.
I'm not going to win either way. I actually like Artie. I think anybody should be high paid.
Thanks for trying.
Bill, go ahead in Huntington Beach. You're on with Cat.
Hey,
Go
guys,
ahead.
how you doing?
Good.
Hey, Howard, stop being his accountant, man. He's a funny dude. He can spend the money however he wants.
All right.
I appreciate that. Thank you. It's going to be my last day.
Just want to make sure he's
I'm off
saving his
jewelry
money.
now.
That's all. Well, Kat, it's always good seeing you. There's
It's
so
always
much,
great to be here.
going on with you, and I'm very, very happy for you and your
Thank you.
success and all these movies and albums and DVDs. It's exciting. I'm happy for a guy who was homeless and now is doing well. I really am.
Thank you.
To
I
be
appreciate it.
I mean, to be the second highest grossing comedian of 2007 is no small accomplishment, and to
Yeah.
build up a following, and I know how difficult that is, and that's a great testament to your talent.
And I appreciate you for being a benchmark.
I'm a big fan. American Hustle.
Lots of people don't understand.
American Hustle has a new meaning when you think about it.
What, have people said something to you?
What, about Stern?
being on this show?
Yeah, of course.
Well, what do they say?
This is not. They don't ever expect you for this to be something that you enjoy, like the Howard.
It's gonna be horrible.
I don't get it.
People can't believe it.
No, never.
People think I'm a horrible man, don't they?
Yeah.
They do. They think I'm nuts.
Yeah.
It's always amazing to me, the perception out there.
You know, my show, it's like a prostate exam. People go, well, I go because I got it, but it's horrible.
Right. It's like colonoscopy.
You know, Kat, I don't understand any of it.
Yeah.
You know, I just
I
do
don't
my
think we
thing.
should.
No, I'm not going to try to.
If we thought like them, look where we'd be.
Cat.
Hey.
Good to see Howard again, man.
Always. You're never gonna get another Howard Stern, ever.
He's the original.
The only.
Cat, a lot of comedians come in here and they get really nervous and sometimes they freeze up. What's the secret to staying loose with Howard?
Howard's a public official on the highest form, so he's going to ask whatever question he wants to, and the answer is going to be what the answer is. And the one thing you can't do to Howard Stern is lie. You might as well be real, but it is nervous. Always, you're always nervous, Howard Stern. The donkey can walk in. You just have to,
Expect the unexpected.
Yeah, you don't know what's going to happen.
Right. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Appreciate it.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hey, it's Gary Dell'Abate.
On Tuesday's wrap-up show, Ronnie the Limo Driver came in and we talked about his poem that he read at the holiday party. Ronnie's still not really understanding how he insulted Howard. And then we talked a little bit about Ronnie and Doug Goodstein had a little bit of a disagreement because he thought that Doug threw him under the bus, and that turned into the whole thing. Here's how it all went down.
Now, do you guys think Howard had a right to be offended by Ronnie and what he did, or was Howard overreacting?
Oh, I think he had a right in the sense, as soon as I was in the back of the room when Ronnie was doing his speech or poem or whatever, and as soon as I heard that one line about Howard being an ass, I turned to whoever was standing next to me and I go, that's going to be the only line Howard heard, because it was the only line I heard. This is what I heard. My boss is an ass. I mean, because it was, we played that tape today, which was kind of hard to hear, but standing in the back of the room, people are talking, it's noisy, there's that speaker system, and then I just hear a lot of mumbling, and then Howard Stern is an ass. And I knew that would cut right through everything. That'll be the one thing everybody heard.
Would you characterize Ronnie as a sloppy drunk?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when he gets really drunk, he does things he regrets. So I guess so.
Yeah, he's blacking out. I mean,
okay, so here are the things that I've seen. Again, none of which bother me. I'm sort of in the whole thing, like with Benji, when Benji was acting wacky, say 2 years ago at the party, didn't bother me. I am just noticing this. All right, the Bubba wedding was a classic. Were you guys? You weren't working with us at the time, Jason. Were you at the Howard and Beth's karaoke?
Yes,
Valentine's party
yeah.
where Ronnie took his shirt off and
Yes.
passed out in the King's Throne.
I have pictures of it.
Okay, that was another great one. And then there's been a couple of Christmas parties. And there's also been a couple of Ronnie's. I haven't been to all of them, but Ronnie's birthdays at Scores and Rick's that I heard have been in that vein.
But he gave a weird drunken speech at my wedding, too, which was very nice, but he was just going on and on about how I go to strip clubs and like all this stuff. And at some point I was like, Ronnie, does this go anywhere?
Was he like Zach Galifianakis at the rehearsal dinner?
Well, another thing Ronnie did today was actually walk out. If you missed it, let's hear that clip.
You've lost it. Your ego is way out of control. Dude, humble yourself a little.
All right.
You're out of control.
All right. I'm done.
You're drinking too much? Listen to me. Look at me.
I'm done.
What are you done with? What about an apology? What about an apology? Come here. Get in here. Get in here now.
No, you're not apologizing on mic. What the heck was that?
He just left. He left. He's done.
Your worst moment, Ronnie.
Why did you walk out, Ronnie?
I was done.
But you were genuinely hurt. And surprised, right?
Ambushed.
Well, I would say blindsided.
Yeah.
You didn't see it coming today, did you?
No.
But the funny thing is, everybody else did.
Okay. All right.
But I knew you didn't, and I knew that's.
Well,
I know that feeling. I've been in your shoes. You feel so blindsided that you feel stupid, and you want to leave.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to hear anymore. Just walk out.
When you went through your poem, and JD read it, you wrote it. Were you worried about that ass line and being crass, or did you think, oh, he'll know I'm just kidding around and just being yourself? I guess.
Yeah. Well, basically, if you listen to the end of it, I was complimenting him, but he doesn't get that. He just like.
Well, how is it a compliment if you say some people think
said
you're an ass?
Some people. I didn't say me. I didn't say Gary said it. I didn't say you said it. I said some people, meaning
it could be anybody. That
media
said it.
people, whatever people that always who's made fun of him and said he was shit or whatever on the air.
The Pope.
Whatever. Then I said how everybody here loves him, but that didn't translate into his head. I guess I was insulting him and his wife, which I don't get at all. I'm sorry.
Well, the only thing he heard was you calling him an ass. I mean,
I didn't call him an ass, John.
All right, JD called. Well, JD,
I didn't call. If you read the fucking goddamn poem, John, I didn't say Howard, you're an ass, did I? I said some people call you an ass.
Well, Fred said
I didn't say me.
Fred said he had read it before. You showed it to him and told you may want to think twice about that.
He never told me to take the ass part.
I never said John was a pedophile. I'm just saying some people say John's a pedophile.
Thank you, Sal.
No problem.
But JD, when you were reading it, you told me that you thought twice about that line. You thought Ronnie may get some shit for that.
Yeah, it was definitely one of the odder parts of the poem when I did the first read through of it. But listen, I was just trying to power through it. I didn't want to. I wanted to be as entertaining as everything was made it out to be.
Do you think Howard has a right to be offended by what Ronnie did or how he acted?
I can see how Howard is offended, but I can also see how Ronnie was trying to I can see how Ronnie wasn't actually. He was trying to say something nice, but in a weird way. I can see where both points of views are.
It seemed to me just like listen, if Howard, I could understand now Howard's point of view about it. At the time, I didn't realize it at all. It just seemed more like a roast kind of thing. But hey, some people say this, but we all love you. That's what it seemed like to me.
I think we're learning that it actually takes talent to write poetry, and that words are a tricky thing, and that it's all about how you arrange
you've heard
them.
the last fucking poem out of me around here.
You're done?
That's for sure.
You're done?
I'm done, man.
What made you decide that?
What are you kidding me?
No,
Are you fucking kidding me?
Your balls get busted all the time.
Yeah,
and
but
now
this is
all
like
of a sudden you're folded
I
up.
insulted his wife. How did I don't even know how I insulted his wife.
I can tell you.
We can tell you
How?
that.
Because they've been together a long time, and you
10
called
years.
her his new wife.
I did not.
Yes, you did.
I did not.
Yes, you did,
It's on tape,
Ronnie.
that's what it is.
That's your blackout speech.
Ronnie.
You said your new wife,
Ronnie.
and I think that's a little sensitive in the sense that he's been with her for 10 years.
Wait a minute.
Ronnie,
wait.
You blacked out.
It wasn't part of your poem, but when you came back to give a speech,
Yeah.
Your second one.
yeah, you absolutely said that. We know because the reaction of everybody in the room was like, "What did he
I
just
think
say?"
you called her a chippy or something. Oh no, that's
No.
what Scott's
No.
wife called you.
It was right before you fucked Robin Salem at the party.
That was also funny because I had heard. Tell me, not to get too many.
You
subjects.
ask me whatever you want, Gary, because
I had heard
because this might be the last time you have me on the air. Okay.
I had heard that you said before Scott's wife got there that she better not start with me. I don't want not taking any shit from her. If she fucks with me, I'm going to give it right back to her. And then, like 30 minutes later, you guys were dirty dancing.
Yeah, because first of all, I wasn't the one who was really hurt by the whole thing. It was Stephanie who was hurt by it.
But what happened that she didn't give you any shit? I guess did she apologize?
She apologized to me, and she also apologized to Rachel for last year.
All right, so that's cool.
What about the Stephanie?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and to Stephanie.
So it was all water under the bridge.
See, but we didn't know any of that.
Yeah.
Worked
it was
it out on the dance
well. You guys didn't have cameras.
Now, what
You had to
happened?
Follow me around.
No, you wouldn't
Why?
come in this morning because you were still mad at the other thing.
Now, why did Howard think you were loaded when he first got there? He said you were drunk
I
from
wasn't.
the get-go.
I don't know. I didn't even do a shot. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know.
You were pretty drunk when I first got there.
I wasn't drunk at all, Jason, the whole night.
Well, you don't remember giving a speech?
You're blacked
I
out.
remember giving it. I just wanted to see. We went out to dinner the other night. Doug Goodstein and Richie and Ganji and I forget who else was there. And he started this whole thing with, "Do you remember the speech he gave?" And everything with him, he's recording on his phone. I mean, we're out for dinner. We're supposed to be like we're on vacation, but everything with him is the TV show. I mean, you can't have a night where you just sit there and have fun where it's not. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yes and no.
I understand.
Yes and no, because I think you were in here a little bit about a year ago telling me everything that Ganji ate when you guys went on that shoot in Texas.
Yeah, well, you asked me and I'm answering.
Dude, I don't care where this story's going. You were drunk at the Christmas party.
But I wasn't drunk.
Yeah, yes, you were.
No, I wasn't drunk.
You were worse than drunk.
No, I
you were
wasn't. No, I wasn't.
oblivious.
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't.
All right, if you weren't drunk, how would you categorize yourself?
I was high, having fun.
Okay, here's a question: if you were driving and you got pulled over,
No, I wasn't driving.
Would you? If you were,
I would have went to jail.
you would have gone to jail.
But you'd be having fun.
I would have went to jail, but I wasn't loaded to the point where you had to carry me out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this guy walked out in his own 2 feet. What are we getting on
Yeah,
this
exactly.
ass for?
Matt in Syracuse, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, John. Hey, Gary. Love the show.
Thanks, Matt. What's up? What's your question?
No question. It's just rip Ronnie's ass apart. There's no question.
No, go ahead. Make your comment, Matt.
In fact, I think I'm ripping on Howard because I think if Howard's got such a problem with Ronnie's behavior, he continues to validate it by putting him on the air and making a big farce out of everything. If Ronnie needs to shape up, Howard's got to be the one to say something about it.
Who would have ever thought that Ronnie would be the one to take himself off the air? Like, I would have swore if it came down to it, it would have been Howard kicking you off the air.
What do you think of that, Ronnie? Do you think that if Howard were really, really upset with you, he wouldn't bring it up on the air? He'd talk to you about it off the air?
But I don't know anymore. I don't know where he's coming from anymore.
Did you talk about the party at all when you drove him in this morning?
Happy New Year. How are you? How was your vacation? That was it.
How's that new wife of yours?
Yeah.
So this literally came out of nowhere to you this morning. You didn't expect to hear anything about the poem. Did you think you would be praised for the poem?
I don't know. I thought it was halfway decent. I didn't think it was terrible.
Not like you rhymed ass was
it's not-
ass or anything.
It's not like I cursed it. I didn't He claims I cursed him out, but I don't get it. I just don't get it. I'm sorry. I just don't get it. All he did was hit me this morning with, below the belt with everything. Didn't bring up anything like good stuff. Like the one good thing out of the whole vacation was how I got great shit on Twitter and from people about hosting the best thing of 2011. Didn't say a fucking word about that. But rather hammer me to death.
Did you really expect that he was going to walk in, flip the switch this morning? And
No. But
you should hear how good Ronnie was.
No. During this whole thing, I could have got something out of it where I wasn't fucking stabbed. You know what I'm saying?
Stabbed?
Fucking stabbed.
Did you feel? He made an observation. It's not like he made it up. He didn't make up what you said. That would be stabbing you.
Yeah, I never said he. You can't win,
Ronnie.
I'm
this
sorry.
is part of what Howard was making fun of you for this morning. You heard from a few people on Twitter that thought you did a good job, which I'm sure you did.
Few people,
and now
much
you're
more
making
much more than a few people.
Why wasn't this the conversation this morning?
No. Jason, by the way, why are you hammering me now? Why are you in here busting my fucking ass now?
I'm busting your ass because you're on that microphone right there.
Okay, good. This was your part of your plan too, right?
Yep.
What?
John called me last
bring
night.
him in here.
It is never part of my plan to have Jason in here.
Right.
Never.
All right, whatever.
He actually rolled in on his own.
Whatever.
But
Ronnie's getting some good tweets right now. Hold on.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm getting great tweets.
So, Ronnie, did you expect...
I can imagine.
When you were
I haven't even looked, and I'm not looking.
Before you walked out, okay, Howard hit you a little bit, but did you expect, like, Robin or Fred or JD was in there? Did you think he'd have your back?
No, nobody has your back. Nobody.
No.
You could be 100% right. Nobody's got your back.
But who's to say what right and wrong is?
You can't win. I'm sorry.
Is there anyone on record that will say that Ronnie was not drunk off his ass at the party?
I think he was in control. Like I think he knew.
Benji, you have a low level of credibility.
No, what I mean is, I don't think Ronnie was like we've seen like people that are completely out of control at a party.
Ronnie
that throw up or like Ronnie has to be carried out. Like he wasn't. I think he, for the most, I think he knew what he was doing.
There were definitely drunker people there.
I gotta say,
but
there's in between being completely sober and not having to be carried out are many different variations.
Is there anything you did, Ronnie, that you're embarrassed about?
No.
There's one guy that was at the party that, at least in the back office, we all universally think was by far the drunkest person at the party.
I know who it is.
And that person didn't do anything. You wouldn't say, oh, my God, that person did this or did that. But if you ask me point blank who was the most wasted at the party, I have an answer.
But don't you think that's because the person comes across as so laid back and conservative? Otherwise, you wouldn't have noticed.
It was definitely part of you're not expecting it from him,
right?
Even though we don't know him that well. But the other point is,
Jason, you can say who it is. It's pretty obvious.
At a certain point during the party, I'm pretty sure he had no idea who I was. Like,
on Howard TV, they'll see who it is.
Who are you talking about?
Your dance partner.
Yeah, you were dancing with him.
Yeah, lots of pictures.
Tugging his tie.
Oh, John Lieberman?
Yeah. Billy and Reno, you're on the wrap-up show. Billy, you there?
Oh, hey, good morning, guys. I kind of feel bad for Ronnie in this situation because I felt like all morning Howard was playing the whole ass comment, and then even when they played the recording of JD reading the poem, they cut it off as soon as he says, oh, my boss is an ass. When I feel like it's kind of out of context when he was actually trying to compliment Howard.
Yeah, he said, though some people call my boss an ass and some say he's crass. And what's the next line?
But we think Howard and Beth are top class.
Right.
The problem was the setting. This wasn't a poetry club meeting.
Understood,
so you hear,
Jason, but he wanted me to read a poem. He asked me to do it.
I'm explaining how the room heard it, not what was in the poem. Once you heard that line, ass, that's it. That's all people. Like, I'm just saying, like, people start murmuring amongst themselves and they don't hear the rest of the poem after that. I'm just explaining to the guy on the phone, yeah, maybe when you're sitting and listening to it replayed back on the radio, it's a little bit different. But at the party, that's a lot. That's that line. Everybody heard that.
Like,
line.
Did you hear Robin's speech?
No.
Really?
No.
You sure you were there? You sure you weren't drunk?
I was standing right next to it, but I didn't really hear it.
You were screaming during it.
He didn't hear it because he was so busy yelling.
I was going to say, if you could have embodied the sentiment of Robin's speech into a poem, you'd have been fine.
Yes, Robin has 14 families.
I remember making a speech at the party, after the poem. But I said to Doug Goodstein, like I was saying at dinner, that I didn't remember. So right away, you didn't remember? Get this on. Let's get this on tape. Let's get this on tape. You really didn't remember?
Hey, can I just say Ronnie does an awesome Doug Goodstein? Not the voice, but the face is awesome.
Then he ran in there this morning. It was like, ooh, like a little old lady. You couldn't wait to fucking spill his guts.
When you were writing the poem, did the word top class come before ass, and you had to get a word that rhymed with top class?
Yeah, well, the whole thing came together.
It was ass and crass.
But do you remember like what order you wrote it in? Like, were you like, oh, I need a word that rhymes with
I
top
don't remember
class?
how I wrote. I scribble a lot.
I think he started with the line Howard's an ass and then wrote the poem around that.
No, I never said Howard's an ass. I said Howard.
Some people.
Oh.
I never said Howard's an ass.
See, would he have been better?
Maybe you could incorporate about bass.
But that's how he liked to interpret it. That I basically called him an ass.
Now, would he have been better off if he said, Jay Leno calls you an ass, but that jackass has no class? Would that have been better?
It's still a horrible line, but yeah, that
pentameter's a little.
Look,
Yeah.
I wasn't just writing and communicating is a talent.
My paradiddle.
Ronnie, kidding aside, it seems like, I mean, you get a lot of shit on the air. We all know that. But it seems like this time you're genuinely hurt versus other times you kind of brush it off.
I didn't do the poem to fucking insult him, and he keeps saying that I did it to insult him. So it's such bullshit.
Will you talk with him about it?
No.
Why not?
Because everything's on the air. He'll talk to me. If he wants to talk to me, he'll bring it up on the air tomorrow.
But you wouldn't talk to him about it on the air today.
No, because I was done. I had enough.
Will you go back in if he wants you tomorrow?
We'll see what happens tomorrow. I don't know.
Ronnie, it seems the one you're most upset with is actually Doug.
No, I'm not upset with Doug
Z.
I'm not that upset with him. I told him this morning. I said, we went out to dinner the other night. And you just can't go out.
You can go out.
No, you can't. Not with you, dude. Not with you. Because every time we go out, it's like it's a fucking TV show for you.
What do you mean? You broke news to me. I knew this was going to happen today.
Yeah, I knew it was going to happen because I told you. I didn't know about it, but I did know about it.
You told me 2 weeks
and
later.
I wanted to just see what the fuck you were going to do.
You told
and
me
right away, can I put this on my camera phone?
I got your reaction. That's what I do. Things don't only happen in the studio. Do we cover you all over the place, all over the country?
But this
Is
was
that out of the studio?
Yeah,
Duh.
yeah, because that's a booked appearance.
No. I'm talking
we were
about
out for a social dinner with girlfriends, wives, or whatever, and to you that there is no in between. It's always a TV show.
That's right. The show's always on. It
good.
should be for you
well,
too.
Then you know what?
But we're talking about
next
I like
time
Doug's
you
attitude.
make
what?
I like Doug's attitude.
No, you wouldn't like it, Jason. If you're always the center of attention with this bullshit, you wouldn't like it.
I would love it if I was
Doug,
the
if
center.
I don't think so.
Doug, if Ronnie said to you,
don't invite me anymore.
If Ronnie said to you,
to your
hey, Doug,
outside things.
Hey, Doug.
No, I'll stop, Ronnie. I know you're sensitive to it now. I'll give you tissues next time.
I don't need tissues.
But if,
I don't need tissues, dude.
If this came up as it did in your dinner conversation, and Ronnie said to you, "Hey, I don't want a camera on right now," would you turn it off? Or do you know?
Yes, I would.
No, you
I
wouldn't.
would.
No,
and
you wouldn't.
And just so you know, the 10-second clip of video that I shot that we're talking about of saying when I took out the thing on the cell phone, I said, "So Ronnie, you didn't know about the you made a speech. I just wanted to get his reaction because I know it was going to come up today." That's it. It's 10 seconds. I won't even use it. I'm going to erase it. I'll erase it right in front of your face. How about that?
How about it? Well, I wish the pace was more like you.
Can I tape you erasing it?
Yeah, but would he erase it? No.
But I'll show it to you guys first if you want to see
Hey,
it.
Ronnie.
No, I won't, Ronnie.
But the
I'll
big
erase it
thing
if
was
you
I
don't
thought
want.
which was interesting. So you say Ronnie says he didn't remember. It was like virtual. I guess what's described as a blackout. And Ronnie, you're saying that was a joke.
I was saying, yeah, I knew exactly what I knew. I made a speech. I don't remember everything I said, obviously.
Do you think there were moments of it that you're blacked out?
No, I wasn't blacked out.
Well,
but what if you?
I just didn't remember.
If you don't remember certain
that doesn't
things,
mean I'm blacked out. You're blacked out. You're laying on the floor practically.
No, you could
out.
have a blackout without falling on the floor, meaning you have lapses in memory.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, like I didn't remember. I didn't remember saying about what you.
Right, the new wife thing. But see, that's a blackout.
Okay. All right. Yeah. No, it's not remembering.
Maybe it's early Alzheimer's or something?
Yeah, maybe.
Early old timers?
Maybe it is.
That's low.
Is it really early?
Gary, is it fair
funny,
for
man.
Ronnie to complain about Doug always having the camera on, or is that part of the bargain you make in being part of the show?
I don't like these guys hang around a lot more than I do off the show, so I just figure they've I don't know what their deal is. I figure they got it. If,
It always winds up in an argument. It really does. It does because he's got to film everything.
This whole exchange, we're talking about this whole conversation with the video is about 10 seconds. And
Whatever.
the conversation
it's still
was
a
about
camera.
2 minutes.
It's still right away with a camera. Oh, can I film it? I got to film it.
All right, so
I got to film it for the TV show.
John, I'll ask you a
That's
question.
right. And
I'll
we
ask you a
like to
question.
film you all over the place. We'll stop that if you want.
but that's
But I'm saying
one thing has nothing to do
you're
with the other.
missing the point. I'm
No,
saying
you're missing the point.
outside of at your appearances, we shoot you all over the place, not just at your club at
No,
the
you
appearance.
don't.
Yes, we do. We go out. We have cameras sometimes. We'll do other things. We'll take you around
Yeah.
and about.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
But it's
And if something
it's part of
happens,
it's part of your work thing. We weren't working at all. Were we working at all that night? No.
I've been invited to the lovely Goodstein household on several occasions, and none of that ended up on TV or cameras.
How come?
I don't know.
But Ronnie,
so you think it's personal?
It sounds like Doug said before he taped. He said, "Can I tape this?" Right?
It's like I'm fucking Doug's clown or something.
You're not my clown.
Yes,
See, it is.
I knew it.
Well, I'm going to be very sensitive to it because I respect Ronnie. Believe it or not, I do. I like him a lot, and I don't want to hurt his feelings. Seriously, I'm not.
No,
gonna,
you,
I'm not
no,
gonna
you
kid
don't.
around.
You didn't hurt my feelings.
I didn't do it to hurt your feelings.
It just proves how it's everything. Everything you can't, separate work from having a social night out.
But Doug, didn't you say you said, "Can I tape this?" before you taped it?
Yeah, he did, and I knew he was going to bring it up today.
Well, I mean, but
and this is Gary. Would you have brought this up if this happened privately at a dinner that you were at?
Yeah, I think I would. I wouldn't need it to tape it because my word is worth it. But I get what you were going for. I certainly would have brought it up. That Ronnie didn't remember totally.
Do you feel like Doug has you on a string in some kind of way, Ronnie? And when did you start feeling this way?
Do I have that power over
You went
Ronnie?
a
I didn't
little
know
strong
that.
there, John.
Yeah, I'm a puppet. Yes, I'm
No,
Doug's
he's
puppet.
not my puppet.
No, seriously. When did you start? Is
No,
this
it's
something
just-
new?
No, it's not new because every time we go out, it turns out to be a camera thing. What do you mean?
But isn't that all?
I don't say everybody's sitting there filming you,
Isn't that-
Doug.
Doesn't that happen when anyone and everyone goes out and with work? Doesn't something always happen? Doesn't someone always bring out a camera? I just saw clips from your
Doug,
New
I
Year's
could have
Eve
brought
party.
out camera. I could have brought out my camera phone in your house and taped things that you said.
But
that was so fucking ridiculous.
Did Doug
Like
say anything
what?
interesting worth taping?
Doug's never said anything interesting.
What? Marlo.
Unfortunately, Ronnie doesn't remember.
All right, wait. You invite people to your house, okay?
Right.
You invite them for drinks before you're going out. So the guy pours you a drink, and then he goes, "Would like some chips? If you want, bring them out." Okay. Goes to the closet. There's no chips. He starts yelling to the wife, "Marla, we have no chips. Oh, we got some old kettle corn here."
Kettle corn? What are you talking about? I opened it that day.
No, you didn't, dude. That was
Yes.
it was opened already. It was stale.
Party foul.
Give me a fucking break.
If you're going to tell a story, tell the story
I'm
correctly.
telling it correctly.
No, you were supposed to come over. We had a babysitter at 8 o'clock, and you told me your girlfriend was not getting home till 6:30. I
Right.
gave you an hour. Figured you'd get there by 7:30. We'd hang out for 10, 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, okay.
Whatever, half
and,
hour.
And then you offered,
But you showed
and then
up
you
at
had nothing.
You showed up
Why
at
would
7.
you offer if you don't have anything?
I had plenty.
Don't offer.
I had a fresh bag of kettle corn.
Yeah.
I said, let me have an old bag.
All right, Ronnie,
Open the
the
bag
se-
that day, you dummy.
The secret's out.
So ridiculous, Doug.
I know, he really got me there.
Did you realize there was such angst between the two of you?
I didn't even know they hung out. I swear to God.
No, we hung out.
And
We
we have a
hang
good
out.
time.
We
We have a
hang
great
out
time.
all the time. But you know what? It's so ridiculous. It's got to be about the TV show.
I thought I was the only one that got angry about snacks, but it's good to know I'm not alone.
What
I got angry because I didn't like. It was like all these little crumbs.
It's bullshit. I agree
in a
with
bowl,
you.
in a fucking bowl.
Fuck
and then
off.
he's asking his poor daughter, "Oh, would you like some?" There's nothing there. It was like little pieces,
No,
like
it
all the
wasn't.
bottom of
Oh,
the
my
bag.
God.
But there's no
So you're
bullshit.
saying-
You gotta go get a bag of
I
Ruffles.
wish I
Doug.
pulled
Come
out the
on.
camera. 'cause
Doug
this is
starves
not
the baby.
true.
Is that what you're
Next
saying?
time I'm going to bring my own stuff with, so you have something
Yeah,
there.
bring some dip.
Ronnie,
Oh,
you're going to get
yeah.
upset tomorrow when other clips potentially come up that from a private party?
I think he's talking about what
There's
you
New
shot
Year's
at your
Eve
New Year's
parties.
Eve.
I
party.
didn't shoot anything.
Yeah, see, I didn't. I wasn't there, but other people did.
No, but people asked me. They asked me in advance, "Is it okay?" And I said, "Yes."
But Doug asked
speaking
you
of
too,
spending-
Yeah, but I knew. I said yes for a reason, just to see what was going to happen.
Oh, that was smart.
See what happened?
Yeah, I see what happened.
On Wednesday's wrap-up show, there was a lot of talk about transcendental meditation. Scott DePace doesn't believe in it, although we don't know why. Gary's doing it, Jason's doing it, Ganji's trying to do it. So we talked about it and what you believe, and as always, it ended up in a fight, because all good wrap-up shows just do.
We should start off, since we have Ganji here, with the whole TM thing. And I asked DePace to come down. I think he's going to in a little bit. But it seemed that conversation, first of all, Page 69 is back. Some people are excited. Some people are terrified. I know Will and Jason are very proud of it. And they
who does stories about them?
Nobody.
They have done stories about each other at times, but yeah, you're right, Ganji. For the most part, it's all of us.
I like to do Page 70.
But today there was a story about Scott DePace not believing in TM, but that quickly went from Scott not believing in something he doesn't do to Ganji and him not having the time to do it. And how we talked about this before, once your name comes up, Howard just seems to zero in on you. And he said a lot of things about you personally, the way you're brought up, all that stuff. And I know you don't enjoy hearing it, but I mean, let's start from the beginning. Can you make the time for this, or are you just choosing not to?
No, I'm trying to. I want to. So I'm trying to make time. What was happening, I've been doing it consistently once a day. So around.
Oh, so you've been doing it the whole time?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been doing it once a day. So I do it every day around like 7 o'clock at night. So I do it in my office before I leave work. So I've been trying to do it in the morning. My biggest problem is not getting up early enough to do it where it makes sense. So what was happening is I was getting up early, and I was literally just moving from my bed to my couch and then re-falling asleep. So it wasn't like I feel like I wasn't getting anything out of it. I was just falling asleep in a different spot.
Okay, so if you're getting up early, why don't you get up early, shower, eat, do all your stuff, and then try it?
Well, then I just need to get up a little bit earlier to do that. So,
but you were getting up earlier to do it anyway.
But I feel like I need to be up and like kind of like a little bit of little active before I.
Right.
Just taking a shower is not going to make me not fall asleep on my couch.
So before you did TM, what you got up in the morning, right? And then what do you do?
Wait, in the morning?
Yeah, like you get up,
like before I did TM.
Right.
All right, I get up in the morning, I take the shower, and I'm out the door in literally like 30 minutes.
Okay, so do all of that, but get up 20 minutes earlier and then do TM after you get ready to go out the door.
No, true. And the other thing was a couple times where I was doing it, again, I was falling asleep, and then I was like late for work. So
don't you set a little time? They make a little app on your iPhone.
I do, but I wasn't hearing it for whatever reason. I wasn't hearing it.
Really? You're one of those guys.
It takes
Maybe TM was
like
putting
10
him
alarms.
in a trance and he couldn't hear it.
No, it takes like 10 alarm clocks for me to get up in the morning, and if I fall asleep, sometimes I don't hear it. I don't.
Yeah, did you hear they made a movie about you?
What's
the
that?
smartest guy in the room.
Gary, everything you say, whenever you say something like that, you're the exact opposite. You say the exact same shit. Yesterday, you tried to tell me how Apple TV is the best thing there is, and I'm saying no.
I didn't say it was the best
Xbox.
thing. No, but see, here's we're not going to turn this.
It's your way.
We're not going to turn this into a big argument. You, quite honestly, I said Xbox. I said Apple TV is really good, and you were more like, I use Xbox. You sort of discounted what I said. You're like yours is the greatest, and my idea was stupid.
No,
That's
for me.
Because I didn't
I'm
know,
not an Apple guy.
I didn't know. I didn't know anything about your Xbox, and so we were talking about using TV and how you can watch things around the house.
Yeah.
And I said, I got to tell you, Apple TV's the greatest thing. And he goes, Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I use Xbox. He was sort of really downgrading. Yeah,
I said I know a lot about that. I've used it at a friend's house, and I think the Xbox is better. That's it.
Okay, now that you two have agreed to disagree once again.
But Gary just doesn't understand that. He thinks, he finds there's no issue with with Will or whoever making fun of me for being mildly into religion, but yet you've got a view now on TM, and I can't make fun of that at all.
I didn't say you couldn't make fun of it.
Well,
I didn't say that. Howard said it. I think it's interesting. Listen, by the way, you're not the only one. There's other people here who are, I will say, skeptical. You're just a loudmouth about it. But you're not alone. In other words, you're
not a loudmouth. I talked to one person, Doug Goodstein, about it, and then he yapped to Jason.
Well,
then yapped.
He was upset about it. I will tell you that Doug told a couple of people because
he's a baby.
It's sort of like you're trying to, but you're trying to try out this thing.
I'm confused though. Why is Doug upset? Because Scott put it down. Doug can't do it now.
I get it. I get it. When you're in a room with a bunch of people you deal with every day, and then somebody that I guess Doug respects on some level, tells you that what you're doing is stupid and gay and a waste of time and a dumbass nap, you start to, you're trying to find your way to do it in the first place. Now, I know Howard would say, "Oh, are you such a simpleton that Scott DePace's opinion matters to you? Just do your own thing." But it does weigh on you a little bit. Like, I know there's people here that aren't doing it, that think it's dumb, but they just don't say it to me.
Can I watch you do it?
Sure. I mean, there's nothing.
Did you refer to it as a dumbass nap?
Yes, you have. You did to me too.
Maybe. It sounds like something I would say. Yeah.
But what about what Howard's saying? How could you not believe in something that you haven't tried?
Well, I would say the same thing to him. He has not tried religion or Christianity, right? I mean,
I think he has. Actually, he has. No, I think he's
tried Christianity.
No, but he's tried religion.
Well, not Christianity. Maybe that's
Christianity. You should know what you're into.
Yeah, he's into something different. Christianity.
Christianity.
Did I say it wrong?
Richard Christie.
Like 5 times.
Christianity.
That's right. That's it.
Anyway, yeah. So I don't understand. You know, in other words, I'm just simply saying that I agree. If it works for him, that's great. But don't make me out to be foolish or.
But nobody did.
I don't believe it.
But see, nobody did. What happened was you were making Doug out to be foolish for trying it.
Doug and I are friends. I'm making.
See, that's a deflection.
And then,
but you're just
and
saying.
Then Howard says, "Well, you've never tried it. You don't know."
You just said, "Hey, if I'm into religion, don't mock me for being into religion." But then Doug tried TM and you mocked him for it, and you're like, "Well, that's just me being fun."
But Howard and Will do mock me for, or they did once. I'm not even Mr. Religious.
Yeah, I don't think of you as very religious.
But it became that I was stupid because I happen to believe in God, and that evolution perhaps is one of God's things.
Well, I'm having a vague recollection of this. Were you one of those guys who doesn't think that evolution should be taught in school? I couldn't remember.
No, it came up around that. I just said that I'm not willing to believe that a bang created all this thing. I think God is behind stuff, and that's it. I believe if there is evolution, I could care less if there is. If there is evolution, I think God is behind it. That's it. That was my simple statement that somehow made me out to be crazy. And I would just like to say that Howard basically said the same thing today, that since I don't believe in his way, that...
But let's get to the core of it, because I just asked you about it. You just said, hey, don't mock me for being into religion. And then I said, well, why'd you mock Doug for trying TM? And you go, oh, we're just kidding around.
Listen.
But you just said, what if, how do you know Will and Howard weren't kidding around with you for the sake of the air?
Well, that could be. But, you know.
But you can't have it both ways.
Well, of course. And Howard can't either, right?
No, I'm talking about
Howard
you.
can't
Hold on.
either.
I'm talking about you.
I'm talking about Howard.
I know, but I'm talking about you.
How is Howard having it both
John, what do
ways?
you feel about it? Why don't you do it?
What, TM?
Yeah.
Because it's not for me.
How do you know? You haven't tried it.
Because I've talked with Gary and other people about it, and I respect that they're doing it, but ultimately, it's just not for me. I sit in front of I sit in front of a TV for hours. That's my TM. Okay, I get away that way.
Yeah, and I get it from golf. I don't need.
But I'm not saying I don't believe in TM and it doesn't work for people. And it sounded like that's what you were saying to Doug and others.
You were making it like John says it's not for me. Whereas what I got from what everybody said you said is you said it's stupid.
People need to lighten up.
No, but what do you think it's stupid?
I can't. To me, it's something that I don't think I could use. I don't need it.
That's fine.
And that's fine.
But do you think it's stupid?
But amongst friends, yes, it's stupid.
But why?
Would I say it to Howard or no?
I think your religion is stupid. So what's the difference in what I said and what you said?
And you've told me as much. So what's the difference?
I have not. I'm not willing. I wasn't in on that conversation.
Of course, you've said it in the past. Like, what do you believe?
No, I haven't.
Yes,
you and I don't talk religion.
In this room, we've said it.
Are you a devout Christian?
No, we're not.
But I don't think, Scott. I do think it's ridiculous that you say I don't believe in it. It doesn't. I don't think you know a lot about it, about what the purpose is, that kind of thing. But we do that all the time about every single subject here. How many of us tried the video caddy before we bashed how silly it was?
I pretty much saw how it worked. I mean, I didn't have to try. I don't play golf, so it doesn't matter.
Well, that's ridiculous, though. If you believe it, see, you don't.
I know.
Play golf,
no, hold on. I know that. I agree with Howard. This is what we're going to say. I know that
you're basically saying tripods are silly.
I know that you should videotape yourself playing golf. I know that works. I'm not sure that the clamp you're selling is the answer.
But
it's one answer, but not the answer.
Saying a tripod is ridiculous.
No, there are just better tripods and clamps.
But you don't
you can't
don't want a tripod on the golf course.
You can't reinvent a clamp.
I didn't reinvent anything. I made one and brought it to a market. That was it.
So
that's all I did.
You're saying that you can call TM stupid with certain people because you have that relationship. With other people, of course, you can't. So who do you have that relationship with where you feel comfortable saying something like that?
Most people here, but Ganji and Doug. If Will came to me and said, "Hey, I'm doing this TM," I'd make fun of him for it. Of course.
Who are you not afraid to give your opinion to? Who would you rather not give your opinion to?
Well, I wouldn't tell Howard that. I don't think. I don't think I would. I don't think I would even say that to you. Where there's
I
a
think if
different
we were
level.
riding up in the elevator and I told you I was doing TM and that was the first you heard of it, you'd probably chuckle.
Inside, I would chuckle, and then I would tell you that I'm not into that. But we don't have that same relationship, you know.
Gary, Howard said when you first had the list of who was going to do TM, he went through every person and knew who was going to stick with it and who wasn't.
That's right.
Now, do you think were his and your assessments off? Did anybody surprise you? I guess Sal bailed early.
Yeah, he thought that Sal would bail, and he thought that Ganji would bail. He thought that Jason and I would stick with it. And then,
How does he know that?
Just a guess. A guess. It's not.
I mean, he said on the air that Jason's disciplined. What the hell is? Who's he looking at?
What do you mean?
I mean, yeah, what's he? 300 now? 300 pounds?
Oh, weight wise, you're saying?
I mean, that doesn't look like a disciplined guy to me.
Can you be disciplined in some areas but not others?
I mean, I guess because, yeah, maybe he just chooses. All right, I'm not going to be disciplined when it comes to my weight, but everything else I'll be disciplined with. I don't know.
Well, when he was describing everyone, he did say that about Jason. When he got to Ganji over here,
yeah,
instantly he knew Ganji wasn't going to do it because he can't stick with anything.
Yeah, because of
He's-
my weight. Yeah. Like he's basing it on my weight.
Is Ganji disciplined?
I don't know, man. I don't know who's.
That's a no, by the way.
Yeah, that's probably a no. Yeah.
Well, but he also said, Ganji, because of the way you were brought up, you've always been coddled.
I don't understand where he gets that idea from. How was I coddled? I don't understand that.
Well, I mean, I could tell you how
Tell
we
me.
think you were.
Right, tell me how.
Your father ran a business that he did very well in,
Right.
and you guys all worked for him, and you never really. I mean, did you have to work growing up except for him?
Yeah, I had a paper route. I worked at Roy Rogers. I worked at a department store.
Oh, that's right. You worked at A&S. I
yeah.
do remember that.
But you would
I
describe
worked-
yourself as just middle class, right?
Yeah, we were
He's
not
under the-
rich by far.
Howard's under the perception that your father was a builder
No,
who was extremely wealthy and that you're
we
a
were
spoiled
like
brat.
Total
That's
middle
his
class.
perception.
Yeah, I grew up in Queens. I grew up in a shitty neighborhood in Queens.
And then you grew up in a nicer neighborhood on Long Island.
Yeah, when I was 18 years old, by then I was already in college and almost out of the house.
Well,
so it
that's-
wasn't like
Oh, college boy.
But that's definitely his perception. For whatever reason, he thinks that you were
No, I mean-
the spoiled brat of a rich kid,
Look,
a rich
growing
guy.
up, my mother would buy our shoes from the supermarket, from Pathmark, and that plastic, the bin. You know what I mean? Like I didn't have money growing up. We were broke.
Don't you think Howard feels, though, if Ganji didn't get a job here at a young age, he never would have gotten a job at all? He
I
never
think
would have
now that we're thinking about, I'm trying to think about things that have been said in the past, and I think the perception is that if Ganji didn't get a job in our field, he could always fall back on his father's business. I think that's the perception.
Well, I see.
Oh, so I lucked out that my father had his own business.
No, I
But
think he's
never
just.
wanted to work there. It's not.
I'm not
yeah.
casting aspersions. I'm just saying, in his mind, he's thinking like, well, you never really had to work that hard because you always had a safety net.
Yeah, but that's like saying, like, I'm sure Howard's father could have got him a job where he was working. Everybody's dad can try to get their kid a job somewhere.
No, but your father owned the business.
Yeah, but okay, but it's not like I was trained to work in construction. It wasn't like something I was planning to do
Yeah.
as my plan B.
I've tried using Ganji for construction. It was horrible.
Yeah, I'm not. I
Really?
That's what
He
I
knows
wanted to
nothing.
do.
That
Really? I would think that you're. See, that's funny. In my mind, he's like an ace.
No, I hate it. I've always hated
He
it.
was literally nothing better than a pair of hands to hold something.
Now, Ganji hasn't been able to succeed at the TM twice a day. We talked about that. But someone who has been able to do it is undisciplined Jason Kaplan.
Yeah, I heard I'm undisciplined. What's up with that?
Nothing, Scott.
The whole record is about your hatred for
No,
Dr.
not the
Dre.
whole record. This is about 2 songs on there.
It's about how you don't like Dr. Dre.
That's how he's portrayed to be a gangster, and he never was from the streets of Compton, and he never was into nothing. All the stuff that he's saying is like a fantasy, you know.
Oh, I see. So in other words-
I'm talking about studio gangsters.
So in other words, if somebody wants to be accepted by a lot of the black kids, you got to say you're from Compton. And you're claiming
They
this.
tried to say they're from Compton.
Right, and you're saying, hey, this guy wasn't from Compton.
Basically.
I see.
He's a studio gangster.
I got to tell you
In other
one
words,
funny story.
I am
about
more.
Dr. Dre.
But excuse me for one second.
What?
I am more of a gangster than him because I grew up in Roosevelt.
Right.
Please.
I'm a gangster.
A gangster has to belong to a gang and
I
do
was in a
illegal
gang.
things.
I had a gang.
Oh, please.
I was in the 5 Percenters. It was a Muslim
he
group.
never ran with no gangs. He don't even know any. Basically, he didn't know nobody from the streets.
Is that right? So you write about this because you're upset with him because he's saying bad things about you.
No, he talked a little trash about me, so I'm just letting him have it. I'm telling the real.
I see.
See, he talking about
fantasy
stuff, and I'm talking about him because I know him personally, and everybody around me know him. Just he can fool everybody on the East Coast and the Midwest.
Right, but he can't
People
fool
who don't know
you.
him.
And anyone who listens to your record now will be in on the real thing. It's
All I have to do is go back and buy his old stuff and see him wearing his lipstick and mascara. He had an album called Wrapped in Romance and stuff like
Well, where can I get that?
that. You got to find it from the old record
In the
store.
cutout
You see
bin or
him with
something.
the lipstick on.
Is this a show business feud, would you say?
No.
If you saw him, would you kick his ass? Would you guys start fighting?
Yeah, I just want to slap him.
You do?
Yeah.
I see.
Let me just tell you one funny story about Dr. Dre. You know, he had one house, apparently, that he used just to throw parties.
Yeah.
And it burned down.
He's still right around the corner from me.
He is? And you don't see him?
Yeah, I see him every time he duck his head down.
Oh, he ducks his head when he sees you. Because can you beat his ass? If you were in a fight, would you win?
Yeah, I'd kick his ass.
You would kick his ass.
He's big, though.
It don't mean nothing.
He looks bigger than you. Do you know karate or something? I
told you I know crazy.
Really?
Well, anyway, his house burned down because they left the barbecue plate thing
No,
on.
that was an insurance job.
An insurance job.
Yeah.
Well, you don't know that. You can only guess.
I know. I mean, you gonna be up there still partying while your house is set on fire?
Really?
And you don't know your house is on fire?
Oh, you got a point there. Maybe. Who knows?
I went
What do I
around
know?
there to his house when it was on fire, talking to him. He eating ribs.
Really? Well, obviously, even in the rap world, Robin,
Yes.
there are tremendous problems.
I see.
When I come back, I will sit with this brother, a man I am proud to call
Ask
brother.
if he is in the peace movement now. You know, they have these big conventions of all the gang members.
No, that's nonsense. There's no peace. If you're in a gang, you have to kick ass. Would you kickbox Dr. Dre on my New Year's Eve special if he agrees to it?
yeah.
You would? You would have an actual fight with him?
Hell yeah.
But he's not going to come near you, is he?
Will he come near you, or is he a
Come on.
pussy?
I think he a pussy.
Really?
I know he a pussy.
So you're saying that you would accept that challenge New Year's
yeah,
Eve?
yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh. Hell yeah.
All right, well, I'll try and arrange that. I will contact
pick it up.
the Dr. Dre forces.
You set it up.
All right, I will set it up.
I'd kick his ass all over this.
Would you kickbox Malika Kinnison if we can't get Dr. Dre?
Dr. Dre?
Who's that?
You'll just show up. I'll show you what it is.
You fight
I want
whoever
Dre.
we break.
Now, you want Dre. You want to take him out on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
All right, very
Well,
good.
that would be an interesting match.
Well, let's see if he is a pussy or not. I will
He is a
make
pussy.
I will make the contact, and if he is a pussy, I will inform everyone.
Okay.
All right, very good. All right, we're going to take a break, and when we come back, I will. Easy is a fascinating man, and when
Now, in this kickboxing, no weapons.
That's cool.
yeah, no weapon. You can't pull out an Uzi. Anyway, just
whip his ass
oh,
with these.
with those two hands.
Yeah.
All right, I'll whoop his ass. How old is Easy? I forget.
24?
Yeah,
I don't remember.
I'll beat his ass with these. Who's your girlfriend now? You ever go out with white girls?
Dre is your
Dre's your girlfriend? Is that your
That's my
Mark and Brian and my
You got two.
they're my two dogs.
Oh, I thought you killed him.
Well, we did, but they're trying to make a comeback. I got to make sure that doesn't
They're
happen.
rising from
They're
there.
rising from the like vampires. Using all my old routines. All right, why don't we take a break? When we come back, I'd like to find out who's in your entourage today. Who's that woman with you? Is she your girlfriend? There's a woman out there with you.
She from Relativity.
Oh, she's from the record company.
Yeah.
And who's the big bodyguard?
The little guy?
That's no little guy.
That's my little brother.
Who's that big brother
My
out
little
there?
brother, Big Ron.
Big Ron?
Yeah.
Easy is here. He's very excited. His
Yeah.
record is number 5. Do you know how many you sold?
Nah, not really.
You don't even know yet.
They keep selling every day.
What's the stuff on your hat mean? You're wearing some kind of black symbolism on that hat. What is that, a black hat?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
What does it mean?
Some hieroglyphics.
No, what does that mean? Egyptian?
I don't know.
You don't even know what your hat
Say
means?
Raiders.
Oh, the Los Angeles
can't
Raiders?
read, man?
No, I don't know what that says. All right, why don't we take a break? And when we come back, I'd like to know about his entourage, Eazy-E.
All right.
And then I'd like to listen to this record where he makes fun of this guy, Dr. Dre. I will analyze it.
All right.
Right after these words. All right, we're here with our friend Eazy-E. He's very excited because his album is on the, the Billboard 200?
Mm-hmm.
His debuted on the pop charts at number 5 and number 1 on the R&B chart.
And you call him friend.
Well, if he's doing that kind of business, of course he's a friend. As soon as he slows down, we'll drop him. So that's show business.
What's the title of it?
The title of your new album is Dr. Dre.
Killer.
Dr. Dre Killer.
Yeah. Killing off all studio gangsters.
Well, that's the thing. What Eazy is saying is, listen,
perpetrators.
if you're the real deal, you say so, but you cannot pretend. He claims that Dr. Dre is one of these studio
He's
gangsters.
a pretend gangster.
Yeah, he can't even get a pass.
I don't know. I watch him on MTV, and I get scared by him.
He looks pretty scary to you, huh?
I would think he was a real
I
gangster.
think it's that Snoop Doggy Dog who's scary.
Snoop Doggy Dogg scares me. Do you know him?
Both are scary themselves.
Do you know Snoop Doggy Dogg?
Yeah, I know him.
Is he
a gangster?
Yeah, I ran up on him one day and his tail went up under his ass.
Is he a gangster?
No, man.
He's nothing.
They pranksters.
Pranksters.
They could pretend.
Pretend gangsters.
Yeah, pranksters.
Wow. Wow. Aren't you afraid there could be some repercussions of you talking this way?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Because you feel that you can handle yourself.
Yeah, I can.
Exactly.
I kick both of their asses.
You can kick both their asses
So you
simultaneously.
want to meet both of them on New Year's Eve?
Would you kickbox Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre?
hell yeah.
You would? Yes. So you're accepting that challenge right now?
Of course.
You will get in kickboxing gear and kick their ass?
Kick their ass.
Right. Kick their ass.
Kick their ass.
But why in a way do you want to ruin his career? Because you're going to get money off of his career.
I don't want to ruin it.
Yeah, but you're exposing him as a studio gangster. That's bad.
The real.
I see. Interesting.
But I don't see why you would be so proud of being a gangster.
Because in the black community, that's a big thing to be a gangster.
What am I, green?
Be proud of what
Robin, I don't know where you're from. You got to be proud of all of your accomplishments. That's considered a rep. You understand?
Have you sold drugs?
Of course. Of course he has.
What are you talking about?
So you can't admit it. But listen, this is what's going
I
on.
figure that's where the money for the record company came from.
Of course.
I told you it was on my tree in the backyard.
Hey, sister, what you think Joe Kennedy, man? He made his money bootlegging, and then he came legitimate. So she don't know. She don't know anything.
She don't know what's up.
Robin, you never even loaded a water pistol.
It's true.
You don't know anything.
I don't know how.
You don't know. You don't understand the street. You don't understand coming up in the street.
Yeah, but I mean, this is pretty silly to be arguing about who's a real gangster. Like, that's a good thing.
Well, it's not.
Well, that's what it is. This is the reality. Either you accept it or you don't.
I don't.
But don't
That's why I want Giuliani for mayor.
Well, I agree with you. If you're not a gangster, you shouldn't be bragging about it. But I see how you could be bragging about it either.
Songs.
He just tells the truth about where he came from.
Well, I think
Streets of Compton.
The streets of Compton.
I think a little remorse is in order.
Well, forget it. You're not going to see that here today. Hey, Easy, let me see your entourage. Where's your big bodyguard? Let me meet him.
Why do you need a bodyguard? You're a gangster.
Yeah, what do
You're
you
a
need?
G-man.
No, but he has a
Keep me from
posse.
shooting people.
That's his posse.
Oh, he's there to guard us against you.
I bring in everybody. Let me say hello to everyone. Let me see who your posse is. Is this a posse? Is this what we're going to now meet? A posse?
Let me see.
Exactly.
I'm bringing Gary and Ron.
Gary and Ron, the posse?
Yeah.
Where's that woman that's with you? I want to take a look at who travels with you.
She's from Relativity.
Oh, she is?
And she
That's
just
your record
working.
company.
She's just working.
She's just working?
I would like to meet a white woman who hangs around with these people all day.
I don't know if she's white.
Yeah, she is. I
Oh, she
saw
is?
her.
All right. Oh, she must go nuts.
There's two women out there.
Oh, there are?
Yeah, I don't know. There's the one from the record company. Who's the other one? Both of them?
He doesn't want them in here.
Now, let me ask you something there, Ease. You don't beat women, do you?
Sure he does.
If you have to.
If you have to beat your woman,
Yeah, but
you
what
have
about
to.
the woman who was interviewing Dre on that stupid Fox show?
Oh, he beat her.
He did?
Yeah.
And they was like
What are you
friends
talking
for like
about?
7 years.
There was this, I forget what her name
D.
was.
Barnes.
Yeah, D. Barnes. She was interviewing him or something, and I don't know what she said.
They shut. They were at a record store, and supposedly they shut the doors. Like got the doors locked in the record store, and they smacked her around.
Really?
For what reason, I don't know.
A club in L.A.
Well, there's not a lot of nonsense. I tell you something. For a guy who you claim isn't a gangster, he
But
sounds
see,
pretty tough.
He had to beat up a girl.
Right.
Okay.
All right, there. I
That's all you
understand.
do is slap up on and stuff like that.
Right. You never slap up on. You only slap up on dudes.
Well, he said if they need it.
Did you ever beat up your woman? Seriously. Did you ever have to smack a woman around because she got out of line?
What do you smack a woman for?
You kicked a woman's ass? Yeah. What did she do that was wrong? Robin doesn't understand.
Burnt the toast.
She burnt the toast?
Oh,
What did she do, Ease?
Scandalous things.
Scandalous.
Slept with somebody else?
Oh, she do that anyway, so.
Oh, you don't beat her for that. But what did she do?
You said it, everything.
Oh.
See?
Everything you possibly can imagine.
She was bad. Where's the gang? Where's the posse? Bring the posse in real quick. I want to meet your posse. Robin, I don't have a posse.
You got us.
I just got Ralph the hairdresser.
You got all of us.
I know.
We're a pretty sad posse, but we're what you got.
So what's the next movie? Are you going to do some movies or
Yeah, I
something?
got a movie.
You got a movie? What is that? What is the name of that?
This was a street movie.
A
called
street
Smiling
movie?
Faces.
Smiling Faces, and when will that be out?
I don't know. I'm waiting to finish up these albums, and then I'm thinking about going into production.
All right, let me see who.
Now,
Who's the white guy?
Only two members of the posse will come in. This is Gary is the manager.
Hey, Gary, you got a white manager?
That's Gary Ballin. I mean,
Since when do you have a white
he's
manager?
been waiting for you to sign this book all day.
I know. Hey, Easy E, when did you get a white manager?
I've been had a white man, a Jewish manager.
Really?
Since the beginning. He
Well,
was
you told me blacks and
Dre's
Jews don't
manager
get along.
before.
So it's a myth that the blacks and the Jews don't get along. They do, don't they?
But I'm not the manager. It's Jerry Heller is the manager. I work for
he
Easy and Jerry.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I've been with him since around 1988.
But no one else believed in him.
Exactly.
You were with him. You were
Now,
with
what
Easy.
did you see that other people didn't see?
Yeah, I mean,
it wasn't me. It was Jerry.
Yeah.
Jerry Heller.
Did Jerry tell you what he saw?
He told me I was managing a heavy metal band at the time in 1988. This is before their first album, and
so you guys load the guns.
Jerry would bring over these tapes of early NWA and early Eazy-E before they were out. He'd play them to me, and I'd say, "Man, are you crazy?
Right.
No one's going to listen to this.
Right.
No one's going to play it on the radio." He said, "Gary, you watch. This is going to be the next biggest thing ever."
Wow.
And I saw the whole thing happen.
Jerry, a visionary, huh?
Yeah.
And he's still with
Jerry the Jew. Figured it all out. That's
There you
amazing.
go.
How do you like that?
Between him and Eazy, it's a brilliant.
It's a collaboration in a sense.
Definitely.
So now, Easy, you have a lot of different artists you produce.
Right.
Is that it?
Right.
Okay.
See, and Eazy-E hooked up with the Jewish guy. The Jewish guy got everyone under
So
contract.
he's handling the money.
I got everybody in.
All right, take it easy. Just calm
Eazy
down.
is the boss.
Is he?
Eazy is the boss.
Eazy
Works
tells
for
everyone what
me.
he
Everyone
works for you.
works for him. And we love working for Eazy.
And
I bet you do.
So Eazy has Jewish guys working for him.
I got black guys working.
All
for
right,
me,
take
too.
it easy.
But you let the Jewish guys handle the money.
Right. Are you nuts? And who's this beautiful woman over here?
Make sure I get the money.
That's Sarah, the cute white chick from the record company.
All right, Sarah. Now, Sarah, you travel around with the brothers all day?
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit. They hit on you at all?
Not yet.
Believe me, I'd have to be. You're not into having some white women?
Huh?
You don't have some white women at all?
Do I?
Yeah.
Have I ever?
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, you
He
have?
told you had a kid by a Jewish girl.
Oh, you did?
Uh-oh, there you go. She remembered that.
No kidding. Sarah,
That
have
wasn't
you,
Jerry's daughter, was it?
have you had any children yet with Eazy-E?
No.
You have not? So in other words, you... but not anymore. Now you're only seeing with black women. It would be bad for your rep if you were seeing with
You only put black women in your video.
Right.
I put everybody in the video.
No, you only put black women in the video.
Nah, I put everybody.
Really?
In the video. Yeah.
Say, I swear to God and hope to die.
Yeah.
All right.
I wish you could see, what's his name, Ron? Is that the guy's name out there?
Well, what's his story?
He's just big. He doesn't want to come in, though.
Who's a big black guy?
He's just a big guy, no matter what.
Right. He's just a big, no matter what guy. Well, it's fascinating. Listen, Eazy, as always, I wish you luck with your new album.
Thanks.
And your feud with Dr. Dre.
We would like to see you on New Year's, actually.
I would.
Yeah. And you are saying that for our New Year's Eve pay-per-view special, you accept the challenge. You would fight Dr.
Right.
Dre.
Right.
In
And
three
Snoop.
rounds of professional kickboxing.
Right.
And Snoop Doggy Dogg. You're calling them both out.
Calling them out.
Wow.
Kick both of their asses.
And you're saying you're available. You're not just saying this for radio. If I call you up and say that Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre
They accept the challenge.
you will get in there and you will kick their ass.
Right.
Well, now that's a fight I'd like to see.
In my kung fu outfit.
You will wear a ninja outfit?
A ninja, yeah.
Kung fu, whatever? All right, whatever.
Kicking ass all over the place.
I'll bet on it.
I'll bet on that. Who you with?
I'll bet on him.
You're going to bet on Eazy-E? I bet you Dr. Dre kick his ass.
He's scary.
I'll bet you Dr. Dre.
I don't think he'd kill him.
Dr. Dre looks big, though.
Hey, let's look.
All right, I'll put down 100 on that.
Howard, look at this picture. Dr. Dre's the guy with the brown hat on. He's a pretty big guy.
Oh,
Let me see that.
a big guy.
Where's that cover up?
Which is Dr. Dre?
He's wearing a brown outfit and a brown hat.
Oh, yeah, I see him right there. And that's you, Eazy-E?
Easy's too confident.
Eazy-E's like a midget compared to him.
My money's on him.
Eazy-E, you might be a midget.
That's a picture of Dre. That's the real Dr. Dre.
Just remember Nils playing you in basketball, Howard. That's all.
And that's Dr. Dre right
That's
there?
the real Dr. Dre in a stethoscope, sequence dress.
Oh, look at that.
Lipsticks, eyeliner, eyeshadow.
You got a picture of that in your album.
That's real.
I
That's
can't
good.
imagine him in a dress.
You are angry, aren't you?
No, I'm just showing everybody what the real Dr. Dre looks like.
I see. You're not a gangster.
Now, Howard, he couldn't catch me in nothing like that.
No, you always wear street clothes.
Never nothing like that.
All right. Well, this is going to be one hell of a boxing match. This is great.
I don't think he'll show up.
Well, I'm going to issue the challenge right now, and we will contact his people.
Him or Snoop.
Snoop Doggy Dogg, either one. You'll kick both their ass.
Both their asses.
Who do you think would win?
We could do
Well,
it like
I know
a
you
tag
can take
team.
Snoop Doggy Dog. He's right about him. He's anorexic.
Hey, we could take. We could do a tag team.
No, I think you could kick Snoop Doggy Dogg's ass.
We
He's
could
a
have
foot
tag
taller,
team.
Howard?
What?
Tag team.
That's him. He's a foot taller than you?
Yeah. I'm taking. That's why I got 100 on Dr. Dre.
You taking Dr. Dre?
I'm taking Dr. Dre. I don't mean any harm by that, Easy. I like you and everything. I hope you win.
500.
You want to go 500?
Let's go
Easy.
500?
Let's go 1,000.
Wow, look at your manager.
Let's
He's
do
going
this. Let's do this.
Yeah, right.
All the money that you make from your book here.
Yeah.
If you lose, you give me all that money.
You're kidding. Oh, let's not get carried away. Maybe you know some kung fu or
Did
something.
you ever fight him before?
Have you ever fought Dr. Dre ever? Have you ever had a fight with him?
Scary.
Have you ever had a physical fight with Dr. Dre?
He's beat his ass
Scary.
before.
Really?
I've seen Eazy in action. He's awesome.
Really?
Unbelievable.
let's go to bed. Put up your book.
No, I don't know. I'm backing down now. Keep my mouth shut.
Howard's book against my albums.
No, I'll take it easy, will you?
Now, I don't know about Eazy-E's fight, but
Howard's
I know
book against
Dr.
my
Dre beat
album
up that
sales.
girl.
Yeah.
And he slapped a producer. That's all I know.
Wait a second. Dr. Dre and the rest of his band and his bodyguards beat up that girl.
No.
That's right.
Now, come on, let's do that.
No, just calm down, will you? Are you nuts?
Okay.
You're going to frisk him before the
I tell you what, man. Here's what we're going
All
to
your
do.
money from the
Shut up.
sales of
What's the matter with you? I'm
private parts against.
See, he's proving what a good
my album.
businessman he is.
He
gets
is a
all
good
the money.
businessman. You just calm down there.
let's do that.
Take all the money. Are you nuts?
Why not?
No way.
You think you're gonna lose?
Now
huh?
you. Well, now
scared
you're making.
huh?
Now I'm getting confident for you.
You're not a gambler? Come on.
No,
roll
not
the
with
dice.
you. I'm not. I can't tell. You never know with black guys how they
No,
fight.
the little short guy could be better.
Yeah. He'll walk out of here, he'll own all of Infinity Broadcasting. I'll have bet it all away. All right, listen, here's what I want to do. I will get the challenge going, then we'll have betting. We'll commence with the betting afterwards, all right? Let's see if the guy
See if we
accepts
can,
first.
get him to come to
Why
Do it
should
like
we
a
bet?
tag team.
Fine.
You'll
mean-
take on both of them.
You take both of them. Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr.
And
Dre.
then I get somebody with me.
Oh, no. You take them on solo.
I'll do that.
All right, you
fine.
can have Gangsta Drayster.
We can do that.
Yeah.
We can do that. Me and Gangsta Drayster against
Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre. All right, very good. Listen, I want to thank Eazy-E for coming in here. You got to pick up his new album. If you're into rap music, this is state-of-the-art rap music.
Dr. Dre Killer.
That's right, Dr. Dre Killer. Eazy-E on Ruthless Records, Relativity. Whatever the hell that is. And
Ruthless is his label, Relativity Distributors.
And you got to say, this is a real man. He has taken on a boxing match. He's taken on the challenge.
accepted a challenge.
And it's very impressive what you've done. You've proven yourself to be a true gangster. Now go get some women pregnant.
Oh, jeez.
So that your rep will be firmly intact. And I want to thank Eazy-E for stopping by. We're going to take a break. Yeah, it's good to have you here. And we'll be back right after this. Yeah, I mean, yeah. TDK tape is great.
Oh, yeah.
TDK tape is really good.
Wow, it's fantastic.
TDK tape is so good that you can't tell the difference between TDK and CD.
Wow.
It's unbelievable. All right there, Jackie, you want to take the test?
Yeah, I'd love to.
All right, I'm going to play 5 selections.
Okay.
And see if you can tell the difference.
All right.
One is going to be cassette and one is going to be TDK.
So one will be cassette, a TDK cassette, and the other will be a CD.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Okay, very
Right.
good. All right. Sometimes I get distracted by your voice.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, here we go. You ready? Here's number 1. All right, you got
want me
that?
to say no?
No, wait till the end.
Okay.
Hold on, I got to write down what that was. All right. I have nothing to write with. Oh, wait, here we go.
Oh.
Are you ready?
Yeah,
All right, you got the first one?
I got number 1.
All right, don't look though, okay? Here's number 2. Here is number 3. Here is number 4. And here is number 5. All right, what do you got? Number 1?
All right, number 1 was cassette.
Tape, correct?
Yeah.
2?
2 was CD.
Correct. Number 3?
Cassette.
Wrong. Number 4?
CD.
Correct. And number 5?
CD.
Wrong. 2 wrong. You got 3 right. Very good.
I thought I had it.
TDK tape is so good. The TDK Pro Challenge has tested over 400 audio professionals. TDK Challenge reveals that more than 91% of audio professionals could not tell the difference between a recording on CD and the same music recorded on SA TDK tape. TDK, quite simply, the best.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
All right. Jackie just took the TDK test. Good work.
Oh, man.
I'll tell you, as annoying as your voice is, Jackie,
Yeah.
it's still easier to deal with you than that lunatic Fred Norris.
You bet he's nuts.
People are sending in poems about Baba Booey goofing on him. I thought it was a very touching moment, but evidently people thought it was hysterical. Gary got on the other day and said, have you been getting a lot of crap for saying that you cried on, at the book signing?
First of all, let the record show I did not cry.
You got choked up.
I got choked up, but if I would have cried, I would admit to it. I'm not into like this, this thing.
This guy wrote a poem, all choked up both.
Yeah, I read that one.
Howard Stern wrote Private Parts, hit the top of the Times bestseller charts. He autographed books at Barnes & Noble book signing when all of a sudden, Fafa Fohi started crying. He cried so hard and was very choked up, he bawled like a baby, an infant, a pup. Fla Fla Flohi admitted this right on the air. With his eyes so watery, he looked like a Care Bear.
Papa Pohai.
It looked like he'd cry all the way to infinity, but by the minute he lost all of his masculinity.
Flapa Floli.
Let's sit down, Big Tooth Gary, and give him a yoo-hoo. We should change his name instead to Baba Boo-hoo.
Papa Popo.
Now, all I'm going to say is that was the way I felt that day. And also, it's been about half and half. Some people have been saying, you know, what's wrong with you? And a couple of people have been saying that they have felt the same joy for you.
Right.
And the same happiness.
Thank you.
I'm not ashamed.
Thank you. I thought it was rather touching, but evidently you came off like a douche. All right, Robin, what else is in? Let's wrap it up so we can get to our meetings.
Well, let me just ask you to clear up something here. A guy from Cleveland writes, according to the TV Guide, week of October 23rd through the 29th, you're scheduled to be on Geraldo on Monday, the 25th of October.
Wrong. According to what I read in the paper today, November 8th is when they're airing Geraldo. Uh-oh, Fred's crying now. He loves Geraldo. He's all choked up over the Geraldo appearance. Papa Pohai.
A lot of emotions flowing in this room.
I think even it'll bring Jackie to tears when I'm on the cover of Time magazine.
I think so. I think inside Jackie has been crying. He's been crying all along.
All right.
You just can't hear it. He goes home.
Right. He cries to Nancy. All right. What else is in the news, Robin? By the way, joining us, in case you didn't know it, during the commercials, our good buddy Red came by.
All right.
He heard there were girls down here, and he came down here.
Yeah, they're all gone now. I can smell them, though.
Yeah.
That perfume. You can smell the perfume.
If you don't mind, Robin, Red will sit in for the news as well.
I don't care.
All right. Got any news about Meatloaf?
Nope.
River Phoenix?
Yep.
That's kind of sad. I don't know why. I guess whenever I see a good-looking guy
23-year-old guy, Howard.
who had everything going for him.
Oh, so what?
I'm reading in the paper how women followed him everywhere. You know, this is your fantasy.
Well, I wouldn't take drugs if women followed me everywhere.
Who knows if he took drugs? His brother said when he called 911 that he thought he took Valium or something.
Or something.
How would anybody know? They're going to do an autopsy today. Of course, the toxicology always takes about 3 months to come back because they probably won't find anything on the autopsy.
Very weird.
Because it's very unusual for a 23-year-old healthy guy to just collapse walking out of a club. They said that he had gone to this Viper Club, which is owned by Johnny Depp,
Yeah.
the other actor from Edward Scissorhands.
Yeah. He looks like River Phoenix. I thought they were the same guy.
Really? You thought
Yeah.
so? But anyway, he had gone to the Viper Club with some friends of his, and he was hanging out, and his band was supposed to play there or something, but before they were ready to take the stage, I guess the Chili Peppers were there last night. And they hadn't finished their set, and I guess River was acting strange, according to friends, and they decided to leave. And then when he got out the door of the club, he just went into some seizures, had several seizures all in a row.
Cool.
And for a while, they said nobody even did anything about it. They just looked and said, oh, there's River Phoenix having a seizure. Isn't that cool?
Cool. Seizures are
just
cool.
Stepped over him, walked by him. Then finally, you know, some of his friends and other people came to his aid. They said Christina Applegate from Married with Children had, you know, a fit of her own when the ambulance showed up.
Cool. Was she dating him or something?
No, she was just there and she saw what was going on. And
Maybe she saw it like he...
overcome.
She thought it was a new dance.
Maybe she saw that he was getting all this newspaper attention.
And she figured, I'll throw a fit too?
Yeah, maybe I'll have a seizure and I'll get in the papers also.
Everybody's having a seizure, huh?
Cool.
So anyway, they said he was in cardiac arrest by the time the ambulance got there, and then they rushed him to the hospital and declared him dead at about 2 o'clock in the morning.
Seizures are cool.
He had done about 11 films in his short career. They say the young man started performing at the age of 5 on the streets of Caracas, Venezuela, where his family had gone. His mother and father were missionaries for some group.
That's cool when your parents are missionaries and you're in Caracas.
And he and his sister used to sing on street corners.
That's cool, performing on street corners.
And then he wound up being picked up by the TV show Seven Brides for Seven Brothers when he was I don't know how old he was, but it was about
Kinda life is
back
that?
in 1982 or something.
That's Cole getting discovered so young.
How come none of this stuff ever happened to me when I was coming up?
Just not in the right place at the right time.
River.
Which is what River Phoenix said had happened to him.
Red River.
So
That'd be
anyway,
my
we
name.
have a few of his words. Here is River Phoenix.
Okay, here he is, River Phoenix, in what will be his last exclusive interview.
I feel very honored to be a part of this tradition of filmmaking. And I also feel very thankful that I've been at the right place at the right time and applied myself and took my work seriously enough to get somewhere. You know, I'm grateful for all the support and for an open ear, you know, with the public.
He sounds like he's on something.
Well, you know, everyone kept saying yesterday that he always said that he didn't take drugs. But you know how far that goes.
He couldn't handle it.
Everybody says they don't take drugs.
Musicians never take drugs.
Here he is talking about the meaning of his name, why his parents gave him the name River.
Because they were crazy. They were on drugs.
Why would you?
River and Buzzard and Orbit. What were them kids?
Yeah.
He had a brother named Leaf, a sister named Rain.
Rainbow.
Another
Dirt.
brother named Liberty, and somebody named Summer.
Summer's Eve.
Peach.
Because the parents knew about douching.
Well, here's River on River.
His life, you know, and it just had a lot of meaning to them, and they
River's life.
just had a lot of hopes for me.
He was also very heavily associated with the environmental movement, Howard. Why?
And who isn't?
Why the green movement for River Phoenix?
One poses the question, well, why the environment? Why not civil rights? Why not the homeless? Why, you know, and they go on and on. The fact is that this is the platform from which everything stands. This is priority one. This is first, you know. Earth is first, you know. There's no doubt about it, you know. It's just...
I guess he wanted to be close to the earth and he got his wish.
He's under it. He's going to be under it.
He's going to be sharing a lot of time with the earth.
He's going to be right in there with it, mingling.
Man, I'm with the earth now. I'm with the worms and the earth. I am one with earth.
I am Earth.
I am earth. Hear me roar.
I'm going right back.
A lot of flowers are going to grow real good because of you, kid.
Most logical next step, if we want to be a progressive, a decent bunch of citizens like we claim to be, we need to really be responsible, not be little sloppy boys, you know?
Yeah, let's get
complaining
together.
on our older brother, our little brother.
I'm a sloppy boy.
Interesting, because he always used to walk around as a little sloppy boy.
Yeah, but he's not a sloppy boy when it comes to the earth, Robin.
I see.
He wants to be close to the
The
earth.
earth likes you if you get stringy hair or regular hair or anything.
Here's the first thing that falls out.
Well, River Phoenix, dead at the age of 23.
I thought Jackie would outlive River Phoenix.
Well, Jackie did outlive River Phoenix.
Would you have, if someone took a bet on that, would you have bet on Jackie?
Not yesterday.
No.
You got the 911 call if you want to play it.
Oh, yes, I forgot all about that. This is a little bit of his brother making the call to the police to get his brother some help.
Who is this, Rain?
Leaf.
Leaf?
Rain is a girl.
Oh,
Leaf
Leaf?
is a boy.
Leaf, Rain.
Cool. If he was on drugs, who gets custody of his drugs?
Okay, we have help on the way, all right? I know. Thank you, guys. Okay, where's your brother right now?
He's laying on the cement.
Is he breathing?
I don't know. The last I checked, they said he was breathing.
This is every Friday night at Jackie's house.
Yeah, they have to make one of these calls.
Yeah.
For somebody there.
Nancy!
Nancy's not breathing! Ah!
Excuse me, miss, where's your husband right now?
Oh!
How's he looking? Is he blue in the face?
Is he breathing?
Don't touch him. Don't touch him.
His films include Sneakers, My Own Private Idaho, Dogfight, I Love You to Death, Running on Empty, A Night in the Life of Jimmy Reardon, Little Nikita, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, The Mosquito Coast, Stand By Me, Explorers. Explorers was the film that marked his movie debut.
It did?
Yeah.
I never saw it.
Good movie.
Yeah, he was in some movie I saw that was good.
Which one?
I don't remember.
Mosquito Coast was the one I really liked.
I
with
liked that a
Harrison
lot.
Ford.
That was cool.
See, I even know.
You even know my favorite movie?
Yes.
I didn't even know I had a favorite movie. That's a good movie, Mosquito Coast. You ever see that?
I'm sure you'll be seeing a lot more about this on the tabloid
We'll
shows
see
today.
clips of him forever.
Yeah.
And since we're doing, isn't it funny how Fellini sort of got
pushed off
the front page or, at the top of the news by the death of River Phoenix? Fellini at 73
I hated Fellini.
was the owner of 5 Oscars.
Yeah, all for nothing. His movies suck. You can't even figure out what's going on. They're all foreign. They never dub them.
They're all foreign.
Yeah, they suck. They do. And he uses the worst actors, like that guy no one uses except for Fellini. Armando or Santi or something.
Mastriani.
Yeah, Marcello Mastriani.
Mastriani's been used by a lot of people. How
I
dare
can't
you?
stand him.
An old jerk.
Well, Fellini himself said his favorite way to cast a movie was to just ride the subways in Rome.
Yeah, it looked
It looked at all you.
And then, like, some movies, he wouldn't move the camera. Like, the actors had to move around
Right.
instead of the camera, which was horrible.
Big visionary, yeah.
Yeah, and did you ever see that 8.5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen one Fellini film.
Oh, I've seen them all.
And I love film.
And I'm telling you, go see any of his films and you'll kill yourself. Like, it's how sort of glum the human condition is and
Right,
stuff.
and there's always dwarves and fat women.
Circus clowns.
Yeah.
Looks like a Jackie's 4th of July party.
I've seen a Fellini film. I've been to a Jackie party.
Do you know why that movie was called 8.5?
Why?
That's how many minutes you last through it.
I dare you. 8.5.
Yeah, I like to see you go longer than 8.5. They're the worst movies, and nobody admits it.
They gave him awards, Howard.
Yeah, you go to college classes and stuff, and everyone's sitting there talking to him, kissing Fellini's ass,
Right,
and how brilliant.
and interpreting them and saying they have some meaning.
It's a joke. The movies suck. Movies are supposed to entertain you, not make you sit there and think and make you work hard to understand them. I don't know, man. I don't get it.
Well, this is some tribute.
Fellini.
Fafaloni.
Fafaloni. Fafalini.
Fafafini.
Fafafini.
You know, the most
He really
interesting
sucks,
thing,
man.
though, Howard, is this, the curse of the Lifetime Achievement Oscar.
Yes, it is. That's true.
He walked onto stage. I mean, I could understand the guy who got it in bed that year died.
Yeah, right.
Shortly after
The
he
Indian
got it.
dude.
But Fellini was walking around. He was fine. They handed him that Oscar, and now he's gone.
They always give it to you when it's too late to
That's a
enjoy it.
bad sign, getting that Lifetime Achievement Award.
Yeah, don't give that to me. I don't want it. Whoever thought River Phoenix and Fellini would die on the same
On
day?
the same day.
The same year. But I really mean it. I'm not saying it to be shocking or funny. Fellini sucks.
He does suck.
He sucks worms. Man, never mind those two. What about the Giants and the Jets?
Well, I was going to get to that, but first I wanted to talk about the elections. You know, in the paper yesterday, in the Daily News, they had a number of different kinds of psychics, people who read crystals, numbers,
What'd they
all
say?
kinds of things. It was sort of split between the psychics. I think they had maybe 3 that went for Rudolph Giuliani,
Yeah.
and the rest said Mayor Dinkins was going to win again.
And were all those black psychics?
Dionne Warwick.
Dionne Warwick, that commercial is the best. The infomercial where she's sitting there and getting information from a guy in a bowling shirt. Did you see that?
No, I haven't seen the latest one.
The latest one, Dionne Warwick goes, she's talking to that lady who's the head of the Psychic Friends Network, the one who was in here.
What is her name?
I don't know her name, but she comes out and she's like trying to look all, and she says to Dionne Warwick, she goes, Dionne, I have the name of a fabulous new psychic. And Dionne goes, ooh, it sounds like you're ready to give us a reading. She goes, yes, can you think of anyone in this room who might want a reading? Dionne goes, yes, I can. It's me.
Like they didn't plan this.
Yeah. And she walks over to the table, and there's a big fat guy comes out in a bowling shirt.
What would you expect psychics to look like?
I don't know, not that.
Looks like me.
And then all of a sudden he starts, your next album is going to go, not gold, platinum.
He didn't tell her about the day one piece they're doing on her tonight?
No. What's that?
Well, they're
Scandal.
investigating the foundation she started after That's What Friends Are For, brought in all this money. You know, she made that song to raise money for AIDS.
Yeah.
And then she started this foundation. And day one did an investigation. Turns out only 3% of the money
Oh, boy.
generated by all of that ever was returned to any charity. And that means about $60,000. Meanwhile, she collected like $2.1 million. And when all was said and done and the foundation was dissolved, they owed people $2.8 million.
Cheat. She's a cheat.
And
well,
the
that's all
psychic-
alleged.
Psychic didn't tell her anything about
Somebody's
that.
up
No.
to monkey business. Monkey business.
Mama monkey business.
They say that
Mama
Dionne is
monkey
still
business.
running around giving concerts in the, under the guise that, she's supposed to be generating money for AIDS, but they're all for profit now. They're not charity events anymore, and they're still losing money.
Well, what do you think they did with the money?
Well, they're going to claim that, there was a lot of extravagances, chauffeur-driven limousines, all kinds of things.
I see.
That ate up the money that was supposed to actually be being raised for charity.
Nostril reduction surgery.
Well, she didn't have that. She definitely did not have that.
Does she have the biggest nostrils? She just hogs up more air than anyone else.
Well, that's why she sings so. Also in New Jersey, we were talking about the election. Christy Todd Whitman and Jim Florio will be going at it again. Another race that some people are saying is too close to call.
Christy Todd Whitman. I'd do her. She's a very attractive woman.
You would?
Florio looks like he took too many hits to the face. His face is half caved in.
That's how you choose your
That's right.
candidate?
Yeah, he goes by how they look.
Go by how they look. Plus, she smokes pot.
She said she threw up.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
Did you hear about
Natural
the
selection, Robin?
Members of the American luge team that were attacked by neo-Nazis in Germany? And you told me no black people lived in Staten Island.
They don't. They must have been visiting. Blacks don't live in Staten Island.
Let me tell you that the black guy who's on the luge team at the over in Germany is from Staten Island.
Impossible. It is. There's no blacks on Staten Island.
Well, how did he come from Staten Island?
I don't know, man. There must be a typo.
You'll be happy to know that Thomas Grasso, that man who was on death row in Oklahoma, is back in New York at Attica to serve his 20 years to life sentence.
Thanks to Cuomo.
Here in the state of New York.
At least castrate him.
Thanks to Cuomo.
You're not a Cuomo fan, are you?
I hate him. What's he doing bringing a guy from Oklahoma supposed to be dirty? Guy wants to die.
Right.
He want to die.
Right.
He knows that he can't be rehabilitated. So no, we're going to bring him here. We're going to fix him up and let him live on our coattails. Son of a bastard, you cocker spaniel, you mother, father, Cuomo.
Whew.
Oh, yeah, Reddy doesn't like Cuomo at all.
Why doesn't Cuomo... They got a dog over in New Jersey on death row.
Nobody's
They're going to execute him. No one can... Why don't Cuomo take the stupid dog home with him and let him play with his own kids and bite their faces off? Cuomo's a friggin' spaghetti slinger. I seen him around. I seen him.
All right, go ahead, Robin. Anything else?
They have found that something called the kudzu vine.
Kudzu.
Is it kudzu?
Yes.
Oh, you know about that.
Oh, Jackie told me about
We'll
it.
smoke it.
The kudzu vine.
Kudzu.
Allowed hamsters to voluntarily reduce their consumption of alcohol by 50%.
Right.
So apparently some scientists turned hamsters into alcoholics
Right.
and then gave them this vine to see what would happen to them. And they reduced their drinking by 50%. So they're thinking that maybe this vine, the discovery of the reaction of drunk hamsters to this vine will result in some new classification of drugs to control alcoholism in people.
It decreases your alcohol consumption by about 25%, but you...
50%.
50%?
Yeah.
But masturbation went up 45%.
Well, that's not bad. You don't get into a car and drive badly
Right.
when you do that, do you?
Oh.
So that's what we care about.
Get rid of that vine. I need the patrons in my bar.
Oh, this is bad for you. I'm
On
sorry.
alcoholics.
Brad. What's coming on TV today? On Jenny Jones, a show that you would absolutely love, Howard.
Well, I don't even know when that show's on.
It's on at 1 o'clock on Channel 9. You should tape it. It's teenage girls talking about dating.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I have a much better show.
What's that?
I will explain how I got to be so wealthy. First of all, I pump my own gas, collect coupons, pick pockets, and save string. Robin, I wish I could eat money. I love money. I almost named my daughter Dollar.
Instead of Melissa, Money.
Money Rivers. I love money more than anything.
You know, they say she's sold $60 million worth
It's
of
not
merchandise
enough.
on QVC.
Oh, Robin, it's not enough.
That's
It's not enough because you don't know. When Fox fired me, I was bankrupt.
She talks about money constantly when she sees you. Are you making big money?
Yeah, she wants to know. Because maybe she'll do your job, too.
Money makes me wet. My only interest is interest.
in general, are you making big money?
Yeah, I know. She always says to me, "What are you doing with your money?
What are you pulling
None
down?
of your business."
What are you pulling down here, How?
Right.
You're
I hope
smart.
you're making big money.
You're a smart businessman.
Yeah, right. Sure.
What did you get? $3 a book, Howard?
Right.
I've got a fabulous guy for you.
Is that what she said to you? Does she have someone for you?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, he's only 30.
On Shirley today, Howard, outgrowing a best friend.
I don't know what Shirley is, so keep going.
Another one of these shows. There's been
Shirley.
another.
Hemphill.
Shirley Hemphill show.
On Geraldo, mothers and daughters who end up with the same guy.
Hey, that's normal.
Yeah.
A lot of people can relate to that.
There are not enough men in the world. You have to pass them down.
Hmm.
On Donahue, a new infidelity survey. I guess so you can figure out if your husband's cheating on you.
Every husband cheats. I'm telling you, I'm the only one that doesn't.
No, they
do you
say
mean?
it's a lot lower, that percentage, than you think. They say only 15%.
Okay. Keep dreaming.
And parents dealing with teens who spend too much money on frivolous extravagances will be the subject of Oprah this afternoon.
And I will talk about how I like to break open piggy banks by squeezing them between my legs. It's better than...
The Channel 5 movie tonight is Ghost Mom, starring Gene Stapleton, the woman who was Edith Bunker. And on Channel 4 tonight, the movie House of Secrets with Melissa Gilbert and her boyfriend. That's the one where I guess they were at the Mardi Gras,
Yeah.
and somehow somebody gets murdered.
It's a secret. House of Secrets. She's got her big boobies on there, prominently
Her new
displayed.
ones, her
Her
new
new big boobies. She's getting married to that guy. You know, I had him on E. I had Melissa Gilbert and Bruce Boxler right there on my E show, and I said to him, "Hey, why don't you propose to her right now? It'll be exciting television. You're in love." He goes, "Oh no, no, no," and she's like, "No, no, 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 no." On Larry King the other night, they get on there, they announced their engagement.
Oh. So
Bastard.
they did it right after your show and announced it on
Right.
Larry.
Bruce Boxleitner. She'll divorce him within 3 months.
How long do you think it'll last?
Not long at all. She'll be bored with him, old man. Baba Boxleitner. Baba Bruce. She had the hots for me. I could have gotten her. I'm telling you, Robin.
Connie
Kiney.
Connie
Hi,
Chung.
Kiney.
Connie Chung following in our footsteps.
Why?
Exclusive interview with Heidi Fleiss.
Oh, I thought she was getting massages from topless girls.
Going to have Heidi on Eye to Eye this Thursday
Fleiss.
at 10 o'clock.
Heidi Fleiss.
And too bad to Glenn Fry. After
Fry.
one airing, South of Sunset is going to be canceled.
It went south. Richard Lewis
There's
lasted
no
Glenn
word
Fry.
on whether the 5 episodes that have been shot already will be shown.
Wow.
It's gone. It's out of here.
It's out. Did you hear I said Richard Lewis laughs at
I heard you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Jackie. Excuse me.
Try the veal. I'll be here all week.
And here is where is he the governor of? Let me look at this.
Just give me the name. I'll tell you where he's governor.
I don't have.
I memorize all governors.
Is that right?
Governor River Phoenix.
No.
Governor Norris. Mars.
Anyway, that governor who decided that he didn't want Beavis and Butthead coming into the governor's mansion.
Ohio.
Was it Ohio?
Yeah. Iowa or Ohio? I think it was Ohio.
I think you're wrong.
That's where all the fires were. It's where they make Ohio matches.
Anyway, and he's number 4 there. If you got a name, I don't even have a name on him.
I know his name.
Governor Butthead.
Governor Terry. Governor Terry Branstad.
Branstad.
That's right.
The Iowa governor. You were right. It was
Thank you.
Iowa.
All right, what did he say?
Just is going to explain to us why he decided to have MTV blocked from the governor's mansion.
We just think it's a matter of parental authority.
That's good.
We didn't think the message that show was giving to our 9-year-old was good, and we were seeing some problems, and so we decided to block it off.
So who cares?
Why announce it? That's a parental prerogative.
Yeah, no, he's all proud of himself. He blocked out MTV. Good move.
Is that all you can do as governor?
I was moving to Iowa in about 6 months, but now I'm not
Told you
gonna.
you didn't want to.
No, I'm not going there.
And finally this morning, this will knock your socks off.
Jeez, it's hard enough to find socks in the morning.
A British judge is going to determine if Boy George is a daddy.
What? Well, how do you figure that?
Well, there's some woman who says
I believe it.
that she once worked for George's music publishing company,
Yeah.
and that during the time that Boy George was into drugs and all of this other stuff, he impregnated her.
What's her name? Ed?
Carol Wilson.
Oh, Carol Wilson.
And she had a son. And I guess Boy George has never paid any child support.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
The child and the mother live here in America, and he hasn't paid any maintenance for the child. So if a judge determines that he is the father, he could wind up going to jail.
Baba boy.
Boy George isn't making any comment. He says he has very little recollection of that period of time in his life.
Baba boy.
I think that's kind of incredible that Boy George could be a father.
Father.
And that's what's happening.
Thank you, Robin. Very thorough as usual. And let me just remind you that, I'll remind you what, Robin?
I don't know what you want to... That will be here tomorrow?
Yes, and also, in some places, they're repeating my Donahue today. Some places you can't even watch Donahue. I don't know. Geraldo, November 8th. There's a lot of different things still going on because of the book. Jackie Platinum Joke Page Martling this Friday night, November 5th at Rockwell Hall at Buffalo State College in Buffalo, New York. For a good laugh, call 976-JOKE. Thursday night, November 11th at Zodiac in Allentown, Pennsylvania. Go try and stump the joke man. Baba Billy West will be at The Tonight Show. November what? 18th. Boy Gary at Bazookas in Piscataway, New Jersey this Wednesday night from 7 to 9 p.m. Signing calendars with the Bazooka Girls.
Bazooka.
And to get on Stuttering John's mailing list, call 609-546-STUPID. If you're planning a wedding or Christmas party and you need a great disc jockey, it's not too early to call Scott the Engineer's Rocket Entertainment toll-free from any city, 1-800-PARTY-MC. If you want to hire Scott in the New York area, call 718-BAG-5040. Robin, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, Billy West, for stopping by today. Baba Billy.
Baba Billy.
And we'll see you tomorrow.
Good morning, Cindy.
Morning, darling.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I see you're carrying a book in your hand.
The infamous book.
Your memoir.
My memoir.
That's also the title of it, right? Cindy
It
Lauper,
is,
a memoir.
just in case you didn't know. It's a memoir.
All right. So I imagine right this way. I imagine
that's
there are
attractive.
lots of.
Who is the bunny?
Oh, that's Hank, the angry drunken dwarf. He's no longer with us though.
Really?
Yeah, so we leave him up there as sort of a tribute to him.
All right. But you mean he just left? He's no longer.
No, like he's deceased.
He is deceased?
About 11 years ago.
Oh, wow, I'm so sorry.
He actually passed away right before 9/11, so his death was sort of overshadowed by everything that happened.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring so much tragedy into the...
Tragedy, it's tragedy.
But you're looking forward to seeing Howard again? And
Well, I haven't seen him for a while, yeah.
Yeah.
My husband said to say hello, because they used to run together.
Oh, okay. And share some stories from your memoir.
My memoir. Yeah.
All
How's
right.
it going on? What's that show? American's Got Talent?
It just wrapped up. He just finished it, so
Just
he's sort of
wrapped
getting
up.
back
It's
to
going to
normal.
have new co-hosts now.
Yeah, I think Sharon's leaving and...
Mariah Carey.
Oh, that's right. Never thought I'd see those two together. Howard
It'll
and
be interesting.
to say the least. All right, Cindy, I'll let you get in the studio and talk to Howard.
Right?
All right.
Usually I'm in here with an instrument, so really throwing me off.
Just talk today.
Just talking. Wow. Okay.
All right,
Cindy Lauper wrote a book. It's amazingly honest. I can't believe how honest it is.
Yeah, I've been reading Excerpt.
I was just saying, Cindy. Hey, Cindy.
Hey.
You look great. You look great. You're an attractive woman, I gotta say.
You're right?
You really are.
And I gotta still keep my looks, right?
Body's nice. What are you working
I
out?
use a diet. I
No.
stopped eating bread. I'm allergic. I have a gluten allergy.
Don't believe it.
I've
heard that.
psoriasis, and it's killing me. So when I stopped eating the bread a little, at least it stopped a little.
Read
I
Dr.
was
John
covered from
Sarno's
here to-
book.
All right.
You got a lot going on. Didn't you
do.
have some back issues too? Back pain?
No.
You never had back pain?
No, I had, when I was writing the book, I was like hunched over the computer a lot, so my neck was killing me.
All right, I know. I'll talk to you off the air about
Hey,
this.
you wrote a book too,
I
right?
wrote 2 books. I wrote Private Parts and Miss America.
Miss America.
Yeah, that was my second book, my follow-up, my second smash book. 2 big hits.
That's good.
I was just saying to Robin, I commend you on your honesty in this book. I
Yeah.
mean, it is remarkably honest. And, you know, look.
You know what Oscar Wilde said, and Harvey told me this. Harvey
What did he say?
He said, feel free to be yourself. Everyone else is taken.
No, but you put your ego aside. I'll tell you why. Because you
What?
even admit your failures. And I like this about you. You know, you talk about at one point when you were doing movies a lot, and you were in a movie called Vibes.
Yeah.
You were slated to co-star with Dan Aykroyd, who I think is brilliant.
Me too.
And you were excited about the project. Suddenly, Dan Aykroyd gets out of the project.
He hated me.
Yeah, and you admit that. Why did he hate you? You mean he met you and hated you, or he hated you?
He didn't think I was very good, and he thought I was, I don't know what he thought. He just left and said bad vibes.
Did he say to you, did he confront you and say, look, I just don't think you're up to this?
No, I tried to read with him, and it was the first time I'd never
Read. Right.
before with anyone.
Which is a very disturbing process.
Well, it's
difficult.
different.
Yeah.
It ain't like, you're not supposed to act. So he did this thing that I didn't understand, and I felt like...
What did he do? You're in there reading Vibes with him.
Okay, it could be anything, like Mary Had a Little Lamb, right? So
Right.
say it's Mary Had a Mary Had a Little Lamb, his fleece was white as snow, is everywhere,
Right. Blowing it off.
Because I didn't realize, but that is a process. I just thought he hated me. I was like, okay, I guess I have to just keep reading. I went and did a screen test first,
Right.
with Ron Howard to make sure I didn't look like a complete idiot. I said, if I look like an idiot, I don't think I'm up for this.
Right.
And then I did it, and he said, oh, it's great, you have something. When Ron Howard says that to you, you believe him.
If Ron Howard says to you, I'm going to put money into a film, millions of dollars, and you've got it, that you believe that, of course, but yet you didn't believe in yourself. And when you met Aykroyd, I feel like you kind of lost confidence.
Well, I was a little heartbroken that he, Then I stayed on the project, I felt like the bad egg.
And they brought in Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah, and they brought Peter Falk in because I begged them to bring Peter Falk in. I even had
Great
my
actor.
hair, but more than that, the rhythm of his speech is like mine. And so I thought that would look great, and originally I was going to have pink hair, but I fell asleep with the bleach on because I was really tired, and I woke up and it was really light, and I didn't put any more tone or anything on it because I figured, hey, all right, it's the wrong color, but hair is more important than none. So I went with it, and then with the two of them had black hair and my hair was light, I thought, well, it's very iconic classic comedy, like Jean
Like
Harlow
Lucy.
had that. No, Lucy had
The red.
Yeah, she had red.
Well, so all this thought goes into it, but bottom line is, you write in the book, and this is why I like the book, you're honest and you say you hated Jeff Goldblum.
I didn't hate him. I had a problem. I thought he was having going through something, probably.
He was odd.
He was odd, but to the point where, look, honestly, no matter who you are, I know you got issues and problems. Everybody got them, but
Sure.
don't stand next to me and make an old person really upset, or a kid, or a mother with a kid, because after that, you're dead.
So in other words,
What did
you're
he do?
alluding to he would yell at people on
No,
the
he
set?
didn't yell. He would take a book
Right.
and read the book like he was having a nervous breakdown, which I understand. That's a process.
Okay.
I get it. But you know what? Don't stand right next to me when they have me standing for the light and you got to go have a nervous breakdown.
It's disconcerting to all the other actors.
Well, yeah, and you
And
can't.
rude.
And what happened was the older guy kept forgetting his lines. So it was in the rotunda, probably right, with letter like cease and desist. But hey, with Sandy, I don't care.
Right, I
take
know
your
you
best
don't.
shot. Everybody else did. So I'm standing in the rotunda, and there's this older fellow, and he's supposed to be our boss, and Jeff is having the nervous breakdown routine next to us. So I
Right.
said to him, "Look, pal, not for nothing. I could notice you that this is you're doing your little method thing." I said, which is fine and good. But why don't you take a walk? Because I asked the guy right in front of me, I said, "Do you find this disconcerting?" And he said, "Yes." And I looked at him and I said, "Look, you know, you do your thing, take a walk, and then come back. If you don't, I'm going to have to kill you, and it's not going to be a murder mystery because I'll kill you right here in front of everybody."
So the whole thing went
Well,
completely.
he always... Well, I thought that was funny, too, but he was always... you know, and what are you going to do?
So
I
there
did
was
my
no love
best.
lost there.
I don't care if you don't like me. Who
Yeah, but on a
cares?
movie, you
It
do
sucks.
care.
It hurt my feelings no matter what. I knew that if he knew what I was going to do, he'd do little crappy things to me all the time. So I was like, yeah, check this out, my friend. Though I walk through the valley, you ever see this T-shirt? Though I walk through the valley of death, I fear no evil, 'cause I'm the meanest son of a bitch in the valley, okay? How do you like that? 'Cause where I come from, we're really mean.
I understand you better now because of this book. I mean, I knew you had struggled as an artist and you had rough years, but I
And a
didn't know
tough childhood.
I didn't know how tough. And now, kind of, to read it all in one book, the truth comes out. I mean, you had a miserable, miserable childhood. I mean,
It wasn't. There was comedy.
yeah, but sure. I mean, there are moments, but for the most part,
My mother was terrific, though.
your father left.
Yeah,
How old were you when your father left?
5.
5 years old. He splits. Your mother remarries. Maybe a crazy person. So crazy, he's a pedophile, you say in the book.
Well, you see, you're not supposed to say that, and she didn't want to go to the police. You got to understand those times. Even when they had fights and the neighbors got fed up and they called the cops would come, look at all of us, and go on their walkie-talkie and go, domestic violence.
How many
and
kids
leave.
are in your family?
Just me, my sister, and my brother.
Okay.
And then there was the dog that he tortured, too. It was like...
I mean, but when you talk about home life, a guy comes into the home. You say he would spy on you. You would be going to the bathroom or
whatever,
Well, what do you mean? Whatever. It's in the book.
It's in the book. Read the book.
No, but I'm interviewing you about
Okay.
your life.
Oh, okay.
It's horrible.
Well, it was tough.
The man would drill a hole in a bathroom.
He
and
didn't. He had a fight with my mother, and he threw her against the bathroom door.
Oh.
And her wedding ring, which I remember when she first got married, she said to me, she showed me her ring and a dress, and I said, "Ma, it's not gold." She said, "It's platinum. It won't wear out." And
She had high hopes.
yeah, and then with that same ring, he had fight with her and threw her into the door, and the ring hit the frosted glass window, and it left a crack and a little hole, and that was the hole
Oh,
he
my
would look
God.
through.
And you were aware of this.
Well, you have to be careful. Yeah, look, I knew what was going on. I knew this,
So he spied on you, he spied on your brother, and he spied on your sister.
Not my brother. I don't know. My brother was a boy. He didn't say that kind of stuff to my mother, too. He said, the whole threat was he had power and she had none. He would beat up her parents and rape her daughters, and
He would say that.
yeah, and
So
then
he would
if she
threaten your
tried,
mother.
yeah, and if she tried to go to the court, he'd drag us on the witness stand and make it look like we were asking for it.
Oh, my God. So you had to go testify at
We never did. She never did. That's how she lived. She never did anything. And then I finally left that day, and my brother...
You left home.
Yeah, my brother, poor Butch, he stayed, and then he learned to get really tough, and when he got big and tough enough, he came home and told him to take a hike. And the funny thing about bullies only like to bully people smaller and with less physical power.
Sure.
Yeah, they're
Absolutely.
really cowards. Yeah.
Yeah, well, they've
whatever
probably been
that
beaten up in
person-
life
yeah,
too. I mean,
he
it's a whole
probably-
it's a whole
it's
cycle.
a chain.
goes
It's
over.
called the product of misery. It goes
Right.
on and on. Yeah.
So do you ever say to your mother at some point, "Wow, how did you not protect us from this fucking
No,
lunatic?
she did. She used to fight with him. She used to tell us to go in and lock our door. You got to understand, she didn't have her father working for her or any of the relatives working for her. They
Right.
knew what was going on. Nobody was helping her.
Right.
And she was working 14 hours a day.
So I guess anybody being there for her was better than nothing.
Well, there was hardly. And, my aunt had her struggles. And, let me tell you, when everybody talks about that 47%?
Yes.
Well, fuck them, because they don't know what it's like to be that.
It wasn't that your mother was poor because she decided to be a freeloader or something.
She
was just
wasn't
having
a
right. She
freeloader.
was having a hard time making it in life.
And she worked hard. And let me tell you
Right.
about the 47%, Howard.
Yes.
They pay taxes. They pay payroll taxes.
Right.
And they probably pay more payroll taxes than that guy who only pays 11%, who's rich as
You're
the
talking
day
about
is
leverage
long.
buyout guys. I mean, they, that's a whole fishy business in itself.
Yeah, but you know what? Or the elderly who paid all their life. Or there's a lot of little sections of that 47% that you'd be shocked about.
It shows a naivete on his part.
No, it shows an arrogance and a lot of stupidity. But the man must be a genius, because they always get these genius people that say the most ridiculous things and say, hey, elect me, I'm retarded. No, that's not a good thing, of course. That's,
But isn't it amazing, considering your background? You leave home at 17, and
now I'm going to start crying. No, I
No,
can't.
you
My
leave-
makeup, I got to go on CNN.
Yeah, but you leave home at 17 years old, which is a brave thing to do, and you
I was packing since 14.
right. You just couldn't wait to get out of the house.
But there was no place to go, Howard. I couldn't get anybody to hire me.
Right, you had no job, but you had to get out of the house because you're living with stepfather from hell.
Well, he was kind of a cross between Freddy Krueger and Don Rickles, because he was really funny, and then he was really scary. So you never knew when.
Do you ever
That
really?
makes it worse because
Yeah,
you don't know which
well.
way to go.
Do you have a tremendous trust issue with men? I mean, you say in your book at one point,
Now, I went to different therapists, Howard.
and did it help?
Yeah. One guy he whined a lot, but he was really good. And then I realized that it wasn't just him whining in my life. He'd go, well, Cindy, And then I had another friend I worked with, rude girl, and she'd be, Cindy. And then there was Myra that I was working with
Yeah,
at
but
the time.
Cindy, when you walk in,
see, you got a little melody
Cindy,
there.
when you walk into a therapist's office, you
Yeah.
must have tremendous difficulty. I would imagine you need to work with a male therapist to get over your male issues.
No, I worked with another guy who was working on anger, and he used to have you beat pillows with a wooden samurai sword, and you had to do all this physical stuff, and then in the end, he wound up being a comedy writer for Comedy Central. See, I knew when he was having me do all this stuff, it was a little peculiar and funny, and maybe
Your
he was
life is
using this-
bizarre.
It's very bizarre.
And it's bizarre in the sense, too, that I
But
was thinking
it's
about
okay.
this.
Listen, it's always a good story if you can live through it.
But there was a period of time in your life, you write in your book, that you even tried not to love men. You wanted to be a lesbian. Like you said, I'm going to will myself to be in a relationship.
Wasn't it why? It was because all my best friends
Were gay.
Yeah, and I didn't want to lose them. I
I
wanted
see.
to be their friend, and I wanted to be like them.
But don't you think it was like, oh, men are disgusting.
No, I didn't think. I wanted to be. Listen, haven't you ever grown up and have best friends, and then they do something and you want to be just like them,
Right.
but you're not?
But trying to be gay, I mean, you're not attracted to women.
Well,
I mean, you have to force yourself
Wow,
to.
that's a really great hairdo, and that looks really fabulous. And I love the shoes. What a great.
How far did you go in trying to be a lesbian? Did you live with a woman?
No, I was 15.
Oh, I see. You were that young.
Yeah, it didn't happen.
You tried kissing, and it didn't work for
yeah,
you. You're into guys. And men have been a huge disappointment in your life. You even got so.
I got David Thornton.
I'm
He's a
talking about
great
before
guy.
David. David's a great guy, but you dated. You talk about in the book how you dated your manager for a long time. This guy.
I loved him.
You loved him,
And he loved me.
and you put him in some of your videos. I remember that.
Well, then maybe that was a big mistake for him, because then people wouldn't take him serious. It was just a way that we could be together. He was my boyfriend before he was my manager.
But when he broke up with you,
I was
you
really depressed. yeah.
depressed. You tried to kill yourself. You were
I didn't. Well,
you were thinking about
I was
it.
thinking about it.
Yeah.
But then, honestly, Howard, sitting there with a vodka bottle from Russia, and I took a shot because I can't really drink.
Yes, but
I
can
was
you
like,
believe it was so dark in your life? You have so many gifts and talent and
Howard,
good friends.
Wait a minute. It was 1988.
Yes.
Lenny had broken his leg. He wasn't in the studio. The evil Tommy Mottola took over everything. I'm sorry. Gotta say. I mean, it was like the evil empire up there.
But you're critical. You're critical of Tommy.
No, it's not. Why, you his gumbade?
No. I know Tommy, and I know him well.
He's very nice.
But I'm going to ask you.
Unless you're in a business where it's about who's going to be the most powerful. And at that time, I also was stuck with a guy who was a bit of an alcoholic, who we were helping, and then all of a sudden he turned really weird, and I had to finish a record, and I was sick to my stomach, and my relationship with David was gone, Lenny was gone, everybody that made me famous or worked with me and helped me and
was
nurtured
now
me,
gone.
Gone, and now you have knucklehead Smiths up there who are going to try and make me do what Hart did and sound like Hart. So, for somebody who really wanted to own their own path, who changed the way people sounded on the radio, the way people looked, the color of everybody's hair, for them to then turn around and tell me I had to wear jeans and a T-shirt, why, you'd be depressed too.
Well, but if Tommy is trying, I'm not
He
just
was
picking
the
on
same.
Tommy.
Well, it was him
He's trying
hiring
to-
the people.
But yeah, I'm saying, in other words, he's got his money in you. He's got he's backing you. He wants to see you succeed. No, you feel he was against you?
I have no idea. All I know is every time I put something out, they'd say, well, there's a memo saying that we're not going to promote you.
I see.
So, it's like, okay, who's that
Why
memo
would they
from?
do that? You mean they didn't believe in the record?
No, because there was a lot of political stuff going on. At that time, Howard, Tommy and Walter were fighting.
Walter
and He
Yetnikoff.
was trying to get Walter out. So I stuck up for Walter because Walter had helped me at one time. But I had helped Tommy, too. I helped Tommy get the job. I brought them over to my house.
See, but I don't understand something. If I'm a record company guy and I own a record company, I want my artists to do well.
No, they want their artists to do well.
But aren't you their artist?
Not when the guy who signed you is gone. No.
And they don't care anymore? I mean, to
They
me,
have their list. Don't you know that's how
No.
corporation? They get rid of all the people, so they put their people in, and now they want a new face. But they wouldn't let me go.
But you know what's funny to me? If I ran a record company, I'd say, I don't care who signed the artist. I got to make money with this record company so my boss doesn't get rid of me.
No.
And so I look at an artist
They
like
didn't
you.
care like that. But
No?
the Japanese did come to me at one point and say, Cindy, we believe in you. We like your music. Please make a record. We want to promote your music. We like what you do. Because at that point, everybody was telling me they didn't like anything I did. So, here you are, you work, you got an original sound, you did your path. Then you have these other guys come in and tell you, oh, we're changing everything about you. Because to them, it's disposable art, and to you, it's living art.
Well, I think you're right. I think that you have to stay yourself. You have to be true to yourself because otherwise you become cookie cutter and like everybody else.
Well, the thing about me was I wasn't like everybody else.
That's true.
And that's what made me famous.
The song that made you most famous, I believe, was "Girls Just Want to Have Fun," right? Was that
what
the big
did
one?
It was, now, Girls Just Want to Have Fun would have gone by the wayside had there not been time after time right after it.
Girls Just Want to Have Fun. You
Went to number two.
Number two, and you introduced that song with their whole wrestling connection, WWF at the time.
Because at the time, Howard, radio wasn't playing Girls Just Want to Have Fun. They said we had a note from the best program director in the country that said they would talk to us and tell us, how we could adjust my career because Girls Just Want to Have Fun would never be played on Top 40 and is not album radio because I sing too high.
So you wisely, now I understand this WWF connection.
Dave Wolf loved wrestling, and it was his idea. And he said, I have another idea.
I'm going to put
just
you on
need to be
WWF,
exposed, yeah.
and you play Girls Just Want to Have Fun on the WWF.
Friday night, Saturday morning, and Saturday night. He said you'd get 3 hits in a weekend.
He found an alternative way to distribute the music,
Yeah.
not using the radio.
Yeah,
and
we
it
did
paid
cross
off.
promotion, and we had fun.
And so the record starts to sell from the WWF fans. They go, hey, we want to get a copy of this Girls Just Want to Have Fun. And
Well, no, there were people, we had little episodes every once in a while, and that wound up on ET as a news item. And all of a sudden, what we were doing was bleeding over to all these different mediums. And we were having a riot. So we said, okay, now we know what we're doing. And,
Right.
And so it was on MTV. It was on news. It was...
I didn't realize the wrestling had such an effect on your career.
Yeah.
Positive, because I was like, why is she doing that? I was already aware of you as an artist. I was like, why is she doing all that wrestling? But that makes sense to me.
Well, I stayed.
You thought outside the box.
Yeah, but I stayed because it was the one place that Dave Wolf and I could still work together as equals, not as just he's your manager.
Where is he now?
He's managing a girl named Beth Hart and a few others, and he's in L.A.
Wasn't that a dumb move, though, for him to not continue to manage you?
We couldn't.
Because why? You were lovers that broke up?
It was too much. Yeah. And
You were madly in love with him.
He was with me, but the problem was, honestly, in the end, I really feel like I was born in this planet to do something larger than myself. And it's not just about having any hit song on the radio. It's about communicating on the radio a song that actually makes people feel either elated or have a deeper sense of their self, like what I did with the story and the sound of all of those songs. None of them were disposable. I was very picky, and I arranged them in a certain way, and what I wrote specifically until I got to A Night to Remember. Then that got a little wishy-washy because I was trying to please the record company, but there was no pleasing them because it was still me.
But
I
True
would've had to-
Colors, I mean, not True Colors, Girls Just Want to Have Fun. I want to go back to this.
Yeah.
Girls Just Want to Have Fun. That was a song originally written
By Robert Hazard.
by a guy.
He wrote Escalator of Life. He had a really interesting sound coming out of Philly. There was Robert Hazard, and there was the A's.
Who brought you that song?
Rick Chertoff. Because Lenny, Dave Wolf knew Lenny.
Who's Lenny?
Lenny Pizzi was the man who started Portrait Records, and
Okay.
he signed me. He had worked for Epic. He signed Boston. He worked with...
Is he your savior? Is he the guy who came into your life and figured it all
He was
out?
the guy, yeah, and he was not like the regular record company guy.
Right.
He was nice. I mean, you thought he was a phony because I kept thinking, this guy, he can't be that nice.
And
But
he was
actually
nice.
was.
So some men in your life are nice.
Well, I have a lot of nice men in my life, and I have a son and a husband. I live in a guy's house.
Right. And so going back in your life now, I'm going to go backwards again.
All right.
All right. You get out of your parents, your stepfather, you get away from him, you leave at 17. You don't know quite what you're going to do, how you're going to make money. And you tried a bunch of different things, including being a stripper.
I wasn't a stripper.
You were a stripper.
No, I wasn't. I worked as a topless dancer.
Isn't that the same thing?
No, because the strippers they stripped. You went on and you danced and you did I was a performer anyway, so I made up a little story and did a show.
You didn't realize guys just want to see your breasts.
Yeah,
they don't care about a performance.
Well, whatever.
Right, you're an artist. So you would get on stage as a young stripper.
As a topless dancer.
As a topless dancer, and you had routines,
the
and you were putting your
were different.
Yes, but you were putting.
you topless dancing?
Well, they didn't let you go. I never got to the good places. I would take a bus up to Nyack, and there'd be another girl dancing.
That's awful.
And sometimes this
You were
one
playing
time
out of town.
And you didn't tell your mother, right? I mean, you just kind of kept that quiet.
At one point I did, and she was a little this point.
Right.
Yeah.
Would they pay you a decent amount of money, probably?
Well, you could make $250 a night, and if
Wow.
you sack some of that away, you could buy a PA system, and that's what I was trying to do.
You're financing your music career.
Yeah.
Right. And that's pretty damn good money back
Because
in that
my
day.
band said, you know, you could always do this. You make a lot of money. And sometimes one of them would come and pick me up from the gig if it was close by.
But you said even the men at the topless, but here you are taking off your top and giving them a show, and even the men were rude to you then. They would yell shit out to you, disparaging comments. They tell you smelled.
Yeah, that would drive me crazy. 'Cause
I mean,
then,
that's the worst thing you can
then
say.
you go back and you try again with, this and, all these cleansers and,
It's true.
Oh, my
The
God.
lowest thing you could say to a woman is, "Oh, you smell." I mean, that's such a rude comment.
Well, there's when I was growing up, it was a very sexist time. It always is, but recently, I was at a concert, and it was hip hop and electronic, all kinds, and this African American young woman, beautiful songwriter, I guess, and singer, and she came up to me. She thanked me for my work, and she said, especially in this time of rape music.
Rape music?
Rape music. And I said, what is that? And then all of a sudden I started to think about it. Now think about it. If you're a girl and you're listening to the hip hop and they're talking about your pussy's wet and it's all this assaultive talk.
Yes.
It's rape music for her. For me, I shut
Well,
it
it
down.
encourages
I
men to
can't.
think of women as like disposable.
Well, it's the suits, the heads of the company. They won't put out anything else.
Right.
Ask the young rappers. They'll tell you.
Right.
If you write about sex and drugs and violence, and then that's
Then
cool.
you get play.
But I mean, I focus on men in your life because all of your early experiences, you describe in the book. You went hitchhiking. That's how you got. Everyone back in the day used to hitchhike. One guy wouldn't let you out of the car, and you had to blow him to get out of the car.
Oh my God!
I mean, that's got to be the lowest fucking scary situation. I mean.
Listen, I don't
look
know
how unprotected
how
you were.
I'm alive.
Yeah, exactly.
I think I always had a guardian angel.
Where were you hitchhiking that something horrible like this happened?
I just wanted to get to a job interview because I couldn't get there.
All alone. You decide to stick out the thumb and I'm going to get to someplace.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you get in a car, you're an attractive woman, and boom, bam, boom, the guy's threatening your life, right?
Well, what are you going to do? So I survived. And then I went on the interview. I didn't do too well.
Did you go to the police about what happened, or you just said, hey?
I hitchhiked, so I guess it was my fault.
Oh, come on. Do you believe that?
At that time, yeah.
But do you still believe that it's your fault?
I don't think you're supposed to hitchhike. I think
Yeah,
that
but you would
leave
still,
yourself
wouldn't you
Listen.
turn him in today?
I've hitchhiked in my life.
to happen to you?
And you know what? It's always a bit. You know what happened to me? I was hitchhiking in Arizona with a girl I knew, and these local guys picked us up, and they were into guns. They had guns, and they pull over on the side of the road, and they start firing off their guns into the cactus. You know, they shoot up the cactus, and I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck is going on here? I didn't know from guns.
And
you
you're
know,
with this girl.
and I'm with this girl, and I'm like, and nothing inappropriate or weird happened, but I just remember feeling very unsafe. I mean, the situations we put ourselves in as kids, because we didn't know any better, it was a naivete, it was an innocence.
But now you should know. Don't hitch.
Well, I think people
But
do know.
and if somebody does something like that to you, you call the cops.
But don't you come out of this all, Cindy, thinking, God, I didn't have a father who protected me. I didn't have a mother who really protected me. She might have been a nice
tried.
woman.
No,
Okay,
she
listen,
tried.
I'm not saying anything bad, but she really
was
wasn't
beating
there.
herself. No, she
That's
was
what I'm saying.
there.
And you didn't have a strong role model. Your
Well,
mother
she
didn't
tried
stand
to
up.
put us in a convent. She stood up to them all the time. She got her butt kicked. She put us in a convent for a while to protect us too.
Is your mom still alive?
Yeah, she was in all my videos, Howard.
What do I know?
Well, you should.
But
She
your
was-
dad
we had a
died,
lot
your,
of-
your biological father who abandoned you at 5, and you
didn't
said
abandon
you
us, he
feel
left.
bad sometimes that you didn't sell out as a recording artist because you would have had a lot more money and you could have afforded at that time to pay for your father's hospital care. Right? You say that in the book.
Well, for all of them, just to take care of everybody.
Why would you want to take care of this man who left you when you were... I think that's beautiful that you...
Howard.
What? Tell me. Explain it to me.
It's your father.
Your father who left you when you were 5.
He had a divorce. He left the house.
But why couldn't he visit you?
He did visit
He did?
us.
Was he good to
Did
you?
he pay
Did you
child
read the
support?
book?
Yeah,
Wait
but
a
I'm saying,
minute.
did he protect you from...
He didn't know.
That's what I'm talking about.
Because it was never a good time to tell him. And
So he stayed in your life.
yeah, of course he did.
Okay.
Yeah, he
All
paid
right.
child support.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't a lot, but you
Right.
know,
He-
who
he
knows
helped
back
out?
then. Yeah.
So you felt bad because if I had more money, I could have taken care of my father.
Well, yeah, my whole family.
I got the sense that you felt unprotected for some reason. When I look at
Well,
this
you know,
situation,
you with people who really can't take care, you know, protect themselves. It's an odd way, you know. I think I'm grateful that I was born into a situation that gave me great insight, because now when I sing or if I write about
you have real
something-
pain.
No, I have real understanding about what real people go through.
But I mean,
Yeah,
it's
you
one-
can't just
it-
dismiss people as the 47%.
Yeah.
That's right. I agree with that. And it just seems the whole thing with men too. I mean, one boyfriend of yours gave you hepatitis. Again, right? Am I right?
They always came with gifts.
Yeah. Now, why do you laugh at that? I mean, it's one horrible story after another.
No, because I was in the hospital, right? And they
Right.
thought I had a dog disease because I worked in the pound. They thought because I cleaned up, you know, when you work in the pound, you clean up the vomit and the poop
Yeah, it's
and
not.
everything.
It's not fun.
Yeah, but it is because the dogs are so loving, and so they thought I had a rare dog disease, and then I heard a nurse talk to another nurse, and she said, "Well, what does she have?" And she said she's hepatitis. She said, "How did she get it?" And she said she had an affair. And I just felt to myself, all of a sudden, it was like an old movie. I had an affair. It was like Betty Davis. It
Right,
was-
right. Like you were the Scarlet Letter.
Glamorous.
Like no one
No,
had ever
it
had an
was-
affair.
Well, I was a kid.
Yeah. I mean, men are horrible. I read this
I
book, I
didn't
Hate
think
Men.
that.
What, one guy, I think it was the same guy, would tackle you and sit on your chest. And
No, different fella.
A different guy. Another winner. Another
A
winner.
friend. He would fart on my head. It was not.
Oh,
so
my
good.
God.
And he'd say, now can you hear?
Oh no, that was a boyfriend.
Yeah, a boyfriend.
Yeah, he just poor thing.
He would say, poor thing. You think he's the poor thing.
Well, you know why? Because I got out and I was able to become who I was meant to become.
Do you ever Facebook these guys? And
No.
are you
Oh,
friends with them on
Why?
Facebook? I don't know. Just curiosity to see what they look like?
No.
I don't know. I mean, it's just horrible. The whole story is
It's,
sad.
I didn't think it was so sad.
Well,
it's
it's
not
a
like
story of
Cindy
triumph.
Havisham. There's other things in there.
By the way, it's interesting, too, your take on the WWE. I would think that, like, Vince McMahon and his wife would be great friends of yours. But you were disgusted when Vince McMahon's wife ran for office, and you made an excellent point. You said, why would she run for office, a job that essentially is taking care of people, when wrestlers don't even have health insurance?
Well, they don't. They're not taken care of very well. But I mean, listen, it's an entertainment thing, and they hire them as independent contractors. But when you see them, you know, some of them hobbling, and still their love for it. They love it so much,
They love the occupation. They love being entertainers. They love wrestling.
and they love wrestling.
Right.
And that's part for me is sad.
But you're negative about Vince and his wife, I guess.
Was I negative in the book?
No, but you do have made the statement that,
I
you know,
said, yeah,
it's
the
unusual.
whole the whatever, the senator
Running for Senate.
thing. Yeah, that's scary. But, you know, listen, I understand the wrestling thing, but when you start to step out and want to run the state, that's frightening.
Well, yeah. So, getting back to this amazing career, time after time, an amazing story. I think that's one of the greatest songs ever, Time After Time. Anne Murray turned that song down.
No. You see, what happens to the facts? You didn't really read the
Give
book.
me the, well, you know, I'm
you're busy.
sketchy.
What are you
Right.
doing, Howard? You're just making things up.
No, I'm
it-
not.
he's-
Come on. Cindy, what do I don't know
Robin, the
everything.
facts are
I'm a
changed
judge
to
on a
protect
talent
the
show.
ignorant. All right.
Go
No.
ahead. Yeah.
No, he
What
didn't.
are the facts of that?
The facts are, Time After Time was a song that was written for the She's So Unusual album, and True Colors was a song that was pitched to Anne Murray.
Right.
And it was kind of...
So I'm right. Go ahead
actually,
so far.
you said Time After Time
Oh,
was...
okay. I got the name of the song.
That's
I'm sorry.
pretty intense.
Well,
That's
come on.
pretty
Listen,
big.
I'm not living your life. You can correct me.
No, that's a big,
All right, go ahead.
big part that's
Right.
different.
Yes.
And True Colors had come, and my friend Gregory had passed away, and you know, they were my very close friends. So at that age, when you have friends, you think you're gonna live forever, I guess, and be old and sipping mint juleps. Not that I like what that tastes like, but the idea of it at the Pink Hotel somewhere, you know.
Right.
And it didn't happen, so we were very sad, and we had the funeral. I was doing the song, and all of a sudden I stripped the song down because it was, you know, it was pitched for Anne Murray, so it sounded like country, western, gospel. So I just was working with Peter Wood at the time. Did you ever know Peter?
No.
Well, anyway, he
I don't
was a
know
wonderful
anybody.
keyboard player at that time, and he played with Roger Waters, and you know, anyway.
Right.
So I said, just make the chords that we use. So he kind of did different voicings, and I stripped it down and just sang with the keyboard. And then when I went back into the studio, Lenny was working with me, and I said, you know, I just want the voice to be like when someone's driving in a car, you hear it in your ear like a whisper, and everything in the song has to call to your soul. So I put a drum sound that was kind of an archaic, like an old, sounded like an ancient drum, you know,
right,
call to the soul, and then kind of whisper in their ear, and it was a healing song. So I thought that would be the best way to heal people on a medium that does not have that kind of music on it ever.
Right.
And so, I mean, Girls Just Want to Have Fun kind of healed people too, and it didn't have that kind of sound on it ever either. So I took a chance, and of course the promotion guys were like, "Son, where's the music? Come on, you're killing me," you know.
Right.
But it couldn't take a lot of music, because once it did, when the lyric is that honest and deep and sentimental,
you strip it
can't-
down.
Yeah, you don't put more sentimentality on top of it or over sing it, because then it becomes sticky and cheesy and schmaltzy.
I feel a lot of music today is schmaltzy.
I think that's exactly what they're doing. Yeah.
That's what they think that's what sells. They kind of undermine the people or underestimate the people.
But maybe it's because the singers aren't as good. Maybe they're afraid to strip down. You know, when you strip down and take away some of that instrumentation and on the effects, suddenly it's all about the voice, you know.
Well, I thought it would be good. It would be an interesting, like, scientific experiment almost, you know, of seeing if you could talk to people's soul. And, you know, you listen to the radio all the time. Why not do a healing thing, something bigger than you? So I tried to make a song. I didn't write it, but I heard in the words something that was bigger.
How many records did you sell? Do you know the figure? I mean, do you keep track of that kind of thing? No. It must be an inordinate amount of records. I mean, huge.
No.
You don't know? You're not curious?
I don't know. I remember when they first came out, it was never good enough. I was never, you know, why aren't you more like Madonna? And I'm not. You know, I didn't want to.
Were you nervous about sales? Did you consider the business side of
Oh, my God,
things?
yeah, because it had everything to do with our home life. Because if I wasn't successful, that meant my fiancé was not successful. So
You felt that pressure. You were carrying everyone on your back, so to speak. I mean,
little,
yeah.
yeah.
That's a lot of pressure to go through. That's
and that's
probably
a lot of pressure on a relationship.
Yeah, where you feel like, gee, is he here for me? Or if I screw this up, is everyone going to abandon me? Don't you think some of that goes
I didn't
on?
think about the abandonment thing.
Right.
I just felt about making people unhappy.
Is your favorite song that you do the True Colors?
Oh,
To me, that's my favorite one you do. You know.
really? I
Yeah.
like Sally's Pigeons. I like
I feel that is your most raw performance.
Oh, it's naked.
Yeah.
It's naked. I like the blues stuff too because it was different. I like everything. I don't like to do the same thing over and over, so I don't think about my favorite. It becomes your favorite as you I have a long career.
Yeah, but when
so-
you do a concert, there's
Yeah.
certain songs you have to do or the audience will walk away pissed.
Oh, come on. I wouldn't do that to them because
Right.
you need to celebrate. But whatever the style, like when I had all the old blues guys with me,
Right.
I did Girls Just Want to Have Fun in a kind of blues funky way because it was fun, really fun.
Right.
And True Colors, I had Charlie Musselwhite play harmonica. And I
Right.
would sing to that and play a little dulcimer too.
Do you work on your voice still? Do you take any kind of vocal? Did you ever take
Yeah,
vocal lessons? You did.
I still study
You still
with
do.
Katie.
Why do you do that? Because as you get older, you've got to be very careful of that instrument,
Well,
right?
you know what? No, not because as you get older, because as you work more, when you first start, everything's about your voice. So you go to your vocal lessons, or you do your voice, or you make sure you're not doing promotion and touring at the same time. Everything is about you're a singer.
But is it fatiguing worrying about your voice all the time? Do you constantly do you keep your voice at a very low tone?
No.
No, you can you go to a game and scream and yell and not worry your voice is going to
know
get
if
wrecked?
I would want to scream and yell. I went back to Katie after a while because I did The Apprentice. I felt like it really messed up my voice. There was everything like environmental stuff that irritated my throat and too much talking.
But don't you think that's a little bit of lead singer disease? You know, they always talk about lead singer disease, LSD, lead singer disease.
What is that?
That the lead singers are neurotic about their voice. Of course they are. They've
Of
got
course,
to work.
that's all there is.
But I mean, oh my God, when you say to a non-performer, oh, the environment, it's polluting my voice, it's changing my voice, I can't raise, I need a day of vocal rest, I need 2 days of vocal.
Yeah.
Everything revolves around that voice.
Isn't it great? But nowadays, it's not. It hasn't been like that. I have, unfortunately, all these things lag. I have to leave for Chicago tomorrow because I've been writing music for the musical Kinky Boots, and so I write with my voice. And
You're writing that with Harvey Firestein, right?
Harvey Firestein wrote the book, and I'm writing the music, and Jerry Mitchell is the director. And now we have this amazing cast. It's
a brilliant story. I know about it.
Strange
Kinky
to
Boots.
I've seen that
be
movie.
part
It's
of
based
it,
on
yeah.
a movie. Yeah.
Kinky Boots is the
based
story
on
of a
real
guy who
story.
has a crappy business. He's a shoe business. He's going out of business, and he figures out he's going to make shoes for transvestites so that they can have big, oversized shoes, sexy
Right.
heels and things. So it's
He
Kinky
finds
Boots.
a niche market
Right.
that's underserved.
Right. And it's fascinating. And so you wrote the music, and that's going to be a play that I guess eventually will make its way to Broadway, right?
It's going to be at the Hirschfield Theater, and I guess the previews are in March. And right now it's previewing in Chicago, and I'm going to go there tomorrow to still adjust the music. And, because we have these performers, like you write the song, but then you get these wonderful people who, it's like a dress. You can't just put on a dress. You got to have it fitted to you. So, Billy Porter is Lola, and Stark Sands is Charlie, and you have this wonderful supporting cast of people. I tell you.
Hey, will you be in the? You're in the show.
I'm not in
You're
the
not
show.
at all in it at all.
I'm
You
writing
just wrote the music.
Yeah.
Big bucks in this kind of thing, or no?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You act like you don't know, but you
No,
know. Are
they
you a wealthy
say-
woman? Are you a very wealthy woman?
No.
You are not. Why is that? You're a recognized name. You're a big star. You were in movies. You made music. You did it all. How are you not a wealthy woman?
Well, I never got the big deals that a lot of people got.
Who are we talking about? Like a Madonna type deal?
Well, no, like when they were doing those deals where they'd sign a person for multimedia, and I was never, like, no matter what. I
Really?
think my representation was really bad for a minute, for a while.
But when you had all these when you were top in the charts, don't you go out on tour and then sock it in? Isn't that the plan?
I thought I was, but I wouldn't I wouldn't sell out, and I wouldn't, like, invest in things that I thought was wrecking the rainforest, and I didn't want.
What do you mean you wouldn't sell out? You mean you wouldn't?
Well, like, in the beginning, Howard, you didn't accept any kind of sponsorship from a corporation.
Right.
Because if you did, that was kind of...
It wasn't cool.
Yeah. And right after me, everyone sold out.
Went corporate.
Well, the Stones, I remember, then started taking...
corporate.
They
Everyone
went
went
corporate. Very corporate. Corporations started sponsoring a lot of tours. You're right.
Yeah. And then so I said, okay, well, what about if we go to Kodak and ask Kodak if they'd sponsor the True Colors tour, because the song True Colors and all the color we use
ties in.
And they said no. And then afterwards, when my tour was over, they went to Billy Steinberg and Tom Kelly and asked them to use the song, and they must have heard me sing it live because they sang it a cappella.
Right.
So they got a little kid to sing it a cappella live for them, for their commercial.
And you didn't get it?
No.
Ay vey.
No, it was like little things like that all the time. And yeah, does my son say, Ma, what happened?
Does your son understand who you are? How old is your son now?
Oh, he understands. He's 15. He's in the reality show with me and David.
When he,
That's kind of...
Is it hard on your ego when the kid starts in with you? Yeah, I mean, come on, you're a big star.
Can I tell you something? You
Yeah.
have kids.
Of course.
Yeah.
No.
Do you, when you walk in the house with your kids, you leave that
You
big
turn it
star
off.
shit outside.
That's right. You try to. You hope it doesn't get involved because
Howard
then you're a
doesn't.
disaster. Kids, your big star is home.
I know. You try and forget. The dog doesn't care, I'll tell you that.
Are
much.
you you're really gonna do the reality show thing with
I
your
did
husband? You
it.
did it. And
We're still filming a little.
why open yourself up to that?
I had liked Mark Burnett's People, and I didn't.
After The Apprentice, you liked it.
No, I had signed with him before The Apprentice.
Oh, really?
I had gone.
I'm surprised
to
you
him-
did The Apprentice.
Well, because I did it for the True Colors Fund, and it was able to fund the Give a Damn campaign.
Okay.
And I think I helped a lot of people with the Give a Damn campaign with the help of the people that worked with me. But we worked hard to try and help people. But
Was it a positive experience doing The Apprentice? Or did you hate most of the people?
I didn't hate the people. No, I really.
You don't get
liked-
along with a lot of people, true? Didn't you meet Bruce Springsteen at some point in your career and it went horribly?
love Bruce
But didn't it go
Springsteen.
terribly? Wasn't the story that you
I went to a horrible Seder.
you went to a Seder?
It wasn't
A showbiz
just-
Seder.
Yeah, that was bad.
And what happened? Bruce was there.
No, all these people were at this table, and it was so awful. They were the people I could never. I didn't even want to talk. Because what was I going to say?
Wait
There was
a
nobody
second.
to talk to.
Back up. You were invited to Walter Yetnikoff's house.
Yeah, no.
Was it not at Walter's?
No,
Where
it
was
was at this restaurant where they had all these tables, and everybody was going to, what they call it, mishbucha? What does that mean?
Family.
Yeah, so everybody was going to be mishbucha, and we were all supposed to sit there. It was Easter Sunday, and we eating stuff. I don't know.
Now,
The
why were you
pancakes
uncomfortable?
Were good. The potato
If Bruce
pancakes were
Springsteen is there,
good. He wasn't sitting with me, hon.
all right, but he's in the room.
He comes in. I went up to him and his new wife at the time.
Julianne
obviously,
Phillips.
That wasn't going good.
Right.
And I said, "Oh my God, I'm so glad you guys are here. It was really rough. I'm sitting at that table. I couldn't talk to anybody, and the women only talk when they're spoken to, and when they do talk, they only talk. They're so fearful. They only talk about their husbands. There's nothing to say to anybody. There's Pia Isadora and her husband who does the female wrestling and thanks me. And you ever watch his show? All he does is the crotch shots. I was like, I can't even, you can't imagine. And she turned around and looked at me. She said, I know what you mean. And then Bruce looked at me and gave me a dirty look. And I'm thinking in my heart sank and broke in a million pieces because I remember Rosalita and making beds when I was a housekeeper.
You thought you had a
singing.
soulmate in Bruce, and he would understand you.
And he looked at me like that, and I'm thinking, E2, Bruce?
E2, Bruce.
He's actually...
So in other
I had
words,
met him a time before, and he was really nice. That's why it was so surprising.
in other words, you felt Bruce, out of all the people in the room, would understand the awkwardness and the tension in the room for
He's
you.
a rocker.
And yet he looked at you like, how
He left
dare
you out
you?
there. Yeah.
He left you out there. He was
Yeah.
like, this woman, I don't know what the fuck she's talking
Yeah,
about.
then I felt like E2, Bruce.
Yeah.
And then, I became...
Maybe Bruce thought you were being disrespectful. You should get into the spirit of the thing, try to have some fun, and not
Tell
turn
you
everything
something,
into
Howard.
drama.
There's some really fabulous satyrs, and that wasn't one of them.
Was Bruce wearing a yarmulke?
No.
He was not.
He's in a leather jacket. He
How
was
dare
dressed
he?
as a rocker.
but he was acting corporate.
I don't know. He was strange, but
You will never work with Jessica Simpson again. After you worked with her on the Divas special, you were...
So you watch Bravo, huh?
Well, come on. Why not? What happened there with Jessica Simpson?
No, she's all right. She's, you know, she's got her
not
own
your
little
type
world.
of person.
She's not my type of talent either.
Did you get along with everyone on The Apprentice show?
I tried.
You didn't, did you?
I love Sharon.
When are you going to learn to play with others? You
I
love
did.
Sharon Osbourne.
I love her.
Well, she's terrific.
And they didn't even afford her. They'd be talking about our business like we weren't there and we didn't know about our business. We knew more about our business than those guys dreamt about.
Because a lot of times men who run the business don't like to
these
hear...
were women.
Other women?
I wanted to be friends with this one of them because her hair was so awesome.
Yeah.
And the more I tried... the
You
more
don't
it
connect well
wasn't-
with some people. And listen, that's
Listen, I
that's
tried.
life.
No.
I don't connect so well with
Howard,
people
you're
either.
High school never stops. When you think
Right.
outside the box, it ain't just your clothes. Because I tried to fit in.
Did kids make fun of you in high school?
In high school, a little bit, yeah.
Why, you dressed differently? Were
no,
you original?
I just, at one point, I checked out.
You checked out.
I couldn't take it. I hated it.
When you were doing your topless dancing, why did you choose the name Carrot?
Carrot Top?
Carrot Top.
Because my hair was red.
I see.
And it didn't matter. You just made up any old name.
I wish I could have seen you topless dance. I would have been honored.
Of course. Don't you have a table at Scores?
I don't have a table at Scores, but I'm going to get one very soon. Is it true Annie Leibovitz shot did a nude photo shoot with you? Where is that? Where can I look that up on the internet?
Oh, I got all of them.
You have them all.
But I don't
You never
know where
released
they
it.
are now.
Is that
because-
true? Annie says to you, "Hey, Cindy."
No, I said because I wanted to make art, and she was such an artist.
She is.
And I thought we can make art, you know, like John and Yoko. You know, I wanted to make art,
Right.
and you know that didn't.
What happened? You hated the pictures?
No, I didn't. Yeah, it was kind of dopey. She wasn't at her best. And then we did the True Colors album,
Right.
and that was beautiful.
But the nude thing was an
That was
attempt.
nude.
And so you said to her, "Annie, I want these pictures. You give them to me." And
No,
she,
the record company, the people at the record company just gave them to me.
they did because they owned them.
Yeah.
That was nice. Hey, that's nice.
Yeah, you got
Yes?
those under your
Yeah,
control.
because who the hell, you can't use them for anything.
I want to see those. I want to see what happened when you try to make art. I have a feeling it was too pornographic. Too.
No, it wasn't.
No? Why didn't you like them? You just didn't like the way your body looked?
Yeah, they weren't, it was okay. It wasn't great.
There was no art.
Well, it was trying, but we didn't make.
They
we
didn't achieve art.
Yeah, they didn't get
they
there.
made an attempt.
Yeah,
Yeah. Bob Dylan, when you met him,
I love Bob Dylan.
I thought you were. I kind of got the vibe maybe you were disappointed because he said to you, "You're not one of those bra burners, are you?"
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, card carrying. But I said, you know, listen, I said, being a woman, I would think I got to be concerned. If I'm not concerned about my civil liberties, who else will be? And he turned around and said, yeah. And I'm thinking, I didn't say
What a
anything.
conversation.
I didn't. Well, you know why? It was one of, you know, listen, if you think that I got tortured because in your heyday, when you first become famous, everybody's really nice, phony, not phony.
Right.
And then later on, they like to give you the old, you know,
Knife in the back.
knife in the back. And then, you know, everybody goes through it. And maybe they were treating Dylan in those days not like he should have been treated.
But isn't it amazing when you meet some of your, because you're in the position you're in and you're a
Don't
great artist.
meet 'em.
But isn't
Don't
it
meet your
amazing?
heroes,
Yeah, right.
yeah.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. Isn't it amazing when you finally meet your heroes? They're just people. And do you ever say to yourself, how could that guy have written those songs? He's not that deep, and he doesn't
they're
seem to have
disappointing.
simpatico.
He is deep. The problem was when he was growing up, the civil rights movement did not include women. He did not understand that women also needed to be free. And people today still think, well, what's wrong? They got everything. Yeah, you can't get paid the same. You know, there's a glass ceiling. You have to know your place.
But don't you find it amazing that some of the guys who have written some of the greatest love songs and beautiful, insightful lyrics are usually sometimes big assholes, right?
Well, sometimes they were born in the wrong generation.
Is that it? But how can they
You're
be
very
so
forgiving.
How
No,
could they
but
be? But Cindy, how could they be so evolved?
They're not.
But how do they come up with those brilliant lyrics if they don't?
Because sometimes the best part of people is in their work. Like Picasso.
Right.
He was a real
He
shit.
was horrible.
He was a shit.
He was
Picasso?
a shit.
God.
He
Yes.
was awful to women.
Was he? How do I know that?
Yes.
I mean, I don't know.
Don't you know
Oh, my
your history?
God.
Cindy, look
You
at me.
gotta
Do I
know
look like
your
I know history?
history.
I read comic books my entire life.
But Howard,
what
you're
history do I
talking
know?
to all these people. You gotta know.
People aren't interested in
He never
Picasso.
talked to
They want to hear
Picasso.
dick jokes. You know that.
Okay.
You
What
would
can
have
I
loved
tell you?
Picasso.
All right. So buy my book, but there's no jokes like that.
All right. So you love. All right. Let's leave it at
But
that.
you should have read the book.
Cindy, listen. I just got in today. I'm going to get the book.
So
now
go
I'm
on.
interested.
I did write you a little inscription.
Did you write the book yourself, or did you use a like a co-writer?
Well, when it says Cyndi Lauper and Jancy Dunn, what do
Okay.
you think?
How involved was Jancy? What was the process? You
well, I didn't want her to. They said, "Well, you'll have a ghostwriter." I said, "The woman's not dead."
She's not a ghost.
So I don't like to take credit for somebody else's work. That
Right.
ain't my thing.
No, of course
So
not.
did you talk it and
Yeah,
he wrote it?
we
Yeah.
did interviews.
Right.
And then when I read it, I realized, oh my God, you know, some of the stuff
Very
she
honest
took,
book.
some of the stuff she took from stuff I had been writing, and a lot of it was interviews. And then I realized, you know, the one thing you didn't tell her, which you said you were never going to say, you may as well explain why you're the way you are. So I wrote about my childhood a little bit, just to give.
You wrote about it a lot.
I did?
Yeah.
Yeah, the first two chapters. Well,
That's right.
yeah, I wrote that so that people would understand when they said about girls just want to have fun.
Was there a moment when they were vetting the book that they took something out that you wanted in that they took out?
Well, I think my editor was really sensitive. Amy, she was really sensitive about a lot of things.
You
like-
mean, in other words, she felt that you had gone too far?
No.
What? Then what did she feel?
No, she was editing stuff, but I said, listen, if you're going to edit stuff, you have to have all this other stuff so that it's not just a tell-all book. You don't want to make a tell-all book.
No. You want to
wanna
have
make
some
something-
insight.
Yeah.
All right, look, let's get to some interesting things here. Cindy's Sally Pigeons and Springsteen's... I see. Oh, what is this?
What?
Cindy, Sally Pigeons, and what is this?
I have no idea what that is.
I don't know. Cyndi Lauper's book, A Memoir, is in stores now.
Yes.
That's it? A memoir.
That's a mark.
Yeah, I didn't want to call it like, you know, a title of a song. I thought that'd be really corny. And
See Cindy, well, don't see her, but the musical Kinky Boots will be something that she wrote, the music.
yeah,
Previewing-
yeah, I had partners with that too. With the music.
Harvey Firestein.
No, he didn't write the music.
He
I
wrote
had
the book,
partners
Howard.
in the music.
Well, that's what I'm
like-
saying, but he's also your partner in the play. I mean,
Yes,
he wrote the play.
is.
Yeah.
He's the one that I did it because of him.
Right. And usually when he's involved, the thing's a hit, right?
Well, he's a wonderful storyteller.
The show is called Kinky Boots. For tickets, you go to kinkybootsthemusical.com.
Right.
And look for Cindy's reality show, Still So Unusual.
Yeah, I just made him change it to Still So Unusual because I figured beat him to the punch.
You are unusual. You are. You're quirky.
A little
But that's what
quirky.
makes
Yeah.
you interesting and creative.
The reality show, did they come up with shtick for you to do, or do you none of that?
I have a busy life, Howard, so I just tell them, come with me.
And you don't turn off the cameras when things get intense? If you have an argument with your husband, David, or you have a...
David is the easiest.
You never argue with him.
Oh, I do, but
Will
it's
the
not
arguments
about,
be on the show?
I don't know. There's no arguments.
Cindy, we want the real thing.
Oh, you do have the real thing.
That's right.
so-
Look for Cindy's reality show, Still So Unusual, on We TV.
We Women's Entertainment.
Everything women.
Not really.
No?
No, that show, the show has a lot of, like, David and Deck just appeared a little bit, and then the network went crazy and said, "Oh my God," you know.
Well, we see great things, like weird things, like where you're hitting your kid with a hanger or something like that. Is there anything? Will we see that?
Well, I did the Kentucky Derby, and unfortunately, I dropped the F-bomb, which
Oh, you
could
did?
see on YouTube. Well, you know, they didn't tell me it was a live mic.
Oh my God!
And they kept doing, you know how these parades are. They're
shame on
little-
you.
Yeah, and my
F-word.
son then,
Oh.
the F-bomb.
Oh,
My
look at
son
you.
turned around and said, Mom, Dad always says, if you don't curse when it's not important, you won't curse when it is important not to.
Your husband's a great guy. I know him. I like him very much.
He said to say hello.
Please say hello to him for me. And I look forward to seeing this reality show. I want to see what you're up to at home.
Well, it's not really, but it follows me at work.
Will there be nudity?
Oh, no, there's
Yes,
not.
he's back in
Howard.
the clubs.
Have you met President Obama? You sound like you're a huge supporter of his. Have you met him?
I met him once, yeah, when he was signing the hate crimes amendment.
I see. So you are personal friends with the president?
No,
Good for
I
you.
said to him, I heard you open. I said, I heard you open for Gaga. And he looked at me and he said, what are you doing here? Why aren't you singing? And he
Right.
said, oh, you know, he was very sweet.
Did he invite you to a Seder?
No.
No, all right.
Listen, my friend Howard Kaplan had a Seder, and it was a dress-up Seder.
Right.
And it was awesome. I went as the child. I wore a schoolgirl uniform, and I brought my ukulele, and I sang Kumbaya / Let My People Go. And my friend Chris Tanner, who's a performance artist, he went as the Pharaoh and sang The Jews Belong to Me. There was a lot of Moseses there.
Wow, it sounds
Well,
very...
every Seder's not like
And
that.
they
that's
were
a very
reading from
unusual.
the Bible. We ate potato latkes and we read from the Bible, and there was other food, but it wasn't as good as the potatoes.
I see.
No.
By the way, I didn't even bring up that you accused Bruce Springsteen of stealing the loop of one of your songs. True or false?
That's
what?
okay.
Okay.
I didn't accuse
All
me.
right.
This is what happened. I went on a photo shoot, and Patty was there, his wife,
Patty, yes.
and I had just been working on Hatful of Stars, and it was like a folk song or a soft song with a loop under it.
Right.
And Patty, you know, I was playing it so I could take a photo shoot that would look like how the album sounded. And she looked at me and she said, Sin, you know, she commented on the loop and everything. And then a couple months later, Philadelphia was out and it had a loop. And it was at a time where not a lot of people were using the loops.
Did you
But I
consider a
didn't-
lawsuit?
Why would you do a lawsuit?
I don't know.
Everybody, listen, at that time, people were using loops, but it was just a weird coincidence.
Well, you might have influenced them.
It's fine.
Listen, Cindy's book is filled with horror stories.
It was still a good. It's not. It,
It
has
is.
funny
I didn't
things.
even bring up the worst stuff.
But what about the funny stuff? What? There's
worst thing in there?
I know it is.
Your band member who assaulted you with a dildo.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, man.
That was
Some of these
very
people
fucked
should be
up.
in jail, I got a feeling, after this book.
If you don't call the cops right away,
but Cindy,
it's hearsay. That's what I was told.
It's depressing.
Yeah, but there's other things. At
I
least
know, no, I understand.
You know
and I
what?
admire you for putting it in there. I honestly do.
Well, what do you want me not to say anything?
No, I admire this, but it's sad.
And
It's a sad
other-
life.
But it had some great stuff too.
Robin, imagine you're in a band.
Yeah.
I mean, what's Cindy trying to do? She's trying to be successful. She's
And
trying
she's
to work
trying to
with
make
musicians.
everybody successful, right?
They hold her down and they're assaulting her with
Are you
sex
kidding
toys.
me?
I mean, against her will. I
Well,
mean,
it wasn't just a guy; it was two women.
two women with the guy.
Which is
What
like
in the
God
world?
telling you it's not just men.
What did you think of that? I mean, what do you say to somebody after they do something? Were they doing it like
I
hitting
said, why?
And what did they say?
Oh, she wanted to make him happy.
She wanted to make her boyfriend happy. So, in other words, he wanted to see you guys get it
Who
on.
knows? I don't know.
Maron.
Yeah, that's what I said.
But there was never any. You never got back at any of these people.
Do you keep playing with them?
No, I did at the time because
my
I
God.
thought it was a way they would, you know, it was a power struggle, and I wasn't going to give up singing just because this happened. And so I stayed and made a plan of how I knew it would take me 8 to 10 years to be successful.
But you never got the dildo and then clobbered them. You
I
never did.
almost did, and then I dropped it.
Give me
and
their names. I'll
realized-
fix them with that dildo.
Can I tell you what happened?
What?
In the end,
Yeah.
I became successful.
So what?
They did not.
Yeah.
No, it's
so
not a
that's
so what.
so
That's
what?
amazing.
No, it is amazing that you became. But I don't like that these people go unpunished. I mean, this is outrageous. What would happen to you?
Life. Life punishes you.
Yeah, look at my
Because
face.
It teaches you.
You want to see
It
punishment?
doesn't. It teaches you.
I mean, good
You
Lord.
gotta, and honestly, I put it in there because, when you go on auditions, if you want to go, don't go alone.
No, and also it's very inspiring that you kept going on. I mean, other people might have stopped.
When people tell me life was too hard, bullshit. You're gonna be a shoulda, coulda, woulda person. You
Right.
you don't want to be beaten down by things.
Have you ever
look
confronted
at
your
it-
stepfather, the guy who?
I don't even want to. I don't talk about.
You want me to
I
confront
don't-
him?
No.
Or
You know what?
I'll protect
I'm sure
you.
he's old and decrepit.
who even knows if he's alive?
Right, now
We don't
you
even-
can handle
other
him.
thing.
Thank you.
Yeah, when
Now
you're
you
a
can
kid,
handle
it's
him.
different.
Right.
You are something else, baby. You are something else.
I'm tough.
You are a
You're
tough
an
broad.
inspiration.
Yeah.
But that's why I
You've been
wrote
through it.
that, so that other people who if we all shared our stories, then I grew up in a time where there was women consciousness raising. So you listen to other women's stories and you learn from them.
I find a lot of women aren't supportive of other women. I mean,
That happens, and that's
Yes.
what happened at The Apprentice, which really made me upset because
it shows you.
sisterhood is powerful. I
Shows you
thought.
things haven't changed, even on a dopey fucking
Well,
reality
a
show.
lot
you
of
see
women
true
were-
colors. That's
But
what true
wait a minute,
colors.
Howard.
That's what
The
true
thing-
colors, Robin, is about.
Well, the
True
thing
Colors
is that.
Oh.
Well, see now,
Rising
but the
up.
thing is,
I missed
Howard,
that.
women are raised in
a
this
society,
society.
that
They
makes you
take on
turn.
the same learning.
That's right,
that-
Robin.
That men have
I
about
taught
women.
Robin that.
And you get that reaction. So now stop it.
Look at you. Meanwhile, you look good. That's what's most important. Remember
Oh,
that.
thank you.
Goddamn right. All right, look, Cindy, you've entered enough.
Have I?
Yes.
But there's some funny things in the book.
Well, no one wants to hear that. We like the more salacious stuff.
It's more Cindy.
We'd rather hear about
Havisham.
Cindy being assaulted than laughing. Well, there's a lot of other stories in there, like Cindy posing nude for a college art class, but we'll get to that another time.
Wow.
I was the first streaker in my college.
I believe
Female
it.
streaker.
You must have some body you're busy showing it off to everybody.
She wants to
when
take off her
you're
clothes all
young,
the
it doesn't
time.
matter.
You're constantly nude in the book. I mean, I mean, really.
Naked.
Keep your clothes on. Good for you. You're a lot of fun, I'll tell you that.
All right.
Right. And the book is called A Memoir. Cindy Lauper's book is called A Memoir.
Well,
It's
it is.
It's essentially a memoir.
What do you mean, essentially? It is a memoir, you silly.
Are there pictures in the book?
Yeah, tons
Any
of them.
nudes?
No.
Oh, too bad.
Well, one that's very,
The Annie Leibovitz pictures should have been in there. Would have sold 1 billion copies. He's sitting on Easy Street right now, honey. All right, look.
Well, did you look at the book?
I refuse to look at the book. Why would I ever read a book?
But it has
I
nice
might learn
pictures.
something. Of course, I'm
Alan.
going to read the book.
No, it has nice pictures.
It does good. All right. Well, listen, I'm sure if you're involved, there's good pictures. Cindy, I love you.
I love you too, Howard.
I'm sorry some of your life has been so hard.
Howard.
And I want to say something now.
There's good and there's bad, but there's
Sure it
still
is.
a lot of good.
I
Look,
haven't
everything
found it
that
yet.
happened to her made her who she is today.
That's right. And that's why
At least you're pretty. Look at my face. Imagine what life was like for me.
Did they tease you a lot?
Tease me?
You were taller.
I
were
was
you?
beaten senselessly.
Could you be
They ran
beaten
him
if you were
down.
tall?
By women. The very women you defend.
Really?
Yes, I was beaten up by women.
Oh, that's
What
too
women?
bad.
Yeah. Imagine
I don't
getting
know.
that.
He's
What, Robin? You know,
Like
in my
gangs
neighborhood,
of women beat him
girls,
up.
not gangs, one-on-one.
it ain't right.
And it's not right. It's emasculating. And look, I want to say something to Bruce Springsteen if he's listening.
He is a great talent.
Bruce,
and, you
when
know,
you're at a Seder-
he has
excuse me.
children now. He has daughters.
Bruce, when you're at a Seder, put on a yarmulke for God's sakes. And if Cindy's having a hard time,
Help her out.
help her out. Don't abandon her. She's trying to relate to you, artist. But I'm going to tell you this.
He's a nice guy.
I heard Bruce Springsteen is very fun at Sukkot, which is a very...
What is that?
That's where you go in a 3-walled hut, and there's fruit on top, and Bruce comes to life in a Sukkot.
What do you mean?
It's a
That's
religious
his
holiday.
holiday.
That's his holiday. He's not big on Seders.
Really?
If you went to a Sukkot with
Well,
him
I don't know if
at
I
Walter
like that.
Yetnikov's house, you would have a really good
he
time.
has that? Oh.
Right. Look, there's a lot
Is
of things.
anything that's like a Catholic thing there?
No, Bruce.
I mean, I'm
Bruce
recovering
Bruce is
anyway.
Jewish. He's a Steen, Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah, but he's also Italian.
That's true. I don't believe that.
Is he Jewish?
I don't know.
He's Italian Jew.
Yeah, that's right. There's many other stories I couldn't get to in Cindy's book.
That's why you
Even
leave
more
them
horrible,
wanting,
more
and
horrible stories.
They go
Please,
out and
Cindy.
look for the book.
Some terrible things in there. I felt that you had an abortion. We didn't
When
even
I
talk about-
was a kid, yeah.
I felt bad.
I wouldn't have got pregnant if I thought I'd get pregnant. They said I couldn't get pregnant.
Did you ever?
Who said you
couldn't get pregnant?
Well, you know, when you go for all the examinations and doctors, you have this and this, and it's not going to be easy to get pregnant.
What country did you go to a doctor?
Yeah,
that
really.
doctor sounds
7
terrible.
days.
Yeah. And he told you couldn't get pregnant. You got pregnant.
Yeah.
Do you have nightmares about that? Because I know you would probably
I wanted that kid, but, it didn't happen.
wasn't the right time. I don't think.
No.
Whose baby was it?
It was Richie's.
Richie?
My boyfriend at the time, who was in the band, and
Oh, yeah.
he didn't want to have a kid. So what are you
Did
gonna
he
do?
know? Did you
Have a
consult
kid?
him?
Yeah.
You did.
What do you want to have a kid with somebody who don't want to have a kid?
No.
I don't want to have another person that doesn't feel wanted.
Let me tell you something. A couple of people I know should have had abortions. They're terrible parents. All right, listen.
I don't know if I'm a great parent. I'm trying.
I think you're a great parent. From what I hear, I asked David about you.
David's wonderful.
He says you're okay as a parent. All right, look.
You're okay.
All right,
You're just
Cindy.
making it up. You're riffing right
I'm
now.
riffing,
Yeah,
baby.
you're riffing.
We're flying, man.
Well,
Look.
it's always good to see you, too.
It's good seeing you.
I'm sorry you felt it was sad. I thought I put enough funny stuff
No,
in
you're
there.
a triumph. Your life is a triumph. You're a wonderful artist. I'm a huge fan.
Oh, thank you.
And God bless you.
Gosh, I hope you like this music. There's some stuff in there that I think
We'll see.
we really got good. I'm writing with that guy, Sammy James, from Mooney Suzuki.
And he didn't tackle you. He didn't sit on your head.
No,
He
he's
didn't,
younger
No.
than me. He's a good
Nice,
kid.
nice guy.
He's a good kid.
All right, thank God, because that could be the second book.
No!
All right, Cindy Lauper's book, a memoir, is in stores now. We got to take a break. Then I'll do a little news with Robin. And
All right.
and then that's the end of my day. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Cindy, I just want to ask you about something you mentioned.
Could you do me a favor?
Surely.
Put the camera
Bring it up a little
oh,
bit?
yeah, it's much more
You got it.
attractive.
A
Okay.
better angle for you? Okay.
Thank you.
When you were talking about your childhood and some of the difficulties you went through, and you said it's always a good story as long as you live through it.
Yeah.
That's a really amazing perspective to have on something when you're going through all these tough times. Where do you draw all that positivity from?
I don't know if I'm positive all the time, but when you're in it, I don't know. I'm Italian. I'm Sicilian.
But you're able to look back on like really, really tough times and say that and mean it.
You know what? You must never let a no or an obstacle really stop you if you want to do something. Depends on how stubborn you want to be about it. You want to do something, you always find your way around the brick wall. There is always a way around. There are many ways to skin a cat, and you always have to remember that. And that's what I try and tell my kid, and that's what I try and tell other younger artists coming up.
That's a really cool message. Best of luck with your memoir.
Thank you.
Nice seeing you again.
Thank you.
All right, thanks.
I came up with the idea of getting a hair piece when I was thinking about bettering myself with the ladies. Having a hair piece would give me more confidence and just more self-esteem.
My name is Karan. I own Hair Enhancement Studios. I'm currently located inside of the Cactus Hair Salon. I've been doing hair replacement for over 30 years. I originally met Pete back in January. I had been working with Benji and Elisa with their hair and makeup.
I first met Karan at a Benji Elisa's show, and we got to talking about hair pieces and everything.
He was relentless. He was like, really, can I have your number? I really want to find out about hair.
It so happens that I have this appointment now to get this hair done, so it's pretty interesting. When I was heading out to the Cactus Salon and Spa, I was pretty nervous, pretty anxious at the same time. I was really looking forward to doing this.
Hi,
how are you?
You must be Pete, right?
I'm Pete.
Nice
Yeah,
to meet you.
nice
I'm
to meet
Sam. Come with me and I'll bring you down to Karan.
Sure.
Okay?
Sure.
You excited?
Nervous though.
A little nervous, don't be nervous.
Yeah.
You'll do good.
When I first walked in, I saw Karan's assistant, Samantha. I couldn't take my eyes off her the whole time. I was just really taken aback by her.
Sam brings Pete down to our private area of the salon where we do the hair replacement, and her job is to fill out a medical history form with all the clients.
Do you have any allergies? I'm just gonna go down the line. If you have them, let me know. Lanolin, bacitracin ointment.
No.
PABA.
I don't know what that is, but
You don't? All right, I don't think you have it. Right?
No.
Lidocaine.
What is it?
Lidocaine.
I don't know. No.
Latex rubber or sheepskin.
Ooh, no.
No.
No. We're almost like flirting to a point, and it was kind of cool, and I did have wood. I definitely did.
Are you taking any medications that would affect your blood pressure, like Viagra or Cialis? Is that a no?
Not Viagra, but
Cialis?
I'm fine there, you know. I don't need, you know. My answer was no because I'm full of stamina.
Are you concerned with having your hair fall off during exercising, swimming, or sex?
Definitely during sex. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's a big concern of mine, you know.
You don't want that hair falling off.
But you know, we'll see. When Samantha was done, she took me into the room with Karan, and at that point we had the actual consultation then. Hey, what's up, Karan? How you doing?
Good, that's everything.
Good
to see you. Come on in, have a seat.
Sure.
This is
Oh, thank you. Awesome. Thanks a lot, Sam.
Oh, man.
All right, cool. All right, Pete. So I'm glad we're finally doing this.
Yeah.
Right? During the consultation, I had to ask Pete what he's looking for in terms of the look of his new hair. Do you like the length that you have over here right now?
A little longer.
You want longer than that? How long do you want?
A little more spikier.
Spikier. Yeah, you want to have like a, yeah, absolutely. You want like a spiky look. Like, to me, the hair, just look in the mirror for a sec. The hair that you have here is a good length. That's a good, like, about a good inch and a quarter, okay? So if you had that all the way into the front area here, it would be like you had spiky hair. Here you have nice density, so we don't even have to really do anything with this. We would just be blending this area to go in with back here. When Pete came in for his consultation, I tried other hair replacements on him so that he could see what he would look like with the hair and also how it felt on his head. All the pieces, when they come in, they're very long. See how long this is?
Yeah.
They all come in like this. Reason being it's so that I can cut it in to design it to the person, custom design it to your own existing hair.
The hair pieces that I did try on were mainly for fun, but she did want to show me, like, what I would look like with a full head of hair.
Again, this is not made for you, okay? So if you could do me a favor, just hold.
Fantastic.
These pieces are used like, you know, movies, and, you know, you see somebody who's bald, and you see them in the movie theater, and they have, like, you know, great head of hair. Do you see how natural that looks?
It does look natural. I'm just like where that's gonna fall off too, you know?
It'll never fall off. We'll go over attachments, okay? Definitely. Well, are you into like rough sex and stuff like that? Because, you know.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. So, then you gotta worry. Okay?
I'm a menace in bed, you know.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
The fact that Pete could joke with me during the process of the consultation and the measuring made me feel really good that he was comfortable with me and what he was about to embark on. Yeah, there you go. That's like the typical rocker guy, right? Grunge, right? Yeah, right, exactly. You look more like Dave Mustaine from Megadeth. I just have to fix a little bit. I might have to blow you. Is that okay?
Let me whip it off. Let me whip it down.
I'm just kidding.
Come on, feel it now. Sam, what do you think?
I love it. You look like you're like from Wayne's World.
Hot?
Oh, definitely hot.
Hot?
Definitely hot.
Would you do me with this?
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know how my boyfriend would like that.
All right. She broke my heart in 8,000 pieces by saying that she had a boyfriend, and And that was a little very disheartening.
Towards the end of the consultation, I had instructed Pete exactly what would be happening when he came back for his installation appointment.
As far as the pieces that we've gone over and I've talked about to you and everything, there are different ways to attach them. So that's what we're going to discuss next, okay? For you, what I would recommend is I have a medical adhesive. It's built into like a tape formation, and you would come to me for service like once a month or so. As your hair grows, you need a haircut, that type of thing. And it gets attached onto the piece, and then I attach it onto you. And you could swim, scuba dive, shower every day, you can go to the gym. Everything you normally do in your life, you can do with it.
Right now I'm feeling a little nervousness and just want to have it go well. Have everything go well.
So how about I measure you? You're all set? You think we're good to go and everything? You have any other questions?
Yeah, I think I'm okay.
In order to make a proper hair replacement for a client, what I have to do is make a mold.
Just look straight ahead in the mirror, okay? And I'm just going to do this to you, okay? Not going to suffocate you or anything, okay? And then what I need you to do, okay, is to hold these two, to hold those two pieces right there, nice and tight. Okay, you got that?
Then what I do is I take a Sharpie and I mark out the area where I actually want the hair to be.
Everyone's used to looking at you with this look to begin with, so you don't want to go too far from what you look like now. So you want a receded hairline. So
you do?
You do, yes. It looks more natural that way.
Okay. I've never had saran wrap tied around my head before, so it's pretty. I was like, whoa, what's this?
And I'm just going to ask you, Sam, just to hand these to me, okay? Thank you.
Wow, what a look.
Right?
What a look.
At the end, I take the mold off and I cut it into the shape that the Sharpie had outlined for me. And basically, that's exactly what I send to my manufacturer with the hair samples, and they make for me.
Karan had to cut samples for my hair. And I was like, oh my God, this is the last thing I need is to lose more hair. So I'm like, what are you doing?
Is this closer to your natural color, or, I mean, like, what color are your pubic hairs? Are they like this color, or are they this color? Because usually that's a good match.
They're like your, you know.
They're like this, yeah. I mean, if you're not sure.
You want me to whip it off and show you?
Yeah, well, we'll see, okay?
Oh, all right.
Okay.
All right, yeah. My package is pretty big.
So. Oh, all right. Well, there you go. That's another. See, now you're gonna have great hair, big package.
Great hair and great package.
You're good to go, right?
1-2 punch. You know what I'm saying?
Upon completion of the consultation, Pete felt totally confident and comfortable with the whole process. He totally understood exactly where we were going with this and how he was going to look. So generally, day one is consultation. And then the second visit, the client comes back to get the actual hair replacement installed. In Pete's case, we needed to expedite everything, so it was only a couple of days later.
That second day when I walked into the salon, I felt very anxious about getting the hair piece.
So you're all excited for today?
A little nervous.
Nervous?
A little nervous,
what are your concerns?
Well, I just wanted to look right, you know?
Yeah.
I just wanted to look good. Just look as natural.
Look natural, absolutely. I promise you it's going to look natural. What I'm going to do to start is I'm going to blindfold you. Okay. Because I just have to do a little preliminary myself just to check, everything's good. The base looks good and the color and everything. And then we'll get started after that, okay? You're going to look like the Frito Bandito over here, okay?
We played a little joke on him. Before I showed him the actual hair replacement, I put a fake hair replacement on him.
This is pretty much what you're going to look like, okay? Just to give you an idea. Cool. All right, so check it out. How's that look? Wow, it looks really good. I just have to cut the bangs and that's it. Right?
Interesting.
I think that looks really natural. What do you think?
It does. It does, actually. Yeah, that's cool.
Right? Absolutely, yeah. You got bangs now. You haven't had bangs, right? You still have your receded hairline?
That is awesome.
He actually liked it. It was funny because it's a little sample that I use for color sample, and he actually liked the way he looked in it. It was very funny.
All you need to attach it is Scotch tape. Do you have Scotch tape at home? If not, I could get you some Scotch tape, okay? I'll hook you up.
Okay.
All my customers go home with Scotch tape. It's my gift. So basically, that's it. Just cut the bangs. Looks natural, right?
Yeah, it does.
Let's go, Pete. It's a joke. It's not. It's not the real piece. So if you like this, you're gonna love what you're gonna get. Okay?
I don't know what the hell I was getting into. I was like, is this it? Scotch tape?
So once we were done with our little prank, I showed Pete his real hair.
Obviously, the hair's too long. I have to cut that down.
Gotta cut it.
Yeah, we'll go through that whole process. So I'm gonna attach it like here, cut it in, and spike it.
That is funny.
Pete's piece was completely custom made. It was not something sitting on a shelf. It was not something out of a box. I sent the measurements to my manufacturer, and they literally took a piece of lace, cut it into the shape of the mold, and hand tied each hair individually into the piece for me.
I was first a little nervous about the length of it. And then once she told me how she was going to cut it down and fit my head, I was a little more at ease.
Yeah, so I'm just going to wash it quick now, okay? And then I'm going to put my medical adhesive on, attach it, and then we'll get started with cutting, okay? It's important to wash the hair all in one direction so it doesn't tangle and knot up.
Then what I do is I take the medical adhesive, apply it to the back of the hair replacement, and then place it onto the client.
So I'm putting this medical adhesive on it so that it stays on all the time. You don't have to worry about it falling off in the shower or during intimate moments or anything like that.
Hopefully
okay? Anybody
moments.
pulling in and tugging on it, it'll stay on, okay?
Yeah.
When it is ready to come off, it'll get loose. You'll feel it kind of getting loose a little bit because your hair is growing underneath it. So you'll need to come back to me to do that. And I have special remover, so to speak, to take it off of you. And then I wash you, I cut you, I blow you, and then I put it back on.
Should blow me. Nice.
Blow dry, I should say.
I love it.
Exactly. Put you back together, and then you're on your way. And that can be anywhere from 4 to 6 weeks. Okay, Pete, so I'm just going to ask that you look straight ahead, keep your hands under the cape without touching yourself, and just, okay, like that, that's great. Okay, just as of right now, just look straight in the mirror, okay? Okay, and now just look at my finger, okay? And then follow me with your nose, okay? Very good. Just put your head up a little bit. Perfect, and just stay right there. Thank you very much. Okay, this is very, very important. Okay. Again, I just want to reiterate the base. Okay, it's a medical adhesive on the base. All right, so it's designed to stay for a month. Okay, and then I'm just going to place it where your natural hairline would be. Okay, and then
Actually putting it on.
Yep.
Okay. Karan, throughout the whole process, made me feel at ease, letting me know that it was going to go as smooth as possible.
Now just look straight ahead in the mirror, please. Okay, and I do my little test, which I call my Mickey Mouse ears. I just go like that to make sure that it's even, which it is. Okay? And look, even if you were to leave your hair long, which we're not, okay?
Like this.
Like this. Look how natural. I mean, it just looks like it's growing out of your head. Right? Isn't that amazing? Once I cut it in and spike it, it's going to look even better.
When the hair replacement comes in, the client is always apprehensive as to what it's going to look like. Because it's a lot of hair, it always looks darker, it always looks curlier, straighter. It always looks the opposite of what they think they want and what they're going to get.
I noticed it's a little darker back here.
Well, this is the thing. The hair that I made you is not going with your hair back here. It's blending with the hair up here.
With the hair in the front.
This is now your front hair, which you did not have.
Okay.
This is your crown, okay?
Okay.
And heading into the back of your head. It needs to blend with this hair and your temples and your sides.
Okay.
That's what it needs to blend with.
My concerns were how it was going to look, how it was going to look on my head, what color it was going to be, if I was going to be able to spike it up or not. So there were concerns there.
The hair will come down here, okay?
That's crazy.
So you could slick it back, you could spike it up. Anything you would do with your own natural hair, you would do with this hair, okay?
That's crazy.
Great, so now we'll start cutting, okay?
Yep.
When I cut in a hair replacement, basically what I do is I start in the front and I cut the hairline. The hairline is the most important part of a hair replacement. It's done with a razor, it's done with thinning shears. It's a technique that I've perfected over the 30 years of my being in business. Then what I do is I take it in sections and cut around the perimeter of the piece to blend with Pete's hair. all along taking into consideration the type of look he wants. He wants the spiky look.
Now I'm just here cutting it and it's getting shorter. I feel more at ease the way it's gonna look in the end, the way that I wanted it to look like.
Overall, I was very, very happy with the way everything came out. It looked great.
When I first saw Pete walk through the door to the Stern compound, I thought, what does a twitching guy with Tourette's and a lot of weird mannerisms need? A fake hairpiece that doesn't match the natural color of his hair. That'll learn him.
What's up, man?
Hey, Gary.
Good to see you, dude. What's happening?
How you been?
Good. You look good.
Good to see you.
Good to see you, too. Good to see you.
He's telling me how he's somewhat disappointed he hasn't gotten pussy in the first week. So give it time.
I'm getting a little excited.
You didn't get it in the first 40 years. Can you wait another week?
It's a week.
Yeah. I'm feeling adrenaline rush. My adrenaline's pumping. I'm getting real anxious and nervous to go in front of a national audience to show my hair.
He was fidgeting with his little buttons and snaps on his wrists, so he definitely had some anxiety.
So what's with medicated Pete's toupee?
It's interesting looking.
I got to see this thing. Bring him in here. Oh, wow. You know what?
Oh, no.
He walked in and he sat on the couch, and for the first time he was able to look me in the eye. He had like a cocky attitude or something.
Dude, you totally are looking at me like in the eye, like you're all confident now with the hair.
Yeah, well, that's what I wanted.
You know, he is kind of attractive with hair.
Yeah, look at him. You're falling for him. What, did you read 50 Shades of Grey and get yourself worked up?
So I'm sitting in the green room, and all of a sudden, next thing I know, they come and get me. Gary comes and gets me and brings me in, which I totally did not expect.
Hey, Karan, how you doing?
Good morning. Of course, I'm really excited and really happy, but at the same time, really apprehensive. Like, okay, now he's going to say how bad he really thinks, the hair looks.
Why does the color not match his? Like, he has a different color on top of his head than he does on the side.
Was that by design?
Yeah. Did you want two-tone hair?
His hair that he had there, his very soft vellus hair, baby hair, was that color.
I see.
And his hair, as it goes back, the new hair graduates into his own hair, so it actually gets darker as it goes back. When you look at him, though, you don't want to see a dark
I thought it was that we didn't pay enough.
I was just too caught up in the moment, too anxious to even hear what he had to say about it. But generally, he did like it. It did get a good response from him.
Look good, man. Hey, how you doing? You look good.
I got that. Just trying to.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. That was awesome.
Trying to do something different. Does it look really messed up? I mean,
the front looks good, but right in the middle, you got a big bald spot.
Right here.
Well, that's because of the headphones.
Up here.
No, keep going back.
Up here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I feel that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let me see. Bend down.
Up here. Oh.
Yeah, it's got to get fixed.
You got to work on that.
Like I said, his hair was like blonde all in here. But what am I doing?
You feel more confident.
I've been trying to.
Looks good.
Something different, something that I just wanted to look into. So.
If you didn't tell me anything, I don't think I would have even noticed that he looked any different. I don't think it made that big a difference. So when I looked at it, I was like, oh, okay. I mean, I think if he changed his shirt, he'd get the same reaction.
I think Howard liked it, right? He didn't,
Sounds like he did.
Yeah, definitely, right? He didn't hate it.
No.
So that's good, right?
Yeah. I know it was really important to Pete that everybody here at Howard really liked his hair. So he went around to everyone at the office, and overall, everyone liked it.
You seem like you just have more excitement and energy, and you have good eye contact going.
Yeah.
So you're all over the place. Seriously, I'm being serious. His confidence is clearly up. He's looking people in the eye. He's standing taller, even though he's so diminutive. He just is carrying himself a little bit differently. So overall, I think it's a good idea for Pete to do what he did with the hairpiece.
Can I touch it?
Yeah, you can touch it.
Oh, that's sweet, bro.
You look nervous.
No, I just don't want to hurt it or anything. It's like spiked up, a little blonde.
That's rug in my head now.
No, it looks good, man.
I don't think it's going to help him get laid. I don't see more pussy in his future with that thing on his head.
Looks good. You look younger. You definitely look younger.
I was first looking head on, and his head was down, so all I saw was that blonde tuft, and I didn't think it looked bad. And then he turned his head, and I saw the rest of his hair, which was a completely different color, was not attached to the tuft in the front, and it didn't look so great. But you know what? I like Pete a lot, and if it gives Pete a little bit of confidence, I'm okay with it.
Is it good? You like it?
Oh, look like somebody got caught in the butt in his head.
Thanks, Pete.
Somebody cut his color.
You got it, man. All right. Yeah. You like the new look?
I don't know what you're talking about.
The new dough.
The new dough?
The new dough. I just got a new hair transplant this past week.
You're acting weird. You gotta go. Oh, we voted on you. It took 2 seconds.
Hey, Richard.
Leave Richard's busy. See you later. New dude. What is he talking about, Richard?
I don't want to say anything bad because Karan was really nice, and so I'm going to just say it looks great. It looked really good.
What are you doing back here? What do you want?
Richard.
Richard's busy. We're cutting stuff up. We're working. What do you want?
Yeah. You like it? You like the dough?
Time for you to go. I don't know what you're talking about.
You like the dough?
Yeah. What's that? You know what I like to do? I like to shut the door.
I would say before this, considering that Pete kind of looks like an emaciated Sting on crack with HIV, the hair made him look like an emaciated, crack-headed Sting with HIV with hair.
Did that? You like the new hairstyle?
Good luck, buddy.
Interesting, huh?
No, but there's a lot of you that's interesting. The hair's just the start.
Pete looks like an idiot. There you go. Done. That's it. That's all it needs to be said.
Hey, how you doing?
Amanda,
like the hairstyle?
Yeah, we talked about it. That's great.
And finally, Will had me hit on one of the female interns.
So, the reason why I know it's not
That's not good. I am single and available, so you know. Want to have a chat later on? We can do it.
I'm actually taken, but thank you for the offer.
All right.
I would give him a fair chance and go out on a date with him if I were single and I were not in love with my boyfriend, and if he had asked again. And you know what? Why not?
They just don't know what they're missing, you know. Big penis, big personality, you know. Chicks love the penis, and they love a big dick.
I think it's going to go really well. Robin's concern was the maintenance, and that is a major part of it. Because looking good now is, inevitable, but later on, let's see what happens. You know what I mean? Right. Yeah, so hopefully he'll be able to maintain it. I'm going to keep on top of him and instruct him what to do. And even though we'll have like a long distance relationship, we'll try to maintain it as best we can. Pete, listen, don't fuck with me. You better come in and get your service, okay? I'm gonna hook you up. I don't care how many fucking trains you gotta take, okay, to get to me. But you better come for service, and you better be looking good. Otherwise, I'm gonna hunt you down and rip the thing off your fucking head.
I promise I will maintain this look. I mean, I really want to keep it going, and to maintain this look. And next time you see me, you'll see a new, improved, medicated Pete. Hey, you like my hair, girls? I mean, come on over. This is fucking sick. I mean, look at this. Look at this. I've been living long for this. You love it? I mean, come and get me. Come and get me. Would you like some fucking roses, my love? I have some fucking roses right here, my love. I should come get some of this, my love, you know what I mean? I should fuck you, you know? Fuck you, my love. Yo, what's up, man? Yo, fucking sick show in the back, man. Fucking rocking, man. 20,000 fucking people, dude. Just fucked up and like coked out and shit. And fucking rocking on, dudes. I mean, we're going all out, man. We're going all out. Come get some of these. Oh, lovely, lovely, beautiful, beautiful.
You look like when they put E.T. in a wig. All right, that's good, man.
John Lieberman is here with some headlines. He's got a breaking story about a new feud that's broken out here on the show.
Really?
This is a feud between...
John Lieberman was
Hey,
hired
John,
because he's Jewish.
who's the new... John looking at Sour Shoes. Something to look at, isn't it?
How you doing, Sour?
I
spent a day with Sour.
That was
I know,
great.
you were at his house, and you said his room is like a 5-year-old.
Yeah, his room resembles my 5-year-old's room. There's Hot Wheels cars, there's G.I. Joe figures, there's animated shows on the TV. I mean, what cartoons? You were watching cartoons.
He can't be a brony. No, don't tell
Are you a brony?
That was actually the cartoon I'm helping create, Ming the Minibus. I'm
What?
part of a cartoon called Ming the Minibus.
Oh, yeah? I don't care.
Yeah,
All
so
right.
he was-
Anyway,
he
so
was
John,
watching
what is
that.
his story?
So we have a few breaking.
Get into it.
We have a few breaking stories, Howard.
Yeah.
The first is this new feud that you just referred to. The relationship between Jason Kaplan and J.D. Harmeyer has deteriorated.
Yeah, I think I have some tape on this. Mm-hmm. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Okay, here's J.D. and Jason fighting. J.D. now is in a feud with Jason. Think about that.
I guess some guys just, want to just pump up their Twitter. Hold on. Is this Jason's passive-aggressive way to try and make sure he's seen as the best employee ever around here? You heard what he had to say. I'm not going to disagree with him. I am the best employee around.
By the way, what's wrong with the guy trying to prove he's the best employee around here?
It's not a proof thing. It's actually doing a good job.
Yeah.
Here's the issue. It started when Jason voiced his displeasure that the Block Party guys tweeted out photos of the weekend's events instead of sending them to Jason for howardstern.com.
Yeah, well, they don't give a fuck. This show doesn't do anything for them. Jason's right. Jason's the only motherfucker around who cares. Ronnie, send it to howardstern.com if you got a picture. We're the fuckers who are putting you on the map. You too, Shuli.
I didn't.
What?
I didn't send any out, Howard.
Who did it? Ronnie?
No, we are.
And what's wrong with Jason pointing that out? I commend you. He is the fucking best employee around here.
No. It's not just that.
What? What's wrong with him being a good employee?
No, it's not that. He's making it seem like I don't give a fuck about the show when
You don't?
I do. Yes, I do.
Why did you...
Howard, can I help out a little bit?
Go ahead.
Jason's big complaint is that the Block Party goes away and they tweet and they send out all these pictures, but specifically...
Well, I guess Twitter employs them, and they're trying to build up Twitter.
But specifically with JD, he's like, hey, you get to go out on the Block Party because of the show, yet you come back and you won't tell us who you fuck.
Well, I get that, but I'm just saying, with the pictures, I don't get that.
The pictures, and this has been a long time. Like, I've tried setting up Dropbox accounts with these guys. I've talked to them. Hold on. Why are you going to interrupt me? I'm sitting there talking. No. No. Okay, fine. No. No, go ahead, talk. No.
In all fairness, it's funnier when JD talks. JD, wait, sorry, what? What'd you say?
JD is very articulate when he's fighting with Jason. I have 45-second sound bites from yesterday where JD doesn't say once. Well, he is very upset about this.
Let me just say something, not just for JD's ears, for everyone around here. Being a good employee is a good thing.
Yeah.
Jason's sitting at home saying, hey, why don't you send that to howardstern.com instead of Twitter? Like, who do you work for? Tell me, Howard Stern or Twitter?
I work for you, but there's two things.
So does Twitter ever pay you?
No, but there's two.
All you care about is your Twitter followers and getting verified.
No.
Cancel your fucking Twitter. Every guy here should cancel his Twitter account.
If you want me to cancel, I'll cancel.
Good.
I don't care. Okay, fine. You cancel your seat, douchebag.
He's not the problem. You are.
Yeah, you're the problem.
All right, tell me why what you're saying. I don't even know what you're saying. What's your defense?
There's two things.
Okay.
First, instead of being...
What? He didn't even get one thing out.
What did you just say?
It's hard to be around Jason at work.
Why?
Because
when else are you around it?
He's tried asking you nicely to.
No. He didn't ask me at all. That's the problem.
That's not true.
That's so not true. He went over to John Lieberman and did the story in front of me, voicing this displeasure.
He's never said to you.
Rather than coming up to me beforehand and say, "Hey, would you mind?
Did
send me the
does
picture?"
JD have a point?
Hold on. Second of all, in the past, before this weekend, in the past. I'm not like the block party photographer guy or whatever.
But okay.
But I've told.
Did he ask you in advance to send it to HowardStern.com?
No.
I will address both points that JD brought up.
Not my pictures.
I will address both points. First of all, I did the story with John Lieberman as I was sitting at my desk. I didn't go find John anywhere. JD was sitting next to me. I didn't go. I was sitting at my desk doing the story.
Coincidence.
Before JD left for the trip, I stopped by his office and I said, "Hey man, if you take any good pictures, send them my way." And I say that to him every single time they go on the trip. And by the way, I didn't single.
Is he lying?
No, I don't remember him coming up to me.
I absolutely did, and I have in the past before. And I did not single JD out.
And it's not just you.
Yeah, I didn't single JD out in that art. If you listen to that, I just said in general, like I was sitting at home this weekend and I see Ronnie's got great tweets going out and all these awesome pictures.
Yeah, forget tweets. I had tweets. HowardStern.com.
But I don't know why. So I was just venting. I was venting to the news. I admit it. I was venting my frustration.
If you got good content, put it on Howard Stern.
And then, but the bigger story here is that JD's not angry about this because what happened was he just started unloading on John Lieberman about things I didn't even know he was angry at me about.
What is now you're deflecting. Hold on. Let me get the one thing at a time. Don't worry. We'll get to Geek Time.
And by the way, it's okay if he is a good employee.
Yeah.
He happens to be.
Yeah, but
he's one of my go-to guys.
I know Howard, and I respect him as a good employee.
I love him.
But when he's trying to make other people who bust their ass for this job, make it seem like they're not good employees.
All he did was say to you a couple of times already.
He did not. He did not.
I have, and by the way,
and I'm not even saying he can't use my pictures. I would give them up to Howard Stern
so
or
now
whatever.
Do you get
no
the
problem.
Point? Does everyone get the point?
Yes, but
who do you work for?
I work for you.
Who?
You know that.
Who's you?
You, Howard Stern.
Okay,
Howard
that's
Stern.
all I want to know. Do you work for Twitter?
I wouldn't even go out on the block. I don't even need the block. I don't care about the block party. I love you, Shirley. But this is fine. I will just do this.
It's fine if you go out, but if Jason gives you the word, hey, you send the pictures to HowardStern.com, do it.
I do. I have. Yeah. And in the past, I've told the other people that do the regular photography for the block party.
All right.
This has very little
to send them to Jason.
This has very little to do with the block party, though.
You.
This has to do with a personal feud.
Yes.
What is the feud?
It's all coming from JD.
Why JD? Why do you not like Jason?
I heard it was a bad time for me to hear because I had not slept much. But I heard.
Why haven't you slept much?
Because I flew from Los Angeles into here and came straight to work.
I don't need this block party.
Yeah, way to come to work exhausted.
And the block
Jason,
party.
I did my fucking work still, asshole.
Yeah, but
I
you
did my work.
You said you're half awake doing it. You're not giving 100%.
All right. I'm done.
Where are you going?
Oh, my goodness.
Deal with this fucking guy.
He's basically saying to you, you're probably too tired for work.
No,
you just said
I was fine. I was fine for work. I just, if I was...
You said he's not making that up. You said you were too tired.
I know, but he got me at a time
when you're
where
tired, you can't be working on full force.
Yeah, no, but I was fine with work. It's voicing certain opinions about other things I should keep my mouth on.
Look,
because
I like that Jason lets me know that you're too tired for work. I do. I like it. And you can call him a kiss ass, you call him a suck balls, but he's the kind of guy. He's my go-to guy.
Yeah, I know. Because I don't want to be in a feud with him at all.
Then why did you? All right, then don't be in a feud with me. Say you're sorry and wind it.
Are you better when you get full sleep?
I don't know.
You don't know if you're better?
Yes.
Are you a better worker?
No, I try and be as good as work as I can whenever.
My job
sleep or not
comes
sleep.
first. This radio show
It
comes
is.
first.
I know.
Even though America's Got Talent, I only work on it when I'm off from here.
I know. You don't. I know.
I was asleep at 9 o'clock Sunday night. What time did your plane land?
What?
That's a good question. What time did your plane land on?
3 o'clock.
Yeah,
then why are you so tired?
Well, part of the
I got
problem.
here straight from the fucking airport.
Jet lag.
Well, no, Howard.
I got here straight from the airport, douchebag.
JD did come straight from the airport. Part of the problem was
The reason why JD was more tired was because JD prefers to fly on Virgin Airlines.
No, I flew JetBlue this time.
Will you let me finish, please?
What is going on around here?
JD has asked the block party organizers to please book him on Virgin Airlines because it's better for his sinuses. So he didn't get a Virgin Airlines flight this time, so he did not have a good flight. What do you mean? Which is why he was more tired.
See, this is Jason over laughing because to get some more attention.
Oh yeah, I'm the only one who finds this funny.
Virgin finds...
No, you're over laughing because this is your MO.
Virgin Airlines is better for your sinuses?
Yeah, it tends to be, yeah. But I flew JetBlue. I flew JetBlue this time, and it was fine. There's nothing there.
There's nothing there. Come here.
What?
You bumming out?
Yes, because I'm dealing with him.
Look at me.
What'd I do?
Who loves you?
Who
loves
do.
you? Right.
And I love you too. I love the show.
All right, so
but I don't like dealing with Jason.
Jason's making you a better employee?
No, he's not.
What are you going to do with the pictures now?
I won't tweet any more pictures.
Don't be sleepy. Don't be sleepy. And take your pictures and send them to him, and he'll distribute them.
That's fine. All right.
There it is.
Good to go.
What are you fighting about? The guy's making sense. You're just upset that he's right.
Whatever. I don't like him. Never mind.
You laugh at everything. He's laughing too. Both you two idiots laugh.
I'm not laughing.
I'm having a good time.
You're mad at him because he's having a good time laughing? You laugh at everything.
I'm not laughing.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
Apologize.
Thank you.
You were wrong this time.
I apologize to HowardStern.com for providing the content first there.
And considering I run HowardStern.com, I accept your apology on behalf of the entire staff, which is me.
All right.
But JD, you think that Jason is much too condescending. You're not the only person who said that, but you've said that.
Yeah, I do.
That could be a little condescending. That's true.
Little.
But yesterday, I don't know. I was doing a news story with John, and you blow up, and then I go home. I'm listening to the news stories. He's not even yelling at me about the block. By the time I get home, it's past me being a kiss ass. Now he's screaming about Geek Time and how I book guests on Geek Time. I'm like, he clearly has a lot of issues with me that came out with this blow up. But
does seem you do.
Jason away from work is a lot different from here at work. So
I don't think that's true.
Well, sorry, it is. That's how I feel.
Then.
All right, John, you've uncovered another feud. Howard 100 News, right on target again. It's disturbing.
But listen, we all come out better people for this, JD. JD, we're going to be a better employee.
You're a better person.
Thank you.
Jason, carry on. Nothing wrong with what you said that I can see.
Thank you, sir.
All right, get back to work. There he goes. Jason, Employee of the Month. Good work, John. Jesus, you uncover everything around here.
Jason.
Yes.
How much of what just transpired in that studio is genuine disappointment for JD's picture taking and failure to communicate with you? And how much of that is just trying to get a rise out of one of your coworkers?
So we're dealing with two different things. The story I did on the news yesterday that angered JD so much was not about getting a rise out of JD. It was about me venting my frustration at the block party, all of whom I've asked for pictures before. I've sent up Dropbox accounts for. Shuli's usually the best at it, but it's always like a day late. And then this weekend, I was watching, he tweeted great pictures this weekend. There was a lot of cool stuff coming out. And then you hear Howard open up the show with it for 2 hours yesterday. I had no pictures. It just, so I vented to the news. So that's part one. But everything in the studio right now is just to get under JD's skin because he's clearly furiously angry at me for, you'll have to go find out for your own reasons what that is. And, at this point, it's just funny. I mean, we're on the radio, sitting there goofing on him. I mean, what are we supposed to do? Yeah, I was totally trying to get a rise out of him today. Why wouldn't I?
And you even got Howard on your side. You even got Howard to pile on a little bit.
I didn't get Howard to do anything. Howard knows I'm right. Listen, I told my news story. The reason JD reacted so harshly to it is because he knew I was right, and Howard backed it up on the air. I just sat there and agreed with everything Howard said.
You seem genuinely dejected. Is that because of Howard siding with Jason? Or just the way the whole segment played out?
Probably just everything overall. Just I really don't want to be involved with Jason, period, and I really wish I hadn't said anything because you can't win. You just can't win.
Perez.
Hello, good morning.
Looking good, man.
Oh, thank you. I'm happy to be here. When you feel good and you're happy, You look good.
It emanates from you.
Oh, thank you.
All right, right this way, sir.
Hi, nice to see you.
JD was wrong, Jason was right.
So what brings you back today, man? What are you promoting?
Well, I always love coming to chat with Howard for no reason, but I'm in New York, and I'm here for at least a little bit longer. I'm doing a musical, which is really exciting. And not just gay people are into musicals, women and some straight dudes, too. Yes, there are some straight dudes that like musical theater. Maybe Howard does. Do you know if he does?
I know he likes to do parodies of musicals and other show tunes.
Well, there you go. This is kind of like what my show does. It's called Musical. And we do, it's kind of like Saturday Night Live with songs. So it's super fun.
An interesting take on
pop culture, celebrities, politicians. I play myself. I play fictional characters. I play real life people. It's been a blast.
A satirical blast.
A satirical blast in your face. Boom.
All right, man. We'll see you in the studio.
All right.
He's lost 90 pounds. He says.
Good for him.
There's been a lot of rumors that it was like plastic surgery.
I don't think it was.
He says
no. I don't think it was. I don't think you can.
No, I agree, but they. It was
in that kind of shape from plastic surgery.
Hey, Perez, how you doing? Have you lost more weight since we last saw you?
Well, I was talking to Gary, actually. I showed him some photos, and I don't weigh myself, Howard. I just look in the mirror, and I'm like, how am I looking? But I have abs now.
You were fat. When I first met you... I
was very, very... That's an understatement. I was obese.
When I first met you, you were obese. You had started the website Perez Hilton. I became interested in it. I remember a lot of people didn't even know about it at that point. And you've grown into a big business. But you were kind of a miserable, unhappy guy.
I didn't know at the time that I was unhappy.
Right.
And not that I would say I was depressed or awful or anything like that, but now that I'm healthier, I'm definitely happier. Actually, I'm one of those cheesy dudes now. Like, I'm going to say something that...
Go ahead, say it.
Oh, I was in yoga the other day.
Right.
Talking to my yoga instructor, and I said to her... Actually, I tweeted about this yesterday, too, a little Perezism of saying... I said, you know, I believe in this concept of yin and yang, in that I can be really deep, but I can also be very superficial. And the fact that I have abs now makes me a lot happier.
Well, that is superficial, but yet we're talking about your health here.
Yeah.
And, you know, you talk about being an unhappy guy, but in a way, when you were unhappy, you would spend, like, your entire life in that room with the computer doing...
At a coffee shop for the first couple of years,
actually. And doing Perez Hilton and not worrying about anything else except Perez Hilton.
Yeah.
But now you have a life.
Yeah.
Now you're doing a Broadway show. Now you're doing, you know, like you said... You're
My family I'm taking care of.
You're going to the gym. You're working out. You have friends now. How the hell are you burning the candle at both ends? How are you keeping that whole Perez Hilton thing going? Because you're sort of the reason for the success of it.
Yeah. Well, now it's just
you have a
making
staff?
Choices. Oh, I definitely have a staff. I have 5 websites now. I have my own radio stuff I do. I started my own TV production company. I'm trying to get my Howard Stern on.
Yeah, but you can't be doing a Broadway show and working out.
Well, the great thing about that is that it's at night. I'm working out twice a day.
Right.
I don't sleep that much. But that's okay. Like I love when you love what you. How much sleep do you get, Howard?
Not much.
All right. When you love I love what I do, so I'm not complaining.
So when I follow you on Twitter, a lot of times it's pictures of you now shirtless. Most of your pictures now involve your body.
I said this a couple of years ago. I said when I have a banging body, I'm going to be nearly naked all the time.
There are pictures of you in your diaper. There's a picture.
Diaper?
Yeah, the other day you took a picture of you.
Does he wear a diaper?
Yeah, it was a Halloween thing he was involved in.
A diaper? I don't think I had a photo of him in a diaper.
You were practically nude.
It was from this show where I play Prince Harry.
Right.
So I'm wearing it's like a nude underwear.
Are you far from doing a full nude shoot?
I would.
You wouldn't do a sex tape.
No.
But you would do a tasteful photo shoot with your cock and balls.
Taste. I mean, I don't think I would do it with like a boner or anything.
No, but I'm saying,
but I would get naked.
You would.
Yeah.
Wow, this is a new you.
Yeah, absolutely.
And people have accused you of achieving this through plastic surgery, but I don't think you can. I don't think you can get.
You can't get abs, and you can't look healthy or be healthy. It's been a 5-year process, and I'll share the secret with anybody listening who wants to know. The secret, as I've realized recently, is that it's pretty much, for me at least, 80% what you eat and don't drink.
Right.
Because you can work out every day, but if you're cheating a lot and boozing a lot, you're not going to be in really good shape.
I recently lost about 12, 13 pounds. I needed to. I was getting a little sloppy. And I noticed I cut out drinking wine at night. That's it. Out the door. I mean, that kind
Makes
of
a
sucks.
difference.
But it sucks. But
Well, I've reprogrammed my brain to no longer associate like drinking or eating bad things with having fun.
Right.
Now I just have other types of fun, like going to see
But don't you ever look at
shows.
those people who are doing all of that and remain skinny?
yeah,
and they
that's
have
sickening.
abs?
I don't know.
That's
That drives me nuts.
So for me, it's 80% what you eat and don't drink, 15% working out, and then 5% genetics. For some other people, it's more than 5% genetics.
Right, and they get all the genetics.
Yeah,
but
no.
are you starving yourself?
No.
You appear to now be getting into the area where you're almost anorectic. True?
No.
No?
I'll show you my abs, Howard. Don't make me.
Are you unnaturally thin now? Are you? This is not even. This is ridiculously
Now
thin.
I eat a lot, but I'm also very like I'm that dude now who before the gym takes a protein shake.